Ooh. Hello. My check. Saludos ahora, amigos en the motherfucker check. Let's get a mic check. Hello. My check. We got it. We doing it. Is we live? We live. We got it. We doing it. Is we live? What up, though? Holy shit. A lot of shit been going on. Boxing to politics to crazy shit, bro. We just went up in space. We just went up all the way in space. Shit is wild. Right? Did you guys see that? The fucking launch. You know what I'm saying? And we're going past the moon. Well, we're going. Bro, there's a lot of crazy fucking shit. So there is. So the dude from NASA, he said for the first time, we are going beyond Earth's orbit, right? And then for the first time, we're going to the moon. That shit is wild. Because didn't we go to the moon? Yo, that shit is crazy. Deontay Wilder is back. Right? Deontay Wilder. Boom Squad. Yeah. Then Tim Tszyu won. Tim Tszyu won his fight. And I was like, okay. So isn't Tim Tszyu scheduled to fight fucking what's his name? Earl Spence? So he has a fight in between. You know what I'm saying? So like that's just fucking crazy. It's like I thought he was immediately gonna be going up to for that fight. I thought Tim Tszyu was gonna be fighting Earl Spence. That was his next fight. But he had this fight. It's crazy. I was anticipating Tim Tszyu coming back for the Spence fight. That's what I thought. But apparently he had a fight. So yeah, that's good. I think that it's good. Keep him busy. You know what I'm saying? Keep the fucking the knife sharp. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing that shit. I like Tim Tszyu. You know what I'm saying? Win, lose, or draw, he's still fighting. He still does all this shit. Like how it's hard for me to not like Tim Tszyu. You know what I'm saying? He still continues to fight. That's what you need. Some of these fighters, well, before, back in the days, they would lose a fight and they would come back, readjust, learn something, improve, you know, and continue to fight, right? Manny Pacquiao got knocked out by Juan Manuel Marquez, and he still continued to be a great fighter. He still continued to fight all the rest of the fighters that he did after that point. Still won. You know what I'm saying? So I think that you shouldn't be discouraged. You know, you should still be determined. And, you know, that's what I think the definition of a champion is. Because, like, you continue to, you know, whether you win or lose. Because, like, some fighters, they will lose and they get, mentally, they're not the same. So I think you need to learn from your losses, right? And appreciate your gains and your wins. So yeah, I do like to see that. I like to see fighters not necessarily lose, but at the same time, just you know, understand that it comes with the territory. You can't win everything, right? You can't win every single fucking fight, and you shouldn't duck other fighters because you just only want to win, right? We can name the long history of fighters that never wanted to fight another fighter because they just felt like they would lose their O, right? The zero. But once you lose your O, or you lose, then you're like, fuck it. I lost before, I won before, so let me get in, let me fight. Let me just fight. So there is competitors. The people that do want to compete, they want to really test their skills, their skill set. They want to fight the best. They do want to get in there, and they do want to accomplish things. I think that some of these the shit that's going on in boxing right now with Zuffa, the belts and things like that, it might hurt the competitiveness. Am I saying that right? It's like some might get discouraged because they want to. So okay, if you do want to gain, like, just being a WBC champion, right? You're diminishing. If the way things are going, they're trying to diminishing some of these legacies, right? Like the WBC, the IBF, WBO, and I get that these sanctioning bodies don't necessarily fuck, how to say it, like they're wrong, but still, it's still the old ways of the way that boxing has worked for a long time. You would still be proud to be a WBC champion, an IBF, or WBA or WBO, whatever. You would still, that's still recognizable. It should still be respected. Yeah. I mean, some people do respect that. Like, look at what's his name, Opataya. He did or does want to be undisputed, so he respects those sanctioning bodies because it's been meaningful for a long time, as long as probably he can remember, right? You know what I'm saying? Because the WBO is the last one that was unified with all the rest of them. So he does want, you do want to beat the best of the best. So how do you beat the best of the best if you're not involved into unifying all of these world championships? How can you determine who is the best? You know what I'm saying? So the definition of being a world champion is to beat the best, right? And to be the best, you have to beat the best. And if they're hiding behind these belts, that's just fucking crazy. Or these sanctioning bodies, or these promotional companies, or these networks. None of those, all of that shit needs to go away. I don't know if is this causing a big divide between all of these fighters? Are they like gonna be hiding under promotional companies? Oh, I'm just saying in general, like Black Helmet. This is the thing, right? Because like I do, like, look at the Opataya situation. I think it's going to be the one that we're gonna remember, right? I think that Opataya does want to be the best in his weight division, but if they're like all of these sanctioning bodies, promotional companies, networks, they're not trying to get them to be the best, like to solidify somebody. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, they're not trying to help these fighters be the best. They're in some ways trying to build new borders or new shit that they can hide behind. I mean, so if like, let's say Jay Opataya, can he prove that he's the best? Is he the best? Cash them out? Yeah. Then Zuffa needs to pay people to fight Jay Opataya, right? Bring them over to their side. Is that the logic, though? So the logic would be that the Zuffa would eventually pay these guys for them to fight Jay Opataya, or for them to fight Conor Ben, or for them to fight these guys, right? Cash them out, but then the sanctioned bodies would drop them. Do you know what I'm saying? So what you would have to do is basically all of the sanctioning bodies against Zuffa, right? Because that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm seeing, right? Because that's the case, right? So you can gain any of the belts. You can gain all of the belts, but they're not willing to work with Zufa. I think that's what's eventually going to be happening. So you would have to pay the fighter to drop that belt. Yeah, it's always been the best mess with belts. Yes, I do agree. I do agree. But the one thing is, so like, just think about it. I think that the boxers just feel like gaining like the WBC belt, IBF, or whatever, all the rest of the belts, right? Is an accomplishment. It's like, I did it. You know what I'm saying? That's an accomplishment to me. I mean, so like, look at you. Like, just imagine if you could gain all of them, right? You can just single-handedly be all the best in those categories, because every single sanctioning body has their top 10 fighter, right? You be the best. So I don't think that we're going to. So if this continues on, will we actually get answers of who's the best in the world? Or we're just going to keep on getting opinions? Because the IBF has their opinion of who's the top 10, the WBC, the WBA, and all of these guys. The only way to resolve it is to become undisputed, to be the guy, the main guy, right? But Zuffa is now putting a wrench in the whole entire system. Is it good or is it bad? Do you throw a wrench in the whole entire system? And if Zuffa actually, instead of taking, which I think that they would be able to do, instead of being a sanctioning body that takes fees, they actually pay the fighter. You know what I'm saying? That would make more sense to hold the belt. Instead of you have to pay the WBC, a purse out of your purse, you're getting paid by it. I think that would be the logic. I don't know. This is getting crazy. It does seem like, but we will see. It's going to take time. It's going to take time for us to realize what the answers are. And yeah, we should test how solid is the foundation. We've seen promoters come and go. Like, look at what's it called? PBC, where it's at. You know what I'm saying? Top Rank, I'm glad Top Rank is still back. I'm saying, I'm glad Top Rank is with the Zone, Golden Boy. That's good. I like that. We are getting to see Zayas versus Boots Ennis. That is amazing. That's good. That's a really good fight. Like, that's a great fight. If they could get PBC, but PBC has not a loyalty, but they have contracts and they're showing all this shit through Amazon. So that would be amazing if they would be able to do that. If they would be able to get all of those promotional companies under one banner, the Zone I wouldn't say like the Zone specifically, but like just the way that it used to be back in the day. A lot of people used to fight under HBO network, right? So used to have was Goose and Tudor promotion, fucking Top Rank, Golden Boy, who else? There was a whole bunch of promotional companies that used to fill in, the entertainment. You know what I mean? They used to fill in for well, not fill in, but they were on HBO. So yeah, I really like that when that was happening. So hopefully we can get that. Yeah. With Zuffa, it's still gonna. I don't think that people should be concerned. I think that they just need to watch and see what will happen. Eventually, we will get the answers, right? If they're actually gonna be an actual threat to the sport of boxing. We'll see. Sometimes the sport of boxing needs a little bit of pushback. So change, reinvent, do all of those things. But yeah. Here we go. Let's get this shit on and popping. My bad. But yeah, a lot of crazy shit's been going on. I do like to talk about boxing. I did see Wilder. You know, Wilder's back. Wilder's back. Tim Tszyu had a good fight, comeback fight. Getting ready for Spence. Has that changed? Am I missing something? Has that, like, Spence and Tim Tszyu, are they still fighting? Hopefully they will. But yeah, let's roll. Let's get some. The panel will be open just in a little bit. Let's get this going though.
Taking niggas deeper, creep ya to retrieve the sticky lever. ABALL is written on my teeth. The name of the coast to coast host with the most transparency, meaning you can't see me like a ghost. Fire from the everlasting burning in my head, creating tablets with commandments of the shit I said. Funk banger, bowling ball nut swanger, making rhythms using blues, but I'm not a singer. Call me the Fat Mac, cool and smoking Indo, able to make your whole pussy hotter than Tabasco. Hard stopper, cause I'm such a shit popper. Bitches, this ain't gonna be waking up with Jimmy Hoffa. Shut the trash up, bitch, point your ass up. Kicking that shit is an event I just can't pass. When the shit jumps off, what you gonna do?
I'm the motherfucking trooper, the super duper. I'm not a blooper, I hope her. Punk bitch, show up on the scooper, the weapon. So keep stepping, that's why I'm keeping a padded room, and I make the bass go boom. Dick suckers, they fuckers, but better duck the chrome to the dome. When I run, cause I'm the killer, the cap killer, I'm the gorilla, a nigga. I got the gat and I'm about to act a fucking fool. I do the mic, and I'm a strike. 9 times out of 10 with the rhyme of the bitches like here I come. The ladies pipe like a plumber, I'm a maniac. Kick back, smoking a fat sack of chicken while I'm kicking this shit. That's what I'm doing. I'm also looking for the chewing, the sucking. I gotta get it, you know I'm with it. The bitch killer back when they, you know I gotta kick it. Sooner or later, it will be beeping. I'm creeping and trying to slip away while she is sleeping. I'm pimping and swiftly limping on to the corner. I'm gonna step right up to her hole and say I wanna go fucking. And while she sucking, I will be happy, so happy. I might just blaze a laser with a pappy, but I ain't, cause it's the fight and he can't take it. He'll fake it, trying to run that game and never make it to work. He should've known the chick is strong, the thunder, the shit that make a nigga sit and wonder. But listen, while I'm dismissing my vocal training, so I'm aiming to get my point across, and I ain't claiming no title. I have no idol. You get the ticket. The shit was in the ad, and JG just had to kick. The bitch attacker, then when I jack her, I go around the corner to give me a fat sacker. The chicken that I be a bitch that's in the bucket and sucking and licking. My dick up, then when I stick her, I try to kill her. Then go and get a cold 6-pack of that Miller. My nigga behind the trigger, he might.
One link. Not yet. I gotta warm up a little bit. Try to get some rounds. Pop. Oh. Try to get that uppercut in there. Ooh. Let me know what you want to talk about. Let's go. Ooh. You get the likes up. What the fuck? The likes up, bitch. Ooh. Oh. Wow. What are you ducking, am I right? Oh, nope. Oh. My bad, I'm watching chat. So I'm paying attention to the game. Let's go. Oh. Ooh. That. Get there. Oh, shit. Okay. Never mind, let's go. Defense. Nope. I'm good. Salamani Ashkar. Ooh. Focus. Look at him. I'll see y'all. 1, 2. Move. On the corner right there. Bah, body shot. Oh, no. Boom. Bah. He's southpaw too. Bah. Let's dance. Come on. Ooh. Ah. Still at it. Work that body. Just work that body. Bah. Ooh. Jab. Ooh. Oh. Jab. Bah. Overhand right. Oh, beautiful. Oh, let's get that uppercut right in there. Go. Jab again. 3. Undisputed boxing. The only current boxing game. I got another. I think it's a fight night champion. But yeah, this is the only one I can play online. So I play online. I like to play it against other people. I hate the PC. Boo. You try to get that jab. Boo. Nope. Ooh, let's go. Use the jab. Bah. Oh, too much. Get out of there. Bah. Ooh. Come on, that should have knocked him out. Yeah, this shit's fun. I like it. It's my go-to when I try to get warmed up for gaming. My go-to shit right here, boys. Let's keep it going right there. Ew. Saludos to Suleiman. Oh, I'm beating him. Fuck.
We in the spot. Hand me the key to the trap. They don't care, mommy. She know I beat up the box. Pull up. Got me here throwing my hood up. Smoking this dope. I feel like I'm Dutters. We in the spot.
What are you trying to be?
Hand me the key to the trap. They don't care, mommy.
Still landing that.
She know I beat up the box.
Jab, beautiful jab. Body shot right there. Oh.
Smoking this dope. I feel like I'm
Catching him with the jab again. Ooh.
Nice. Take a look at my bitch. Service, shiny. Bitch, look at my wrist. Galo, gay. I ain't know that shit. They don't dance.
They don't do it like this. Suck my dick.
My niggas up. Y'all ain't up like this. Had to lift up my wrist. I never took my shit. Lil' mama love that shit. Everything shell off. I'm slamming these yards. I'm getting these BOS Chevys and wheels.
Okay. Keep it. Nope.
I do it, I'm well off. She gotta tell you that count. That means sell off. We in the spot. Hand me the key to the track. They don't care, mommy. She know I beat up the box. Pull up. Got me here throwing my hood up. Smoking this dope. I feel like I'm Dutters. Ayo, bitch.
Somewhere there. Let's go, bitch. Gotta fit it by that? Oh, shit. Why they do it like this? Ooh, pop it out.
She been on me for a minute. When I'm in it to win it. Bobby, giving lessons. Listen.
Can I get married? You want locations to the party? When I come to the spot, I come with the doggies. Niggas asking why I come with the Barbie. I just like the way she all on my body. Take his bitch and I ain't telling them sorry. Going off. We hear the song start going off. Good moves, show 'em off.
And the rise in your ass. Let's go. Oh, okay, come on. Right here.
Got me here throwing my hood up. Smoking this dope.
catching me with that. What is it?
Ayo, bitch. Suck my dick. My niggas up. Y'all ain't up like this. Gay, gay. I ain't know this shit. Ay, they do dance, but they don't do it like this. Yeah.
Ooh, beautiful overhand right. Let's go. Good job. Talk that bullshit. Let's go. Jack, right there. Oh, upper. Lift his head up. Let's go. Pause. Oop, nope. Let's use that jab again. Move to the body. Ooh, nope. Come on, that should have landed better. Come on, jab. Jab again. Ooh. Let's go. Body shot right there. Body shot again. Try to get that uppercut. Come on, baby. Nope. Boop. Body shot. Beautiful. Body shot again. Ooh, body shot. That's it. Let's go.
Ain't no soul where I'm from, swear to Dios, it get wicked. Bodies dropping on the daily like it's some type of sickness. It's a cuento from the barrio, little carnal, just take a listen. Ain't the vida you wanna live, it's dolor, don't get it twisted. Ain't no soul where I'm from, swear to Dios, it get wicked. Cuerpos dropping on the daily like it's some type of sickness. It's a cuento from the barrio, little carnal, just take a listen. Ain't the vida you wanna live, it's dolor, don't get it twisted. I don't really got a choice, it's the vida that I live. There was days I ain't need cause I ain't pass on the leg. I had to struggle in these skies every day as a kid. I had to rob late night to put comida in my fridge. I'm past that, now I'm on the road to go get rich. Don't get it twisted cause I'm rapping, I'm still here for some bricks. I still suit up in all black with a mask and a clip. I still park the Cairo on me like, boy, give me your shit. Please don't turn this to 11, to a 187. I just wanna take what's yours, now I send you to cielo. So don't act up, fool, cuidado. Bullets teach you a lesson. Yeah, I'm only 16, but I'm a known-ass felon. I'd rather do it on my own, cause I know homies be telling. I gotta put in that position, plead the fifth to the questions. I was lost for a minute, now I know where I'm headed. Dale, better watch how you talk when you step in my presence, yeah. Ain't no soul where I'm from. There's a cuento from the barrio, little carnal, just take a listen. Ain't the vida you wanna live, the Lord don't get it twisted. Ain't no soul where I'm from, swear to yours, it get wicked. Cuerpos dropping on the daily like it's some type of sickness. It's a cuento from the barrio, little carnal, just take a listen. Ain't the vida you wanna live, it's dolor, don't get it twisted. Pray to Dios every night that he watch my pecados and tell my chefita that I'm sorry, this the vida that I live, but I must stay to where I am. Sorry, mommy, I can't switch. I hate when homies pop it on me, probably fuck his trick. Why the fuck you mad at me? Go be mad at your bitch. It's really hectic, see I believe I'm smelling like shit. Park a fool, pick him up and
winning
throw
all
his
this shit.
ass
Let's go.
in the ditch. Since a youngin' I've been cold, I see my papa get chipped. I had to watch it all happen, I was only sick. So don't question why I'm stepping with a big ass stick. I had to gamble with my freedom if I needed some more dollars. Always counted out, so don't ask why I'm cold. Ain't nobody was around when I was starving and broke. I took a couple losses, homie, but you live and you grow. If you ain't never looked out, then I ain't your little condo. So you can miss me with that shit, I'll be the first one to blow. Ain't no soul where I'm from, swear to Dios, it get wicked. Bodies dropping ese cuento. Ain't the vida you wanna live. It's the Lord, don't get it twisted. Yes, it goes.
Woo, let's go, boys. You back. Ah. I was beating him. Fuck. Yo, I was beating dude. Easy work. Got through all this shit again. Okay. Let's get one more match. Let's see if we can StreamYard real quick. It's the panel open. You guys want the panel open? Now we need like fucking 30,000 likes. Okay, we got 3 likes. 3 likes. Good. Let's get the queue up. Queue bar. Enter. Here.
Traigo la choris, fumando mari, moviendo el booty con este flow. Ando bien Harry, vi que en tu story estás en el mismo party que yo. No vienes sola, tampoco yo. Eres felona, yo soy felón. Tú eres la chula que me reacciona y baila mis rolas en el TikTok. Íngale, qué buena chinga le andaba rimándole cuando era de mi ganado. Báilale, muévele, zúmbale, grábale, pósale con el culito parado. Bien trabajado, no es operado. Yo lo he mirado, lo he tocado y lo he chupado. Yo la he tenido durmiendo a mi lado, por eso aseguro que se lo he escuchado. Como soy perro también lo he olfateado, como en las pornos me la he fornicado. Soy el pasado que no ha superado, el maldito malvado que mal ha tosqueado. Y ella bien bitchy, parando nalga y parando chichi. Baila bien bitchy, tomando molly con agua fichi. Y ella bien bitchy, parando nalga y parando chichi. Baila bien bitchy, tomando molly con agua fichi. Todas las choris andan de par en par, moviendo el booty, fumando mari. Todas las choris andan de par en par, moviendo el booty, fumando mari.
Va papi, súbeme la mini, me pongo muy caliente si me ves moviendo el booty. Va papi, yo sé bien lo que quieres, muchas te lo mueven y tú quieres de esta shorty. Se ve que tú tienes la intención de pegarme un culeadón y si no es en el fiestón, no hay pex. Ya miré a tu mujer y sabes que también con las morras me prendo. Saco lo maniacona cuando me pega la molly. Me pongo más corny si me grabas para el only. No hay quien se resista cuando lo mueve la Kelly. Mi culito natural otra vez se fue de trendy. Y la que soporta y me saludan a Carelli.
Y ella bien bitchy, parando nalga y parando chichi. Baila bien bitchy, tomando molly con agua fichi. Y ella bien bitchy, parando nalga y parando chichi. Baila bien bitchy, tomando molly con agua fichi. Todas las choris andan de par en par, moviendo el booty, fumando mari. Todas las choris andan de par en par, moviendo el booty, fumando mari.
Yeah, 1, 2.
Su pretendiente ni la divierte, se ven caliente que no es feliz.
Right there.
Ella es candente y vive sonriente mientras le avienten su cogidón. Se mira alegre, yo creo que no. anda contenta, yo
Yo
veo que no. Esa coqueta ocupa la meta
Parcha,
toda
right there.
completa
Parcha
de
again.
su corazón. Creo que el amigo ni se la ha cogido,
Aburrido.
es muy aburrido
Aburrido.
porque yo la miro y no ha sonreído
Aburrido.
por ningún motivo desde que nos vimos cuando ella llegó. Pa' las ninfomanas el garaño, pa' las rufianas viejo bribón, pa' las gatas engatusador, pero pa' ti soy el pinche pelón. Con tu bombón era tu parte, sinceramente vine a decirte, yo solo quiero verte sonriente. Y ella bien bitchy, bitchy, parando nalga y parando chichi, baila bien bitchy, bitchy.
Parcha again. Ready?
Con agua fichi, y ella bien bitchy, bitchy, parando nalga y parando chichi, baila bien bitchy.
Ooh, I wanted that right hook. Right hook, straight hand.
Toda la chori, chori.
Oh, no.
Andan de party en party, moviendo el booty, booty, fumando mari, mari.
Focus, 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 focus. Ready?
Andan de party en party, moviendo el booty, booty, fumando mari, mari.
Here we go, here we go. Ooh. I'm gonna keep on working that body right there. Pop. Right there. That's my punch. Ooh. Get that guard up, get that guard up, get that guard up. Use that jab. Gotta coach myself. Ooh, ooh, there you go. Here we go. Jab again. Ooh. Love that punch. Ooh, fuck, 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 fuck. I just gotta escape that. I just gotta escape that. Ooh, nope. Ooh. 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 Gotta get in and out, 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 in and out. Come on. Outside, outside. Jab. Hook. Boom. Upper. Hook. Straight. Ooh, where's my straight? That's it. Out of there, out of there, out of there. Boom. Oh, no. Fuck, why did I get the uppercut? All good, all good, all good. Jam. Oh, okay. The boys. Oh, shit. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, and.
Hacer lo que le pidan, marihuana y alcohol, sus lentes de sol, fuma con sus
Ready?
amigas hasta que sale el sol. Tiene su pipa nueva, la que compró en el mall. No se queda en la cueva, se sale a dar el
I don't know why I keep on going to the straight to the body.
que se me sube esa mi nave, júntese conmigo que aquí cabe. Dulce saladito, su cuellito ya le sabe. Yo soy sudare, ese buri 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 ese que se me pare. Le pido el trocito y en el cielo que me pare. Que nunca de ti yo me separe.
My settings are fucked up.
Fuma mucha María, ni la puta pandemia, allá la pararía. ¿Quién diría? Con ella embonaría. Fume en mi coche, le hago mil groserías. Anda bien marihuana, fumando sativa de la legal iguana. No hay quien se lo impida, fuma desde chamaca. Ella es una bandida, me motiva a hacer lo que le pida. Anda bien marihuana, fumando sativa de la legal iguana.
Take that.
No hay quien se lo impida, fuma desde
Nope.
chamaca. Ella es una bandida, me motiva a hacer lo que le pida.
Desde que se despierta hasta que se mete el sol, lleva sus ojos rojos y en la bolsa pre-rolls, por si se va de rol, para agarrar avión, se avienta sus hotbox arriba del rocón. Porque sabes, gordo.
That jab, see that jab right there? He's hiding from me. Wow.
Es cuando la llamas, le dices que salga por las flores que le encantan. Ya no quiere rosas, prefiere unas onzas de esa hierba exótica que le quita lo tóxica. Es una bomba atómica, loca su anatomía. Ella solo podré compartirlo con María.
Anda bien marihuana, fumando sativa de la legal iguana. No hay quien se lo impida, fuma desde chamaca. Ella
And then start gathering your pace and win this round.
What's he saying? We gotta win this round?
Screwed up cumbia.
Come on, come on.
Drop that beat.
Don't run on me.
All up on the double, these boys want trouble.
Nah, come on, man.
Homies born rebel, devil, chase 'em through the ghetto. But these motherfuckers off with just one devil. Metal bracelets, facing worse incarceration. Aim for the dome, gotta keep my concentration. Since elementary, it was destined for me to see the penitentiary.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me try to readjust the shit real quick.
Saturday, I hit 'em with the shotty that I bought from Academy. Duck the cover, get walk, motherfucker, didn't mind the scene. Not to play with niggas from the gutter. I smell undercovers, I die with my brothers. And when I'm on the mic, I represent all colors. Last summer, I escaped from an asylum. You know the 3 digits, bitch, you better dial, 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 Order 2 tacos with the beans and no pilots. Don't blame us just because I'm famous. And got my middle finger up your baby mama anus. Yeah, you raise been paid to seduce and kick it. Wiggy, 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 wiggy. Cause your bitch got your name tattooed on the titty. Wiggy, 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 wiggy. Do you pump 2 5 or do you pump Biggie? Wiggy, 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 wiggy. Do you sleep with your wife or with the 9 milli? Wiggy, 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 wiggy. I got sets for sale, the land of hell. My enemies don't even get a chance to yell. And I'm like Chevelle, my man Miguel. Little things wanna put my fucking ass in jail. Stack my mail where the bastards dwell. Puffin' on Jane cause that's my gal. Never brag or tell, but I blast the well. I shoot more shots than Sam Cassell will. Pick the Trojan and form an alliance. Moving silence and got the loyal clients. Corporate giant with street signs. Cooking dope on the kitchen appliance. Don't try it if you can't keep quiet. I put 17 bullets in your diet. Lying in the funnel, put you hoes wanna rumble. SPM like Tarzan, king of the jungle.
Screwed up cumbia. Ping pong. Drop that beat. Screwed up cumbia. Ping pong. Drop that beat.
All right. Let's see. I don't know why this USB connection is not working. Connected. We are connected to this one too. Okay, let's get. Let's see if we can get a match. Nope. Oh shit! Somebody came through. I hear you. Give me 1 second. Nope. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's Suleiman. Suleiman.
What's up, my brother? How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. Long time no see, man.
Yeah, long time no see, man. You're the only guy that's live right now, man. I wanted to talk professional boxing. You're the only guy that's live.
I get. Yeah, you want to talk? I don't know about professional, but you know what I'm saying? I'll talk some boxing.
So that's a good game you got there, man. That game looks nice, man. Who you was a Better Beef or something?
I played with everybody.
Oh, that's good, man.
Hold on.
So what you think about Deontay Wilder, man? You saw that fight yesterday? That was kind of wild, man. Those two old guys was trying to kill each other.
You know what's crazy is that I appreciate that because, like, did Deontay Wilder have a different trainer now?
Yeah, I think he does. He has a different trainer. He was saying thank you to Dominic, to Derek, but I remember Derek Chisholm. That's his name. But I wonder who he has in his corner. But I know he's not with Mark Breland, and I know he's not with that other guy, Malik Scott.
Malik Scott, yeah.
No, he's with somebody else. But but even though he was kind of wild, he does have a lot of power. But he looks very chinny, and then on top of that, he gets hit a lot. Like I saw, like he was getting hit a lot, but in that fight, Chisholm was barely, like if Chisholm would have been fighting any other heavyweight with any power, he would have got knocked out. But the problem is like a celebrity heavyweight, and he's get like he gets the opportunity to fight against Deontay Wilder because he's a celebrity. He has a lot of weight behind. He does have a good resume, even though he had losses. He fought everybody, man.
Chisora, right?
Yeah, Chisora. So this guy he's in her record books because he had 10 title defenses. So he tied the second reign of Muhammad Ali. So they're making a big deal about it. Like he's very popular still, man. That Deontay Wilder is crazy popular. But the problem with him is he's coming in 226, and the other guy came 256.
Yeah.
So the problem is the weight, man. He's fighting guys that are I think he was 266. And like by the time after 24 hours, that guy's gonna be like at least 20 pounds more, because the food, like if you have two soups, like let's say you went to a store to a restaurant, and you get two soups, two little bowls, right, and water and everything, that's just on one meal, right? You gain 5 pounds. So by the 24 hours in time, I think Chisholm was weighing like 275 because he was eating Chisholm with some shit.
Yeah, he was just eating them shits.
And he was eating those shit, and then he'll come back with a wild punch and catch a Wilder with some shit. And I'm like, oh my God. So I was impressed with Wilder. He was able to take those wild shots from Chisholm, But the point is that he's gonna have to be more. If he's gonna fight a guy like Usyk, he's gonna have to box more, man, because Usyk is gonna kill him in there.
Wilder. So do you think that this is gonna happen? Wilder versus Usyk?
Somebody's gonna want to cash in on that. I wonder how much they paid him in this fight, because he must have got paid a lot of money. But the Wilder family has the same problem. Like his little brother Marcellus, like he was a cruiserweight, and he was real muscular, and he was getting caught with some shit. Like they realize their defense is mostly their offense. They get caught with a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? And they're fighting heavy guys. Like he retired from boxing with a record of 5-2. 5-2, I think 5 or 3, and 2 and 3 knockouts. He didn't have a long career as a cruiserweight. He got knocked out twice. In the last fight, he got outpointed. Then his big brother, he got 4 losses. Deontay. One of them is a defeat to Joseph Parker, but I think Deontay for 40-year-old, he did pretty good, man. But the problem, there was grappling way too much, man. There was grappling way too much. And a lot of rabbit punching. You saw the rabbit punching? You saw the fight?
Yeah. I was watching and getting ready to go to work. I was watching a little bit. I did see, it was like wrestling and like
it looked more like Mao Tai, because he grabbed Jisoo at one time and he fell on him. So that's like Muay Thai. Muay Thai, you could do that. And Muay
Yeah.
Thai, you could grapple do it and fall on the guy. So he did that. Like, but you could still see that the Deontay, bro, Deontay's crazy muscular. Even though he's a thin dude, like his legs, he's a power force, bro. He's still a superstar, bro. Like, yo, I was enjoying that shit just by watching Deontay, and he was telling the guy, "I love you," because he's afraid to hit because you could tell his power is something, man. His power, and there's
Yeah.
a guy,
It hurts.
there's a
Yeah.
guy, there's a guy, there's other guys in boxing and heavyweight boxing that are imitating Deontay. Like there's two Xerox of Deontay. There's a guy that he's 6'4", FAR job by 6'5", right? They call him a Deontay clone. Even though he's a
Yeah.
little slow, I don't think he's as good as Deontay, but they say he got a power a right hand. He just knocked out Charles Martin, right? And he's also on Zuffa now. So then they got this other guy. He might become a Zuffa champ. Never know. So then there's another guy, a Ugandan guy who lives in Naples, right? Who's the WBF champion. His name is Willie something, and he's 6'6", and they compare him to Deontay. He's 13-0 with all knockout.
So let me say something real quick. This is the thing though. Deontay Wilder. The reason why I like Deontay Wilder is because he started off like he didn't start off. He was in an amateur standout. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these fighters they have Golden Gloves, nationals, and things like that. Deontay Wilder just came into the game, became a bronze medal Olympic champion. Then he fought some credible people. So I do respect him, and he does have respectable power. The one thing that I didn't like about when he started working with Malik Scott was trying to train him to be this you know what I'm saying, like this tactical fighter, but he should have just tried to set up and worked on setting up his power and his power punching. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And what I like about Deontay, his management team, even he's still there. Shelly Finkel's still there. And that's what I like about him. Like, Shelly Finkel talks to Deontay, and Deontay's intelligent. People think Deontay's dumb. He's intelligent. He listens to his manager. So his manager tells him, look, we're going to negotiate the next Tyson Fury fight, right? So in between, he kept him busy. He put him with Dominic Breazeale and Luis Ortiz. And then the second fight took place. People think that he fought him right away. He didn't fight him right away. He defended his title against Luis Ortiz and Dominic Breazeale. Then he got the Tyson Fury for the second. So that gave enough time to Tyson Fury to get himself in shape because he wasn't in real good shape in the first fight. And that's why he lost. That's why Tyson Fury was able to perform that bad. But it also gave him more money and generated more interest in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like the way he was managed. For a guy with his limitations, still, he was managed very well. Shelly Finkel did even now, Shelly Finkel's managing him.
Now, do you think so? Okay, so do you think that it's going to be Wilder versus Usyk next?
Okay, the fight that I hear they're pushing, that like I really think he should fight Usyk ASAP. Try to get that Usyk fight ASAP because he's getting older, and I don't want like you know, it's like his power hasn't faded, but you could tell like his reflex is not there. He's taking much more shots. He's not slipping those shots. He's taking more shots, and these heavyweights carry a lot of punch because you could tell Derek Chisora is no joke. Derek Chisora would have caught a C or D class fighter with those punches, he would have knocked him out. But he was catching Deontay. Deontay to me still got a good chin because he was taking those shit flushes, bro. You know what I'm saying? But after that being said, like how you call you could see like if he fights a guy like Anthony Joshua is very athletic. He's training. He's still young, a little younger than Deontay. I think he could be able to hurt Deontay because if he would have been catching Deontay with those shots that Chisora would have caught him, he probably would have got knocked out, man. Because Anthony Joshua is still a force, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know he got a lot of emotional things with his friends dying and all that. He got to set up a new training camp. But Deontay will have a much harder time with Anthony Joshua than Usyk because Usyk is little, bro. Right now, Usyk, if he could take those shots from Usyk in the first rounds, because Usyk tries to, like, he caught Daniel Dubois with some good shots in the first round and hurt him. But if he could take those shits, because this guy is very strong, bro. Like, when he hugs you like that, he clinches you, people are like, oh shit, this guy's like, yo, Anthony, Dominic, Deontay Wilder. Yeah, he's a very strong dude, bro. Because you see how he handled Chicho was wide. You see how big that dude is?
He's a big. Yeah, he's.
Yo, and he's 266, and Deontay was 226, and he was handling him like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Still, we have to admit that Deontay is a force, bro. He's something, bro. He's a phenomenon, bro.
Well, yes, but is he at the elite level? So this is the thing.
We know he's not elite because he's 40 years old. We know that he got limitations, but still, just to, like me, I had such a good time just watching him and they're fighting with Chisora. Like Chisora himself is like a guy. 266. God knows how much weight he weighed. He probably weighed 290 in there because you could tell like he was taking this guy's punches. Bro, give me a second, all right?
Yeah, I got you. So my whole thing with Deontay Wilder, he's still a credible opponent. He's still somebody that's there, right? I still would like to see Anthony Joshua against them, Usyk against them, and this is the thing: Usyk wants to fight Deontay Wilder. Because
it's a big money fight, man. Yeah. Like right now, he's fighting the MMA fighter. That's a stay between fight. I mean, he's been put through the gauntlet. So, and he has a little bit of fights as a pro, because he's been put through the gauntlet through his career. For as many little fights he has been undisputed twice. 3 times to tell you the truth, because 2 times a heavyweight. So yeah. So but the thing is that I feel sad for Deontay because he's getting caught with some shit. So you could see like he's very health conscious. He don't want to hurt people because he was hitting Chisora with some shots, and Chisora was starting to bust up from the power, right? And he was telling him, "I love you." And there was giving everything. Like there was a commenting Chisora was so much because that was a retirement fight. Like the referee was counting slow. But he was not in the same class as a Deontay. They were just accommodating because that's his last fight. He retired after that fight, and he don't want to hurt him, bro. He's not in the same league. Like this is Deontay Wilder, the guy that knocked out Dominic Brazil. But this guy's cagey though. He's cagey. He's cagey. He's a smart dude. That's why he was able to survive 10 rounds. But if he would have been in there with somebody else, like one of these young boys, he would have knocked out Chisora faster. But they accommodate him. But he does have a lot of power still, bro. You could tell the power hasn't faded, bro. Deontay Wilder has a lot of power, man.
Yeah, that's what the saying is, right? Power is the last thing that goes. Like, your legs, your chin maybe, but like your power is the last thing that goes. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're a complete fighter, you as an old dog, you still have power. You still have you know what I'm saying? You still have the timing, and if you can use the timing and you can utilize your power, then you can hurt somebody.
Yeah, he still has a lot of force, bro, and he's very popular. And that's good for American boxing because that was in the O2 arena, and that shit was sold out. He was thanking the people after the show. He was doing interviews. He was asking Chisora because he retired. He's married to a white British woman, and his daughter, and he was asking him. He was inviting him to come to Alabama. That's good for business. That's good for business for a guy like Justin Chisora, who most probably is a millionaire. I'm pretty sure he's rich. Because he fought everybody.
They beat him all.
Think that because he got those losses. He fought Tyson Fury 3 times. He knocked out Sam Sexton. He knocked him out twice. I mean, he's got some money, bro. Yeah, and they practically forced him to retire. He don't really want to retire because he's a real durable dude. And he could box because I seen him fight like C-class and D-class fighter. He shows a lot, bro. He could jab, he could box, he could do. But the problem is when he gets to the heavier level, it's class, like fighting a 7-foot tall Tyson Fury. I'm not too many guys gonna beat Tyson Fury, bro.
Tyson Fury's not 7 foot tall, is he?
Yeah, he's about 7 foot tall, bro. That guy's a giant, bro.
Wait, hold on. I'll look it up right now. Hold on, he's not 7 foot tall. Let's not exaggerate. My bad. Hold on.
He's about 1 inch or 2 inch less, maybe.
Yeah, well, he's not 7 foot tall. That's the thing. It's like me saying I'm 5'7" and I'm 6 feet tall. Come on now.
No, but I think he's like 1 or 2 inches less. The guy's gigantic.
Okay.
Both of those guys had trouble with Tyson Fury, man.
Yeah. But
and the Joseph Parker fight, Joseph Parker boxed him, but Joseph Parker, he was very inactive. That's why Joseph Parker got that win. If Deontay would have had a bigger training camp.
He's 6'9". Tyson Fury is 6'9".
Okay, so he's like 3 inches less, right? But that guy's big, man. Not too many guys are gonna get kudos for going. Like if I went 10 rounds with him, I'll be happy. Even his little cousin, Yugi Fury, that's a big dude, bro. You know what I'm saying? Joseph Parker beat him though.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying, if Deontay Wilder, right, if he can't get the Usyk fight, but they put him with Wally because Wally was in a commentating. If Wally gets past Danny Dubois, because Dubois could be damaged goods because he's done a lot too. He's been through the gauntlet a lot. He's a two-time champion, WBA and IBF champion. He's been in there with a lot of guys. He took a lot of punishment from in that fight with Anthony Joshua because Joshua was catching him with some shit. The Joyce fight. So let's say right now they put him with Wally, right? Yeah. Wally takes a lot of hits. Wally was a white-collar boxer that became a pro. He's kind of wild in there. So if you don't catch Deontay with some wild shit, right, and jumps on him, I think Deontay could handle that, man. Because you don't know if he could take Deontay Wilder's punch. That's the thing. Deontay Wilder got a lot, and he's crazy with that shit. Yeah. And he likes to hit it. He's dependent. Like he was catching Chisholm like 4 or 5 of those shits back to back. He's exciting, man. I wouldn't mind seeing Wally and him go at it.
It's okay. So do you think that he will be because so
he's ranked like I think I was looking in BoxRec the rankings.
Yeah,
he's still like a 17 or something like that.
Who, Wilder?
Deontay.
Yeah. Okay.
So he could be elevated. He could move up those shits fast. He just gotta be active. And he's still gonna make money. Let's say right now he don't fight for a world title. Let's say right now they put him in there to fight that dude, Brandon Moore, who is the IBF USBA champion, United States Boxing Association champion, who is a subsidiary of the IBF, right? If he fought him, right, that fight, he's going to get a couple of minutes. That guy is 6'5" himself. He was knocked out by Richard Torres. That means he's chinny. He never been in a ring with a guy like Deontay with the accolades of Deontay. He probably never faced a puncher like Deontay. So Deontay, if they say Deontay knocks his ass out, then he picks up that belt. That's still an American belt. That shit's gonna be the talk of the town. You know what I'm saying? That's an accredited belt. You know what I'm saying? They got their own little sanctioning body, which is managed by another sanctioning body, which is the IBF. So he will be the most highly decorated American fighter if he got that belt. Besides Richard Torres. Yeah, man. That'd be a big thing. Richard Torres Jr. is probably the most him and Jared Anderson, right? Yeah. And Charles Martin's still there, even though he's an ex-champ. He got knocked out by FL Job. But to tell the truth, the most accredited guy right now, current guys are Richard Torres.
Yeah. No, Deontay Wilder would lead it.
Wilder's like a legend, bro. Yeah. Because he got 10 title defenses, man. Yeah. Wilder's like a legend, man. He gets people excited. I really like the way he was, like the way they were those grappling, bro. That shit was no joke. And that Chisholm was a monster, bro. The thing is, they made him retire because of his age. You could tell he really didn't want to retire. Chisholm doesn't want to retire. They made him retire, man.
But hold on. Suleiman, this is the thing, though. So I don't think that he's going to retire because like that itch is still going to be there. Some fighters are fighters. So, like this is the frustration.
You know what I heard?
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Let me just prove my not prove my point, but just let me get my point across, right? Yeah. The one thing is some of these fighters, they really like to fight. They're built for that. And some of these fighters, they're part-time fighters. So a guy like Chisora, you know what I'm saying? They're rugged. They like to fight. They like to continue to do it. So maybe he won't be in retirement. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But like, if they're asking him, for his sake, for his legacy, you just can't. Yeah, you can compete with these elite levels, but you can't beat them. Does that make sense? Yeah. You can still compete against them.
Yeah, but the situation that he fall into, I could see him being a sparring partner. I could see him keeping himself in shape. I could see him becoming a trainer. because he's like he's still a world class fighter. Even though he never won a title, he's won a shitload of titles. He's been there with so many guys. He got so much experience. He could be he's so popular. I think Derek Chiswell he's gonna be involved with boxing the strength and conditioning because he manages to keep himself very strong. He's been to all kind of guys, Dillian White, with everybody. So I know he's gonna be involved with boxing. Maybe not a trainer, maybe a sports conditioning coach, maybe a sparring partner. He's gonna be involved in boxing because that's the type of guy that he's seen all different type of styles. Like he'd be one of those trainers that he could just talk to you from outside the ring and make you a better fighter. You know what I'm saying? And he's a highly decorated fighter himself. He's been in there, bro. He was a Commonwealth champion. He knocked out David Price. He was walking through David Price punches, bro. That's why, like, I'm shocked that this guy was able to survive, bro. Because he was doing shit that got me scared. Because when he knocked out David Price, he was walking through David Price punches. He got a win over Joe Joyce. That guy's been in there, bro.
Yeah, the monster, Joe Joyce. I remember
he
was
got
the
a win over
juggernaut.
Joe Joyce, bro.
Yeah, Joe Joyce was the juggernaut.
He wasn't showing Joe Joyce no respect, bro. He wasn't showing Joe, and I'm shocked that Deontay Wilder was able to survive a guy with that experience, bro. He went the distance with Alexander Usyk. You know what I'm saying? So that fight was exciting, but to me, it was like a star fight because they're both kind of stars. They're both stars, even though you saw how the five brothers or the four brothers, they gave him a belt. They made him a belt.
Yeah. I saw that at the end of the night. They gave him a belt. I didn't know what it was. It looked like it was
a restaurant. The restaurant made him a belt. He's their champion. They made him a belt. He's like a franchise champ.
Yeah,
he's a franchise champ.
Like an appreciation belt.
Yeah.
That was dope. That was dope. But they should be appreciated. They should. All of these fighters should, because you give, like you said, all of these great fights, beating Joe Joyce, because at one point he was the guy. How many?
The juggernaut. They used to call him the juggernaut.
Yeah, no, I know. So this
and
is the thing.
His losses came from because he had a lot of scar tissue on the eye. So Zhang capitalized on that. But when he fought Danny Dubois, he was able to take Danny Dubois' punches, and he had that powerful jab. But Danny Dubois couldn't capitalize on scar tissue. The one that did that was Big Bang Zhang. And then in the second fight, he wasn't training right. He tried to come in bulked up, like add weight, and that shit didn't work. And Zhang knocked him out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he never been the same after that. But he was the talk of the time, bro. Joe Joyce was supposed to be the inheritor of the heavyweight division.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he was highly talked about, and I tell people all the time.
Yo, how many followers you got, man? You got people. How many listeners you got? Because this is a hot show. You're gonna get a lot of.
Because the scholars here.
Man. No, because we talking boxing right now. There's a lot of guys because I think Rapstar's on vacation. I don't know if you know Rapstar. He's on vacation, I think.
I don't. I've been there a few times. You know what I'm saying? So my thing, Scholar, you've been here before. Everybody's been here before. I do my thing. I just chill. You know what I'm saying? If people want to jump on the panel and hang out, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? If you want to talk boxing, conspiracy theories, whatever, I usually just chill and do my thing. You know what I'm saying? Because, I done seen it all, been through it all. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
The Joseph Parker, when he fought Wally, right? I think there was premature stop, but basically beating Joseph Parker's fault because when they were fighting, he backed up and he looked like he gave up. So the referee stopped the fight. And it's like when Chisholm was fighting, Chisholm didn't do that through the whole fight. He kept crouching, kept going low, and he kept throwing punches, right? So that's why the referee didn't stop the fight. He kept throwing punches. So if Joseph Parker would have kept doing that, they wouldn't have stopped the fight with Wally. You know what I'm saying? The reason they stopped it was because he backed up, he didn't throw no punch. It looked like he gave up. So that's why they stopped the fight.
So, okay. So now what do you think do you think Wilder would still get the Usyk fight?
I think Wilder should go for the Usyk fight, but the one that's trying to push is the Anthony Joshua fight. They want to put him with Joshua. So if he manages to survive Joshua, if he catches Joshua with some, because Joshua's going to come out, Joshua's an Olympic gold medalist, right?
Yeah.
He's going to work the jab. He's going to come from that jab. So if Deontay can handle that jab and manage to overpower him or catch him with some shit and knock him out, then for sure, they're going to give him the Usyk fight. He's going to get Usyk fight or Wally. But he's got to go through Joshua, and Joshua is not easy work, man.
What about what
You
do you
gotta
think?
be
What do you think about the young cat that you just fought from the UK? He just fought a few like
Moses
last week.
Tuma.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah.
Moses Tuma, bro. He's 6'4.5". Moses Tuma is a monster, and he's a thinking fighter. You see how he caught that guy Franklin?
Yeah.
He leaned on Franklin with the shoulder, so Franklin started using power forward on him. So he caught him. He lured him into the uppercut, and he caught him with the left uppercut. And remember, he's a southpaw. To tell the truth, that fighter, he's Moses Tuma is Moses Tuma. I never seen a southpaw. A southpaw guy that's as rugged as him. He's like a Edwin Valero, Valerio, that one that committed
Yeah,
suicide.
yeah, I remember him. Hard
He's a
hitter.
southpaw, a southpaw that's spontaneous like him. There's no heavyweight champ that's comparable to him, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's real small. He 6'4.5". He's athletic. He's also kind of muscular, heavy, and he's gonna become more muscular when he ages because he's only 23 years old. 21 or 23 years old.
Yeah.
So he's gonna become a better fighter. And he got his accolade, and then he has a lot of power in the first rounds, bro. I mean, he creates early round knockouts, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He knocked out that dude in 4 rounds, man.
Yeah.
And that was a durable fighter. Jermaine Franklin was a durable fighter. He's just not in the same league, man.
It's
Not in the same.
Suleiman, this is the thing. So for me, he is very intelligent with his hands. I like how he, you know what I'm saying, like he sees the shots, he moves with the way
He
that
creates the
moves. Yeah,
shots.
he creates them and he maximizes, like he actually, you know what I'm saying, make sure he lands those punches.
And he's a rare breed because he's half his father Nigerian, his mother Slovakian. So he's light skinned. He's a light skinned brother, and he moved to the UK. So he's getting nothing. I heard he's getting high quality sparring. He's developing, and you could tell his training is good because he's a thinking fighter in there.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying. So I think, to tell the truth, a lot of people are scared of Moses Tuma, bro. I don't think a guy like Joshua, unless they're giving him a boat, Deontay Wilder, unless they give him a boatload of money, and it has to be on both sides, because why would Moses Tuma step in with him? It has to be a title on the line. And the only way Moses Tuma step in the ring with Deontay, like if Deontay knocks out somebody, like he knocks out a world league and got the WBO belt, there has to be a reason for that to happen. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think they're going to take Moses Tuma. And remember, he's Shelly Finkel.
Yeah.
Like, the only way Deontay Wilder is fighting him if that's a mandatory.
But
I don't think
this is the
Deontay Wilder
thing.
can.
So the management might be thinking, let's move him in at a right pace. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're going to move this guy slow. They're going to be very cautious with him because they're trying to rebuild his career. So Shelly Finkel's not going to allow Deontay to go in the ring with a guy that's he's a different breed, bro. Like Moses Tuma, I never seen a heavyweight like him, bro. He's more comparable to that Valero guy, a smaller weight. He's like a southpaw Tommy Hearns, bro. He's like a southpaw Tommy Hearns because he's long. He got long hands. He's a big puncher. He likes to hurt you. He's the thinking fighter. If the shot is not there, he's gonna create it. He's gonna lure you to the shot. He plays mind games in there.
No, he's good. I like it. I like the all around what I've seen so far. So here we can actually see some of his highlights and see what he's all about. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what we do over here. See how we do
man, I
it.
like your channel, but you should get a guy like you should get more subscribers, bro.
But
I want to get more subscribers too because I want to see if I get my own channel.
there you
Maybe
go.
you could show me.
We'll see. I gotta. You know what I'm saying? I do a lot of different shit. Scholar. Look.
They offered me a job. This guy told me, he put me in his panel. What's his name? Nestor Gibbs from Boxing Voice. But he told me I gotta get a laptop and a laptop mixer and a mic. So I don't know nothing about that.
You could do it.
I gotta start up. I gotta get me a good laptop and start up. You know what I'm saying?
Don't get a laptop. Get a desktop.
A desktop.
Yeah, a desktop is the big brick computer that you need. That's what you need. Don't get a laptop. So a laptop you can't upgrade. A desktop you can upgrade.
So I gotta get a desktop computer. So that's more money.
Yes, but okay. So look at a laptop. A laptop, you can't change you can change the memory and the hard drives, but you can't change the processor or the graphics card. So
Yeah, because he was telling me that he was telling me, yo, dude, I'm doing all this to a cell phone. So he said, yo, dude, you gotta upgrade, man. You can't put me because he's noticing that my improvement. He's noticing my improvement,
You
and
over
he don't
there?
want me to lie too about boxing. He wants me to get facts and talk facts because a lot of guys be bullshit. So he wants me to talk facts. So I talk facts, and I actually watched the fights. Like you see that fight, the Deontay Wilder, I actually watched that fight. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
these guys, they like to talk boxing. They don't watch the fights, man. They don't even watch old fighters, bro. They
Yeah.
don't even know how to train. Like everybody knows in that Keith Thurman fight, Keith Thurman didn't do the training properly. Keith Thurman didn't do no mitts and speed bag. Keith Thurman, what he did was a lot of mitts. He didn't do double and bag. He didn't do speed bag. He was doing a lot of running for his legs, but he was neglecting old school boxing shit. And that's why he was missing shots against Sebastian Fundora. I think Sebastian Fundora at most he's a C class, C plus fighter.
Nah, I think that he's getting better. I think that
He's getting better,
he's
but
getting way better.
He's getting
way
better because he's using his range. But
yes, that's the only,
you,
well, now, Suleiman, this is the thing. That's the exact thing that he needs to do. So think about where his weight class is at, and all the people that he's been training against, right? They're always smaller. So he would always, the mistake that he was making was fighting on the inside instead of using his long range.
Yes,
he should have been sparring taller and taller fighters his height, right? You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, they would be heavier. But at the same time, he's fighting smaller guys. So
and I noticed too that
he would bend down, he would crouch, and his punches weren't all.
But you also have to understand, brother, right?
Extended.
He's on PBC. You on PBC, right? Excuse me to interrupt you, but you understand you on PBC, right? He's a PBC fighter. So the reason that he looked so great, like a Godzilla in there, because it had to do a lot with the mistakes of this guy Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman, he went in there, he undertrained for this fight. He wasn't doing the conventional boxing style because you could tell he's missing shots because he's doing a lot of mid work. He was doing a lot of mid work. He wasn't doing no conventional boxing. Like he wasn't doing speed back, the doubling back. There was no combination. He was loading for shots. He also underestimated just Sebastian Fundora. And on top of that, I heard that he didn't even know Fundora was a southpaw. He didn't even know Fundora was a southpaw because you see how stunned he was in the first round when he caught him with some shit. Like he didn't even know he was fighting a southpaw. So that's how overconfident he was. He was so overconfident.
Okay, let me tell you this. Not his problem, not his. Okay, at the end of the day, forget about all of that stuff. Let me tell you like this. Back in the day, before they had all these sanctionings, these weight classes, things like that, people would fight. They would fight for a piece of fucking bread, right? So at the end of the day, you're a fighter, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? So like the one thing that I did see about Fundora, he was actually fucking fighting. He's menacing. You see when he was smiling and fucking.
And he has a lot of power, bro. He has more power than people think. People thought like he was just a big guy. For a big guy his size, that bastard got some power, bro. You see how he wilted that man's face?
Yeah.
That people, he said he wanted to go 4 more minutes. That man was killing you in there. You was underprepared for that fight, bro. Fundora, and then to tell you the truth, they're gonna have to feed contenders to Fundora. They're gonna have to. It's not gonna be like you got like a big gator, like a Floridian gator as a pet, and he's so big and so monstrous and so aggressive that you feeding things to it to keep it satiated. That's the same thing they're gonna do Fundora because I don't see any heavyweight, any 154 pounder that wants to fight him, and that's why I think Virgil Ortiz don't want to fight him. Virgil Ortiz could have went to the WBC, Mauricio Suleiman. Yo, let's make this fight. He's been an interim champion for like a year. I think he's waiting for this guy to vacate. You know what I'm saying? He's waiting for Fundora to vacate or Fundora to lose, but he don't want nothing to do with Fundora. And he want to fight Joanne Ennis because Joanne Ennis went in the ring in his last fight when that Dr. Everson Rubin.
But you haven't seen what's been going on with Ortiz and Golden Boy. He locked himself. I don't know. Okay, I don't know.
He tried to sue Golden. He tried, but now he lost. So now, if I was him, he lost the case, right? So if I was him, I'll go. So I'll talk to De La Hoya, work a deal with them because it's true that what he did was wrong too. Because that when he was sick, who took care of him? Who had him on stipend money? It was De La Hoya. De La Hoya took care of him, right? You know what I'm saying? But he don't appreciate that. Now he wants to leave De La Hoya and go somewhere else for the money instead of staying with De La Hoya. De La Hoya is looking out for him. You know what I'm saying? And De La Hoya took care of him when he was sick. Look, he recovered, went to a different division, still built a legacy. And the training was there. Like the PR was there. And to tell you the truth, I think he got scared too when he got knocked down twice by Sergey, that dude, Bohacek, because he got up. He beat the shit out of Bohacek. But he saw his vulnerability. And I think that's what he's scared, because if Bohacek could drop you, right, 2 times in a round, imagine what Fondora would do. You know what I'm saying?
But which is it? Suleiman, a little while ago, you said that you were trying to discredit Fondora's win against Keith Thurman because you said that he wasn't prepared. So he can't be both, right? So this is the thing that we're... hold on, sir. I'll let you speak. You know what I'm saying? I'll let you get your bars across. Let me tell you like this. So the one thing is, Fondora is... whether you come in, however you come in, I'm going to come and beat you. This is the thing, right? That's what you need to do. I don't care if you have one leg, one arm. There's been fighters that have broken ribs or whatever. They come into the fight. Damage. Right, because at the end of the day, that's survival instinct. You know what I'm saying? You're still going to fight no matter what. A fighter is a fighter. That's the definition of a fighter.
Okay, what I'm saying, for such a gifted fighter like Keith Thurman, I think Keith Thurman was so gifted. I think if Keith Thurman was 110% in that fight and was trained the right way and was active, because his inactivity messed him up too. His overconfidence, right? Because he felt like he was so much greater than Fondora that's why he locked down his training. If that's what played into the role. I mean, I don't want to discredit Fondora. Fondora did his job, but what made it easier for Fondora was the guy's overconfidence. Because if he would have caught that guy with one of those shots that he was throwing, I think he would have knocked out Fondora flat in his face. But the problem is that his training, the way he was training, it ruined his accuracy. And also his reflexes could be gone too, because he's 37 years old.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
saying? Look, this is the thing. When I saw Keith Thurman lose, I like Keith Thurman, but I want to get the old guys out of there, like not the old guys, but like the Thurmans. Hold on. Yeah, exactly. I want the new age. You know what I'm saying? The Boots, the Virgils, the Fondoras, the Xanders, all of them, because the PBC gives preference to and continues to do the same fucking thing, which is frustrating. The Keith Thurmans, the Spence, the fucking the Charlos, right? They get first. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's fucking everything up. They've been sitting around, right? Yeah, it is. It's kind of in the way. Oh well, now they're getting a chance, bro. But then you're neglecting all the rest of the young fighters that have to sit around for them to get a chance, because you're giving all of these dudes. I get it. I respect their legacy, but at the same time, I want to see these younger fighters come up.
And the negotiation process is way too long. Like, that's why, like I was saying, I was happy with Deontay Wilder, because Deontay Wilder, his management showed us how to do it. Because if you're dealing with a diva and a diva's negotiating process is too long, then okay, keep me busy between the process. Between you're wheeling and dealing with Tyson Fury. Okay, it's taking long. Okay, so let me keep him busy. And I like that because he did 2 title defense between. He fought Luis Ortiz first, right? And Dominic Brazil, and then he fought Tyson Fury for the second time, right? So that was good. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm a PBC fighter, if I'm a Sebastian Fondora, and that's why I like also that he's staying with the WBC. He don't want to be a unified champion because he's dealing with one sanctioning body. It becomes more confusing when you're dealing multiple sanctioning bodies. You know what I'm saying? And not only is the fighter that you want to fight a diva, but you're dealing with multiple sanctioning bodies. So now you don't have to deal with that no more. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be devoted strictly to the WBC. He don't want to unify it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you this question. So do you think that Fondora is... I think Fondora would be Xander.
I don't think Xander has faced... Xander's very talented
Puerto Rican,
fighter,
right?
Xander never fought a guy of that dimension, and then he has power. The guy has power. He could box. He's becoming a better boxer. He's becoming more confident. Every win that he gets, look, he knocked out Tim Tszyu. He had a hard fight with Tim Tszyu in the first fight. Then now he got more confidence because now he knocked out Tim Tszyu in the second fight. know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he wanted to go and redo the fight with that dude that knocked him out, Mendoza, but Mendoza just lost to Tellus. So the next opponent for that would be credible would be Tellus, because Brian Mendoza lost. You know what I'm saying? But he wanted to run it back with Mendoza, and that would have been good. You know what I'm saying? Like him running it back with Mendoza, because that's the way Lennox Lewis did when he lost to Hassan Rahman and Oliver McCall. He ran it back with them. That's the typical fashion. But being this guy that he didn't run it back with him because he lost, then I would like to see him beat the guy who beat the guy, and Tellus. Go in the ring with Tellus. That would be a great fight. So he has a belt. He has a world title. He's in the future pound for pound listings. So and he's improving.
He needs a little bit more. So I always have the logic: more meat and potatoes, right? So he has the potatoes. He just he needs more substance, more meat, more.
Unless he moves up and fights Carlos Adames.
Yeah. So this
I
is
think
the thing.
that's what Virgil Ortiz is waiting for.
Hold on. And this is the thing, Suleiman. Do you think that Keith Thurman is a Hall of Famer? Did he do enough to become a Hall of Famer?
What he did a lot in 147, and he could be a
answer the question. Don't just
yes. He's
a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah, first ballot Hall of Famer because he beat Danny Garcia, he beat Sean Porter, he knocked out Carlos Quintana, he beat Diego La Hoya Chavez. He's beaten there with a lot of guys. He got a first win, a points win over Mario Barrios, who became a champion later on. He's been in there with a lot of guys, man.
Yeah,
he
but a Hall of Famer,
even though he lost.
I just think that he needs a little bit more. So like now people
he needs
now
to be more active.
Hold on.
He needs to be more active.
This is the thing, Suleiman. You see the Hall of Famers nowadays, they're multi-weight division champions, undisputed champions. You get what I'm saying? Like now is the criteria set a little bit higher. Now you just can't be a one division champion and then not even undisputed. So the criteria keeps on moving up.
Yeah, like it's harder. It's
harder to get into the Hall of Fame because now people are doing more than just being a one division champion, unified.
Because now you got these guys like the little Puerto Rican Calazo. He has 2 belts. He's a unified champion at 105. Then you got the other one, the other Puerto Rican, Rene Santiago El Chulo. He's a unified champion at 108. So all these guys and they're defending those belts. They successfully defending those belts. So you now the whole criteria is changing because you got unified champions at the lower weight classes, and they these 2 Puerto Ricans, and they're making a name for themselves at the low. So I see what you're saying. You have to be a unified champion.
Not just that, but now it's raising the bar. Multi-weight division, like you because before Hall of Famers, like back in the days when the weight classes we didn't have like 154. We only had one from 147 to 160. Do you get what I'm saying? So like from like they separated all these weight classes so you can be a multi-weight division champion. You could go from 130 to 135 to 140. You know what I'm saying? And be a multi-weight division champion. So the older ones that used to be an actual 130 pounder or 140 pounder, they were actually the ones because they didn't have all these different weight classes, multiple weight classes. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. They were harder.
Yeah, it was harder to be a champion.
Carlos Ortiz right now, if he was fighting to the lightweight and junior welterweight guy, that guy would be he would be maybe the wear and tear because they were fighting injured, the recovery time. But if they was able to use modern science like these boxers doing now, they're using peptides, they're using strength and conditioning. This guy will be a force to be reckoned with right now. He'd be a wrecking ball at the modern boxing. Because all these guys are using peptides, they're using all these other enhancements to make themselves better fighters. Strength and conditioning.
Yeah,
they're using a lot of peptides now. You know that, right?
What is a peptide?
They're using a peptide. They're using like prescribed peptides to make you stronger, to make you leaner, your muscle. It's being used.
Well, the supplements, right?
Anti-aging. So you stay, like they say, Evander Holyfield is using a lot of peptides. Evander Holyfield.
As a retired fighter?
No, I'm doing this career like he was taking like medications and stuff to make himself enhance his growth and conditioning, his strength.
Well, now we
They say
have, but this is the thing. Now we
it
have.
passed BARDA. It's not illegal.
No, I
It's
know,
not
I know.
illegal.
Now we have Snack. So Snack does all of this stuff. Snack does all this stuff. So, okay, the way Snack would work.
I think Snack is like a peptide. It's a peptide program.
Okay. I need to look up what peptide means.
Yeah, because
right?
that's a talk in the town. They talking about in the boxing boys. They're talking about everywhere now.
Okay,
all these shows, they're doing segments on peptides. They're telling you, I'm going to make you right. Like you say, if you're a trainer, some guy will come in and talk to your trainer, and your manager said that he wants to be your strength. Oh, I'm going to make you right. And all of a sudden, they're giving you all these pills.
I'm getting first. Yeah,
Yeah, so I do not know a peptide. Peptide is peptides. Okay. It popped up. And the internet is.
Like for example, a guy like Iran Barkley, who was doing thousands of rounds of sparring, right? And he was sparring all kind of fighters back in the day. If he was on peptides today, and he would have had a guy like a manager, like a modern manager, like a Shelly Finkel, he will be an all-time great. And he was a 3-division champ. He would have been an all-time great right now.
So, but this is right. So this is modern medicine now, right? This is eventually, as we get smarter, we start using all these things. So are they? So hold on. This is the thing. Do you want to see what it means? Because like for the people that don't know, what is a peptide, right? Because this is the thing. I like to. If I don't know something,
I'm a board certified.
So if I don't know a word, you know what I do? I look it up in a dictionary. That way I can actually understand
because that's the talk of the town. They say that all the fighters now, they're on some form of peptide.
Here we go.
I'm a primary care physician, and I don't take insurance, so I get to do some really cool things and talk about some really cool things that other doctors just won't. And lately I've been deep diving into peptides. I won't tell you where to get them, I won't encourage you to take them, and I only prescribe the ones that are legal. But I thought I'd
So there's difference? That's what she said?
give you a rundown of 20 of the most popular peptides so you can have something cool to talk to your friends about. Let's do this. Let's start with the spicy stuff, the fat loss peptides, because everybody wants abs without cardio, am I right? But listen, you better be lifting weights if you're going to be doing this stuff. You don't want to be all flabby. Number 1, semaglutide. FDA approved, melts the pounds away, GLP-1 agonist. Works by making you feel full and increasing.
Okay, so this is the thing. So if it's so she said like a weight
reduction peptide, the more popular one. The most popular ones are weight reduction peptide. In the Middle East, you know what's the most popular peptides in the Middle East? Guess what? It's the peptide that increases your melanin. It's the most popular peptides. It's $1 billion industry, especially in the state of Israel, because all these guys are really Europeans.
Yeah. They're trying to get darker. Because of the sun.
Yeah, they want to get darker, so they got to take peptides to increase the melanin in the skin.
Holy shit. Damn, that's crazy.
It's a $1 billion industry. I was talking to a guy yesterday because the biggest condition, the biggest form of cancer in the Middle East is skin cancer.
Yeah, the sun. Yeah, it's fucking them up. Okay. Well, let's listen to the lady. So this is what we're doing.
FDA approved, melts the pounds away, GLP-1 agonist. Works by making you feel full and increasing your insulin sensitivity. Also makes you nauseous and constipated. Just saying. Number 2, tirzepatide, double hitter, GLP-1 and GIP agonist. Even bigger weight loss with less the side effects, just twice the price.
So that could help you too as a fighter. You would lose weight. You would, right? Because like you're trying to make weight, you lose weight, right? It would help you.
Yep.
Number 3,
it's an initiator.
Huh?
It's an initiator. It starts you because you gotta eat right.
Yeah.
The peptide to make you lose weight doesn't mean that you could take the peptide and eat McDonald's and lose weight. You're gonna have to eat right, because that's what a lot of guys are doing. They're going and scarfing up all these foods. Yeah, but and it's not.
What she's saying is that what it would do, it was reduce appetite, right? So
it reduces appetite, but then you become flabby. You still got to work out.
Yeah, of course. But if you're doing, but this is what athletes do. If they're taking any of these things, so you think that it's a PED, performance enhanced drug?
No,
right?
it's not a PED. It's a peptide.
No, I know.
It's a peptide.
But the definition of a performance enhanced drug is it could just be.
But I don't know how, but they don't consider performance enhanced drug. A peptide is not considered a performance enhanced drug. Okay. I don't know why, but
okay. But you see how you can help your performance, no? And it is a drug, right? Here we go.
Just saying.
Because you don't
Number
have to.
two,
It's not going to be a
tourism.
hard weight cut. It's not going to be a hard weight cut because you're on a peptide.
Yeah, it's going to help you reduce your appetite or whatever, right? Here we go.
Double hitter, GLP-1 and GIP agonist. Even bigger weight loss with less the side effects, just twice the price. And number three, can't go without saying retatrutide, GLP-1, GIP, and glucagon receptor. Triple hitter. This one's not out yet for me to prescribe, but a lot of people are trying it, and research is showing up to 24% weight loss. Number four, AOD9604. This is an HGH fragment, meaning it's growth hormone with it.
HDH, right? That's illegal too, right?
Number four, AOD9604. This is an HGH fragment, meaning it's
HDH. I heard that shit before, right?
growth hormone with the end chopped
growth hormone.
off. It's a supposed fat burner, but there's really mixed results on this one. I don't know that I would try this one, honestly. Number five, tesamorelin, potent fat burner, cuts visceral fat like no
That's another one, right?
other. This is FDA approved for HIV-associated lipodystrophy. Very niche, but very real. Let's get into some of the healing and recovery and strength peptides. Stuff people will swear heals you faster than time and Tylenol. Number 6, BPC157, arguably the most popular peptide in existence. The ultimate repairman of peptides. Heals your...
Oh, okay. So yeah, if you work out, you can use this. Wow. Okay, this is crazy.
The most popular peptide in existence. The ultimate repairman of peptides. Heals your joints, heals your tendons, heals your gut. Tons of people who love it, tons of people who don't. Number 7, TB500. This is more of a full body healer. It's a partner to BPC157. They're usually blended together. Helps full body repair and tissue healing. It's upregulated in tissues that are trying to heal, at least in animal studies. There's lots of people out there who claim it does really, really great things for them. Now, if you were worrying we weren't going to talk about immunity, worry no more. Number 8, KPV. KPV is a fragment of a hormone called alpha MSH. Look that up. It does really cool things.
See, this is the thing. So, she's naming 20 of these peptides, right? And like some of them can be beneficial. So you think that they should be banned from boxing? Suleiman, does that make sense? Like, or certain ones? Because like there's 20 of them.
There's 20 peptides right now that are big popular.
Right, but so some of them are for healing, regenerations, and things like that, right?
Yeah.
So the ones I think that should be banned are for, but why wouldn't you want a boxer that's healthy and that can make weight, right? If this is helpful. So
yeah, but the reason is that you got these guys. There's a guy right now, right? He's a German fighter. I was reading about him. His name is Vincenzo, something like that. He fought that guy I was telling you about, the African guy that got the WBF belt.
Yeah.
And he won the distance. He has 24 losses. But the guy's a real good fighter. Everybody compliments him, right? So if that they say the problem with him, he comes in to almost 300 pounds. So if he was on a peptide, it could make him reduce the weight and be able to work out and want to work out more, and he'll lose the weight. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's why the peptide is there. The peptide is there to start your conditioning, because something's wrong with the guy. The guy is walking around too big. So if he lose 25% or 30% of his weight by being on a peptide and then working out more, then he become a force, because he's only 5'9.5", and he was able to fight a guy that's 6'6" and compete with him. So you understand what I'm saying, right?
I do, but I could also see how it is beneficial without it being an actual like stem cells, right? Like if you're trying to regenerate
a lot of guys
your
are taking
body.
stem cells in Brazil. They're going to Brazil to take stem cells. And as a matter of fact, a guy was talking about his show. He went to Brazil and got a stem cell injection to his anti-aging, because he's almost in his 50s. So they want to keep themselves younger. Then he went to another thing. He got his injections to anti-aging. He was supposed to take it once a week. And that's how these peptides are. Someone are taking. They're taking an injection once a week for weight loss.
Right. So I do see how it would be. So like if it was something that you would use to cut weight, right? But I don't see how. But so you see,
but the problem is, boss, is money. So a regular club fighter that he can't pay his rent, A regular fighter that can't buy a sandwich around the corner, that he's fighting because he's poor, then of course he's not going to be in a peptide because he can't afford it.
But that's not a how would I say it? Like that's not the other person's problem. That's your unfortunate. You're unfortunate because you can't take it. If you could take it, you would take it. Do you get what I'm saying? So if both fighters could take the same entire thing, which I would agree with, right? But like, what are the benefits? Are they like steroids or like they're regenerative?
They don't consider them steroids because steroid has after effects, like a lot of bad after effects, like tumors, nosebleeds. That's why that's why they don't want the steroid. And like remember the guy that he came out in movies, Brian Brosworth, his shoulders were devastated. He had deteriorated shoulders because he was taking so much steroids and it affected his shoulders. And that Lala Zato, another one, he was so much HGH milligram because the thing that kills them is the milligrams. Some of these guys were taking 30 milligrams of HGH. Like they say, the most you could take as a human being is 15 milligrams. These guys were taking like 30 milligrams of that shit. They were cycling that shit. So after a while, it's going to create a lot. Like I remember one time, I was like in my early 20s, and I saw this guy was that football player Gastineau. I saw him in person. He was a New York Jet, right? A linebacker. And when I saw him in his prime, dude, he was something scary, bro. He was gigantic. He was on human growth, and those dudes. That guy was if he walks in now, the Mark Gastineau, the football player, the linebacker. If he walked in here right now, where I'm at right now, he was a sight to behold, bro. He was like a human being, Godzilla. If you saw him, you're gonna be staring at him because the guy was gigantic. If you saw this guy, The Rock, when The Rock was young, The Rock was a whole different type of guy when he was younger because he wasn't all that shit. So if he walked into a store to buy some pasta or some shit, because he went to an Italian restaurant I used to work, and he bought some pasta. These guys used to come in and buy pasta, big bowls of pasta. I'm telling you, you would have been like, oh my God, that's this guy. That's The Rock Johnson. I'm telling you, that was humongous, bro. But then I don't know why a lot of them started dying. They started dying due to complications. I guess they were all dealing on the shit. Like all these wrestlers died in one swoop, and football players. So they started legalizing the shit, like getting rid of that. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of guys were dying. Like I remember 50 Cent made a movie that he was like a big side linebacker, a football player in college, and he had a full scholarship. And out of nowhere, his mother was feeding him some food, right? Some crazy food. She was putting steroids in his food, but she would, she didn't tell the kid.
That was the 50 Cent movie.
50 Cent came out a movie, right? Wow, so he was getting food in his, and she was putting some shit in his food, right? And that created like tumors in his body. I guess she was giving him high dosages and that shit because the dude was like a wrecking machine, bro. He was like this guy will get like he was a superstar at college. They got football players as we speak that they're making millions of dollars playing college football. They don't even want to go pro. The money's so good as we speak, brother. The money is so good in college football that they don't even want to become pro. They don't even want to become pro. They're making millions of dollars playing full college football and basketball too.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
But
when I heard that there's basketball players playing college ball, they're making millions of dollars. They don't even want to go pro. They're that good right now that they don't want. And plus, they're getting a college degree. They don't want to even play regular basketball. They professional basketball. They want to play just college ball because they're making so much money. So what I'm saying is like that lady was giving something to her son in the movie that the kid got a tumor on his heart, next to his heart. So he lost his college football. His scholarship and all this shit, and the college didn't want nothing to do with him because they don't want to know that that have them really have people investigate them for steroid.
Yeah, no, he would be a liability because
so he lost his scholarship. He couldn't recover, and the tumor came back after the chemo. The tumor came back. So at the end, you see him like he was working in a car dealership and he was running, and he must have died of a heart attack. 50 Cent, and even the girl that he was dating when he was a star. She started dating his brother. She left him for his brother. She didn't want to talk to him no more because he became he looked like a skeleton, bro, when he caught the tumor. I think to me that was one of his greatest acting movies that 50 Cent ever did.
Yeah, It's crazy. Okay.
You gotta watch it, bro. If you watch it, you're gonna be like, you could tell. And then the mother had to get a second mortgage for the house. She had to get a second mortgage for the house to pay for the chemo because I heard the chemo is crazy expensive, bro.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
They saved them only for a little bit. They saved them for a little bit because when you take that steroids and all the HGH and all that shit, like for example, in Massachusetts, they had guys, right? In Massachusetts, like 20 years ago, they have some white guys in Massachusetts, bro, that are real big. I don't know why, but the Irish guys from Massachusetts, they're bigger than the guys from New York. Like if you see Irish people over there, they're big. They're like 6'6". Like I don't know why, but the Irishmen in New York and Massachusetts are big white men. I don't know how. But
come on, Sulman, let's focus on this. Okay.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just trying to get to it. So they take HGH. They take HGH with 15 milligrams of HGH. That's the highest dose they could get in the street. 15 milligrams because they don't want to get no tumors. And they take that, they drink Budweiser and a Vicodin, and they could work out all day. So they get humongous because they could work out. They're on free weights. They be doing free weights in their backyard, and they're on HGH with drinking Budweiser, Bud Light, and a Vicodin. And they could work out. So they get so big, bro. If you see them, you'll be like, oh my God, those dudes are scary, bro. But it's the HGH.
But this is the thing. Hold on. And this is the thing, Suleiman. The one thing is they are not. So you're comparing people, civilians, because they're not a part of sports. They can do whatever the fuck they want. If I start using steroids right now, I'm not participating in sports. I'm not hurting anybody. Hold on, sir.
You can't be on steroids and be a cop. They won't write you.
No.
I know what you're saying,
right.
But you can't be a cop. You can't be a cop and be on steroids no more. They don't allow it. If you get caught on steroids and you're law enforcement, they go kick you out of the force because you become a threat.
Yeah. But this is the thing. So what is the rationale, right? So we're trying to see what you're saying with this lady. Let's finish this, right?
Okay.
Look, this is the thing. This is what she's saying. So this is because there's obviously different types. There's 20 types of what you're saying. I'm just trying to prove your point, and I do agree with it, right? I do agree. So there is
this shit is so popular now.
It's crazy. So medicine is catching up. Before, stem cells were not the norm. Now it's popular. Now it's common, right?
Melanocyte production, which tans your skin, can decrease inflammation and upregulate immune function. Supposedly, it can be neuroprotective and can influence your libido. It's actually being...
But see, this is the thing. So is there positive things for this, right? So if it's not banned and they're using it, so maybe in the future, they will ban this. They will ban...
Yeah, that's happened with Ephedra. Ephedra was legal at one time. Also, Captogan. Captogan was a product that was created here, right? And that's the one that they call the jihadi drug. It was really made for sailors and for people that used to fall asleep while they're sleeping. Like the people that have the disease that they fall asleep in the middle of, they could be in a combat fight with you, and and next minute they fall asleep, right? So there was that Captogan was created for that. Right, but being it has so many drawbacks, so many bad things about it, like a thinning of the veins, kidney damage, you could become schizophrenic, suicidal tendencies, the lighting of the veins in your eyes. So what happened? They made it illegal, right? So, but the pattern is still there. The pattern is still there. So other countries, third world countries, took that American pattern and started producing it in their country. Like, for example, in the Middle East, the most popular drug is Captogan.
What the
fuck
fuck
all
is
these
that?
countries are amphetamine, right? So they tell you, oh, weed is haram. I can't do weed. I can't do coke. But most of those Muslim brothers are highly addicted to Captogan. So you have to take a pill every 4 hours.
Spell that shit out for me. Spell that shit out for me.
No, Captogan. It's called Captagon. Captagon. It was created in the United States. It's an amphetamine.
Is it
was created in the United States in the 70s.
Spell it. I asked you to spell it.
Captagon. They call it a captain. The Captagon is CAPTAGON. That's the street name, the name, but it also has a medical name. Yeah. So Captagon, it's called the jihadi drug. It's big in Lebanon. Lebanon is the biggest creator of it, and now it's illegal. You can't transport it, so they seized tons of it. You know who's the biggest consumer? Saudi Arabia and Kuwait. Saudi Arabians and Kuwaitis are highly addicted because the Kuwaitis was able to fight against the Iraqis during the invasion with the Captagon drugs. They was giving it to their soldiers. So one Kuwaiti was fighting against hundreds of these Iraqis by himself. He was able to fight long spurts of time addicted to Captagon, but the pill has to be ingested every 4 hours. And if you don't take it, you become suicidal or schizophrenic.
They got you addicted to it. Okay.
Yeah.
One thing at a time. So this is the thing. You're long-winded, Suleiman. We have on that.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is that
I don't cut you off. But I don't cut you off. Please.
Okay, I know. Give me 1 second, but I'm just trying to explain that drug was created in the United States. We made it illegal, but then they took the pattern and started using it in their country because the pattern laws in our country, like for example, like the Glock, right? The Gen 3s, any company can make a Gen 3 Glock now. You know why? Because the pattern infringements is off. But they can make a Gen 6, but they could make a Glock Gen 3. They could make any Glock all the way to Gen 3. Because the pattern, because there's something about the pattern that they can't protect their pattern after a certain amount of time, and that's the same thing with medical patterns, pharmaceutical patterns. No, you know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah. So there's copyrights, but China doesn't give
copyright patterns.
But this is the thing. China doesn't give a fuck about copyrights because they always copy.
Yeah, they do illegal shit.
They don't give a fuck. So this is the thing. Okay. I looked it up, right? Let's look at the explanation if you do want to see it.
Combined drug
yes, I'll look at it. It's an educational channel. I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, you remember? No, I don't think you were here for when we were talking about Puerto Rico.
They become fully addicted to this pill, Captagon.
Little white pill that's been sweeping the Middle East for years.
Yeah. It's used for soldiers, basically.
They had this before, though. They used to use the Germans use meth.
This is the jihadi drug. This is the jihadi drug.
I know. No. But this is what I'm telling you. Before, the Germans were using meth, and I know somebody that used to be in the United Kingdom from England. He used to be a part of the military, and
he used to give them meth because they give it to them anally. You could probably get 6 times.
Shit. Well, whatever.
But the problem is it makes you more focused for killing. It makes you more focused.
It keeps you alert and keeps you focused. Yes. Yeah. So my friend, he told me it was a combination of basically meth and cocaine, and it would keep you up for 3 hours straight and focus. So he was in the military, and they used to give him the same thing. These type of drugs have existed.
Under the rule of Bashar al-Assad, Syria became the global production epicenter of the lucrative drug, which raked in more money than did the combined drug trade of Mexico's cartels.
Can you stop 1 second, brother? Stop 1 second, so people can understand this drug was created by the USA first, and they made it illegal in our country. And these people took the pattern and duplicated it in their country. This is the whole thing. We created this product and we made it illegal, and they're making it in their country now.
Well, something is created doesn't mean eventually it would be created, because it's just science. It doesn't mean like it's like something like okay, you didn't invent it, you didn't discover it, you just made it. So eventually somebody's gonna make it.
Yep.
Ended the combined drug trade of Mexico's cartels. But what is Captagon, and how did it evolve into a billion-dollar industry? Captagon, also nicknamed Abu Hilalain in Arabic, is an amphetamine-type stimulant that was originally manufactured in Germany in 1961.
See, that was already made. It was the Germans were doing it, yeah.
In the 70s, it was us.
Yeah.
Type stimulant that was originally manufactured in Germany in 1961.
But see, this is the thing. Back in the day in America, cocaine used to be in Coca-Cola. Heroin used to be in other things.
As a treatment for attention deficit disorder, narcolepsy, and other conditions. The original chemical profile
that's the disease I will tell you, narcolepsy.
Yeah. Have you ever been around a narcoleptic?
They fall asleep when they're driving. They can't drive. They're handicapped. They got to be driven everywhere. They can't handle machinery or drive because they'll fall asleep.
Yeah, my friend used to be a narcoleptic. I'd be chilling with him, and then he'd be like fucking passing out. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? And
they got a guy in the 7 in the Amazon movie, The Boys. They got a guy. He's a superhero. He suffered from acute narcolepsy.
That's just crazy. So it's involuntary, right?
They fall asleep.
Yeah.
Methylene, a synthetic drug that.
So if the solution is to create something to stop that, right?
Yeah. So this was a solution, but it had a lot of drawbacks. A lot of drawbacks was that you become suicidal if you don't take the drug. Your veins get thin, especially the veins in your eyes. They get thin.
Any drug is going to start deteriorating you and causing effect. So this would be a side effect of what
yeah, and also you die, your kidneys go out, and then you're highly addicted to it. And they got guys in Kuwait still in like a nurse, some type of medical nursing home, and it's because there were soldiers that were fighting against the Iraqis in the Kuwaiti-Iraqi war, and they was given this drug to fight against the Iraqis, and they still lost. But being that it was highly addicted to this pill, they had to be put in like some form of a nursing home. They never recover. They become schizophrenic.
Yeah, this will. So if it's deteriorating your liver and your organs from within, it will affect your brain eventually, right?
Yep.
The body metabolizes into amphetamines and theophylline, a caffeine-like substance.
See, this is the thing. All of this shit. So this is what they're saying. It's a phentyline, right? And then so in your organs, it becomes an amphetamine, right? That's what she said.
Yeah. Yep.
The original chemical profile of Captagon contained phenethylene, a synthetic drug that the body metabolizes into amphetamines and theophylline.
Once it goes through your system, that's when it starts affecting you, because how it digests all of this, right?
A caffeine-like substance that intensifies and hastens the effects of amphetamines. Counterfeit and newer versions of Captagon made in the Middle East are cheaper and easier to produce due to the inclusion of more readily available substances like methamphetamine, caffeine, and sometimes ephedrine. The unique properties of the drug are said to...
See, those are the things. So we were talking.
You said meth. You was talking about that meth, and they're actually putting that shit into the Captagon.
No, methamphetamine, caffeine, and sometimes ephedrine. Ephedrine, right? Ephedrine.
Yeah, that's the one that was stopping people's hearts, and they had to stop it. That's the last one in our country. They were putting ephedrine and everything, but some baseball player was ODing on it, and he had a heart attack, so they took it out of the market.
So ephedrine. What is ephedrine? I've heard of it.
Ephedrine was given to guys. It really started for guys in the Navy to stop C-sec. Like they will give you that prescribed if you was in the military, if you was in the Navy, so you won't have suffer from seasickness. But they know it also created weight loss, right? It created weight loss. So a lot of guys, a lot of prescription people was putting on their medication to make guys skinny, and for baseball players, and so baseball, if they became so addicted to it that one guy had a heart attack. So right away they made it illegal.
That's crazy. Because I remember ephedrine. Ephedrine is in like other medicines that normally are taken, no?
Vitamin, caffeine, and sometimes ephedrine. The unique properties of the drug are said to increase alertness, boost concentration and physical performance, and provide an overall feeling of well-being. By the 1980s, Captagon had become a popular recreational drug in Europe. However, in the later half of the decade...
Never had that shit. It's
illegal to get it here. It's so hard to get in the street. It's hard. Even in the black market.
You tried?
No, it's not accessible to us, brother. It's not accessible. I wouldn't tell you because it's highly addicting. It's highly addicting. You become addicted. It's like a crack. It's amphetamine. It has the addiction capabilities of crack cocaine. Because you got to take one every 4 hours.
That's crazy. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and it also goes by milligrams, okay? Yeah. They'll start you off with 2.5 milligrams and they'll build you up to 15 milligrams.
Shit.
You become highly addicted, bro. That's one of the most highly addicted amphetamine in the street.
The drug was banned in most countries due to its negative side effects, which include derealization, hallucinations, agitation, and a decrease in pain perception.
Increased paranoia too, brother.
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah. Hallucination.
Agitation.
derealization. I think derealization. What does derealization mean?
It's like paranoia, like acute paranoia.
So
because you start thinking all your meant, and you see that's cut in half, right? So if that's a 15 milligram pill, that means you cut it in half, you get 7.5 milligrams.
Fuck. Damn, you know how you know about all this shit?
And a decrease
because
in
they
pain
talk
perception.
about it.
I got it. Go ahead, guys.
Through trade, Captagon's grip extends far beyond Syria. The country has access to Mediterranean shipping lanes, like the port of Latakia, and has established smuggling routes to access other countries in the region. Captagon.
Okay. Did you
see how big that thing is? That's a big multi-billion-dollar, and Bashar al-Assad was in charge of that. He used to make money like that.
But this is the thing. This has been going on for a long ass time. Like think about when the United Kingdom started supplying not opium to China, India, and took over. This happens. It's kind of like a cycle. It's just a new fucking thing. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's how they built the what is it? The India trade something. The UK, they created this whole entire opium trading system. So that's how you keep people down. You get them addicted to fucking drugs.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
But these soldiers were so highly addicted that they'll follow instruction. And remember, they also use it for people to memorize too, because there's some of these scholars that they memorize the Quran back and forth. They use it, and it also creates obedience in the woman. A lot of these guys were giving it to their wives so they could become obedient. In the Middle East, they have 4 wives, and they don't want the wife to bicker back. They get their wives addicted to Captagon. So that's why it's so popular in the Middle East.
That's crazy. Okay,
man, they make a lady obedient. She's so obedient when she's on Captagon because she's on high. She wants more of the pill.
She's a zombie.
Yeah, she's addicted.
Deep roots in neighboring Lebanon, the second biggest manufacturer of the pill and a key waypoint in its trade. While the drugs are smuggled from Syria into Jordan and Iraq, extending further to reach Saudi Arabia, Yemen and Oman, other routes leave via Beirut's air and seaports. Numerous reports have also claimed that Lebanese Shia group Hezbollah plays a key role in facilitating the distribution of Captagon across the region.
Well,
Can you stop 1 minute?
Yeah,
also, with all these Middle Eastern crimes that are happening, right? I don't know why, but people say they do autopsies. A lot of these guys, like I talk to cops when something happens, I believe they should do an autopsy on that guy because he's wired up. He's wired up to do all these, these what do you call these pre-killings? These like, for example, like a guy will shoot people in the mall, stuff like that. The active shooters. So I was telling a guy, they should do an autopsy, but they say that's standard. They do an autopsy anyway. But I would like to know, are they on Captagon? Because that makes people do crazy shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They could be wired up and used for active shooters and shit. So, but one guy told me that law enforcement in the United States, they do autopsies anyway. So I don't know if that's true or not.
See, this is the thing. I think that I've never heard of this shit. This is fucking new to me. So I don't know. But there is like, bro, there's a whole bunch of fucking crazy shit going on in the world right now. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
You understand what I'm saying? You could take a tweaker on the street, get him addicted to Captagon, and unleash him like a gerbil. Like take a gerbil, right? Feed him Captagon, get him addicted to that shit, show him how to shoot a rifle, and then dump him somewhere and have him attack. And then you put the blame on the tweakers. You say, oh, it was a tweaker with a rifle. You know what I'm saying? They won't be able to say, oh, it's a Middle Eastern guy in charge of it. And you understand what I'm saying, right?
I do, but I think that we have different methods. So I never heard of this. So there's different methods of what they've been using for a long ass time. They've been using LSD. They've been using different types of fucking shit. So this is the first time I hear of this. So I don't think that you need this specifically. So what you're saying is like a Manchurian candidate, right? So a Manchurian candidate is when you mentally manipulate them and create.
Yeah, that you're 100% like a modern day Manchurian candidate, and they take them they like a modern day sleeper cell.
Right. So in I do. If you ever see any of in the past couple years now, you look at their eyes are wide open. You know what it's, I think what it is like sleep deprivation, and like it's crazy. Cause like if you look at bro, there's a whole bunch of different conspiracy theories that have been proven right, that they've shown how they've used LSD and they've manipulated people's brains, and they somehow created these crazy motherfuckers. I think the crazy people exist in the wild, but they have manufactured a
Yeah,
few.
multi-manufacture them and
Yeah.
use them like a certain population of people, and they use them, and then inbreeding it also plays its effect. But I'm pretty sure the Middle Eastern is using this for these terrorists, because I don't know where they keep doing these random attacks.
Well, uh, okay, not to justify terrorists, but if you ever wanted to, just think about it. If we were on the other under, if we were on the other hand, right? If we were getting overthrown and whatever, wouldn't you do something about it? Like, wouldn't someone out of our population just do something about something to make a point? Like, we're not gonna take this
Yeah,
shit. We have
yeah,
to
they'll manufacture something. If they can't manufacture a weapon like a jet, like a fighter jet, they'll do something physically. Yeah, I understand
yeah,
what you're saying.
yeah, exactly. Because it's not that they're primitive. It's just that they can't, bro. So us as the United States, we are. It's not by. Oh, I don't think we're imperialists, but we kind of are. Aren't we imperialists? Aren't we overthrowing governments? Aren't we starting wars? Aren't we, you know what I'm saying, taking over countries? Aren't we doing that? Like, is that
They're protecting
the United
their
States?
interests, their national interests. That's what they're basically doing, and they're using they're overthrowing that government because that government is affecting their national interests. Like Maduro, they went and they locked him up. They say he was a drug dealer.
Do you know
Like they
what?
were the,
They didn't lock him up. They didn't. So look. This is the thing. You know the technology that they use in order. This is what's crazy. This shit is not gonna end. The fact that the United States is capable of doing all the shit that they're capable of doing, it's not gonna end. So they took Maduro. They didn't fucking kidnap him. They abducted him. These motherfuckers use these sonic wavelength. You ever heard of that shit? What they used to fucking take him? They fucking
yeah, and
melted
then he was
people's
being
brains.
protected by the Cuban military. He had a Cuban military, and they killed all those men. So Cuba got mad. Cuba got mad because he was using another country to protect them.
Well, Cuban intelligence, Cuban
Yeah.
so-called intelligence, Soviet intelligence, China, all this shit. So, what do you think about that? Let me ask you your opinion about that situation.
Well, from what I understand, they said he was a drug dealer, and that's why they did that, and they locked him up. And but the thing is that now you're an inmate in a federal prison, and you're gonna be putting yourself at risk by keeping him with regular prisoners for the federal crimes in the U.S. They got an international criminal now being detained in a federal prison with regular prisoners. Can you believe that?
Yeah, but this is the thing, right? Okay, so if the United States, because look at what's going on in the Strait of Vermouth, whatever, right? So this is the thing. Why wouldn't we? So the one thing that they did is they took over Venezuela because the next step is to go and fight Iran. You know why? So you don't run out of oil. So Venezuela has crude oil, a different type of oil that we can process here in the United States. That it's closer to us instead of fucking getting our shit from Saudi Arabia or Iran or any of those places, right? So why not take over Venezuela? Does that make sense? The oil is right there. So Venezuela actually has more oil than Saudi Arabia. So okay, look at what the Saudis have been doing. They build up cities. They build up fucking. They run the Riyadh season. What do you saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Why not take over that shit? I don't know. I'm just asking.
No, but they want the oil to be sold in American dollars. So now if they take over the currency, the industry of Venezuela, all the oil be sold in American dollars. So it increase our economy just by the money being sold in American dollars instead of Russian or Venezuelan dollars.
Right.
So that's why they want to take it over. And then they also increase refineries because they have to make more refining units in the United States to refine that oil. So that's going to make more money for us. So I think that's what that this Trump administration it has planned.
Right. So the only thing is, for me, my logic is that they know that it's going to eventually be World War III is going to happen. It's going to happen, I think, in 2027. That's I don't want to predict it, but and I don't want to be right. But think about it. So China would invade Taiwan. So we won't have any of the technological resources.
Taiwan and the other place, Hong Kong, they want it all.
Yeah, they want it all. Yeah, China will do it.
They want Hong Kong. They want it all because they were supposed to give those places back. Singapore too. Remember, Singapore is another territory that they own.
Right.
Singapore. Then they want their territories back. They want Singapore, they want Taiwan, and they want Hong Kong back fully. None of this crazy stuff. And all these people think that they're independent because they're being funded by United States weapon contracts. So that's why there's so much animosity. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So what has China been doing for the last couple of years? They have been trading with South American countries here in the United States, building ports, the Panama Canal. So look, I don't think that it's not me saying that Trump is right. I think the people, the advisors that are telling Trump that this is happening and this is what we need to do. Because okay, all of these presidents, they only have 4 years in presidents in their seat, right? So, but you have other people that are they've been around for a long time. They will be there for a long time. Are they getting influence? Probably. Does that make sense? So these wars are eventual.
You know, it's like they're trying to get rid of the 22nd Amendment. Like they want to do the same thing that the Chinese did. They got a permanent president. Because he won for election, but he could run unlimited. So it's same thing like with governors. They could run unlimited. So eventually they're going to try to get rid of the 22nd Amendment. I hear a lot of it now. Like Trump, he wants to get rid of the 22nd Amendment. He wants to run for unlimited terms. He wants to die in the White House. Like keep running because that's what they want. Because like you see with Joe Biden, like all the damage that he did in one presidency, he opened the borders and all that. So now he has to close the borders back again and all that. So in one president, if the Democratic wins again, everything that Trump did, they're going to change it. So it's going to be
Eventually, yes. Eventually, they're going to change things.
It's a new world order they want to create, an American world order. You know what I'm saying? They want to create a world order.
So, but I don't think that the military is involved with any of the politics. So if it's Obama, if it's Trump, they follow orders based on military.
And you know,
sir, I'm not done. So this is the thing. It's based on actual, like, looking at what's happening. So it can go from one presidency to another one. The fact that China is growing, so you know how China is actually building fucking ships. They're building ships. Look at.
They bring aircraft carriers and everything. They're into everything.
Yeah.
They got all the to Hamas and all that. It was rifles made by Iran, sold to them for a fraction of a price, but the rifle has no serial numbers. So when they pick it up, they think it's a Chinese Type 54, but it's not. It's really a Iranian rifle that they create. So they bought the pattern from the Chinese, and now they're mass producing it in Iran. So Iran was making a shitload of money in small arms. Iran was making a ton of money on small arms. They're producing most of the small arms, the cheapest and the most small arms for Iraq, for all these other countries. So they're making a ton of money, man. They're making a ton of money.
So,
the Chinese Type 56 and the 54, the handgun, the 54 is, I think, is the Tokarev, the most popular gun in those countries.
Yeah. So this is crazy. Okay. So now think about how many ships, cargo ships that China has in the sea. They outnumber us. And all of those ships can actually be turned into naval ships. They can bring tanks in, helicopters, fucking jets.
And they learned from the Australians too, because the Australians created a patrol ship that's used on commercial parts, not military parts. So they did that in the 70s. So the Chinese took that intelligence and produced patrol ships, right, to protect small countries and small areas in China with that is fixed with commercial parts. So they don't have to rely on military parts. So the Australians started that in the 70s. The Chinese took that patent and now they're using it in modern day time. Okay, so they have patrol boats, military patrol boats, right, for small parts of China or other countries that they sold it to, that could have a patrol boat, a military grade patrol boat that's used with American parts. You know what I'm saying? The Chinese are very intelligent. They go to other places and learn things, man. They learn things very, very quickly. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, the medical is advanced. You know what I'm saying? They're very advanced. But this guy here, I don't know who's advising him, but I think he could do much more, man. I think Trump could do much more if he gets more better advisement. And the Chinese was able to always do that. They was able to, but their planes are not better than ours. But they're trying to take,
Yeah, the technology is not there. What they have, I don't think that Russia or China does have the technology that America does have, because they are, bro. The shit that they were using. Hold on, let me show you. So when they captured Maduro, what they use, the technology, that sonic wave shit that they use to melt fucking people's ears.
They was using sonic pulse.
Yeah, that shit was fucking
crazy. Sonic wave pulse technology.
Yeah. Is that what you?
Yeah, because they were training. I heard a country that would train them to put them in the dark ages. Trump was telling that to a country. I think he was doing that to Iran. Like he could put Iran in a dark ages by using my cluster. They have a cluster bomb that has how you call a sonic pulse. So it's a cluster. So even if you block one of the clusters, the other ones will hit and they'll produce sonic pulse and they'll put you in the dark ages. Like he really throwing the shit out of them. This scared the death of the United States because the technology we got is so advanced. They could take a plane and shut it off in the mid-air and the power will go out with these sonic pulse. Israel and America have that same technology. It was produced by Israeli engineers. They could sonic pulse up a plane in mid-air, and the plane would just, everything will shut off. And the plane will, of course, will have to glide or crash.
Here we go.
Did the U.S. military deploy a secret sonic weapon during the raid in Venezuela? According to witnesses on the ground, the operation began with an unexplained radar blackout, followed massive drone swarm and the sounds of helicopters. Despite being outnumbered 5-1, the small U.S. Special Forces team...
This shit is crazy. So you see them? They're vomiting. I saw a video, 60 Minutes, I think it was Australia. They were talking about how they actually use different...
Because it has radiation.
Yeah.
So that you're getting hit with sonic pulse, but that sonic pulse is hitting you. It has radiation in it, so it's gonna make you vomit. You're gonna suffer from radiation exposure, radiation sickness.
It's like beaming a microwave towards you, right? So that's the thing that they have in those.
That's why they vomit, because they were suffering from radiation exposure. But even though it still might give you cancer, but at the present time, it's not gonna kill you. You know what I'm saying? You might develop cancer later on, but that's what they used.
So, okay, let me answer this question from Anton. If this was real, why are we finding? Because this is the thing. It's a long war. The same way I think that it's going to keep on. It's a continuous war. It's a war the companies that manufacture all of the jets, the missiles, they want a continuous war. Have always wanted a continuous war. They want wars. The war empire, they want to do that. You know what I'm saying? They're the Walmarts. They want to sell missiles, bullets, fucking tactical gear, all that shit. Why would they want a quick war? No, the only thing they set up is they set this war up like a
And you gotta
short-term
maintain
war.
the stockpiles of weapons.
Yep.
For example, like they were talking about the Israelis. The Israelis have to spend like something like a budget of $10 million just to maintain their stockpile of weapons. And you gotta continue to supply. For example, if you got a vest, right? You gotta continue to supply that vest, maintain those vests, and supply more vests for your soldiers. Just on vest alone, just on military wear like boots, stuff like that. So you got to have a budget for that. So it's true what he's saying. It's true of Cosmic is saying. You got to maintain that. That's a budget. That costs money.
No,
you know what I'm saying? And that's a small army. Imagine a big army like ours. So you got to have a budget.
At the same time, these are all tests for what they're doing. So look, what is he saying? Sorry. But they use Venezuela already. Venezuela is a mixture of different technology, of different military shit. So they got shit from the United States back in the early 80s. They got shit from fucking Russia. They got shit from fucking China. They got shit from fucking Iran. They have a mixture. They don't have a unified cohesive military system that it works together. They have a mixture of shit. You know what I'm saying? They bought all different types of shit. That's what Venezuela used to have. All of these are test examples. Invading somebody's country, which they can. This is what we're seeing. We're eventually seeing what World War III will look like. This is what's going to happen.
Despite
not this, because like this is what they were. So this was just a test. Okay, so Venezuela had Chinese military grade shit, right? I think it was anti-air something, and then Russian something, and then they used to have American jets. What can they do? They can't do shit. Iran has Russian shit, right? So it's like, okay, before I fight the big guy, I'm going to fight the little guy. I'm saying, so you're going to test all of Russia and China's technology before you fight them. Venezuela was the first one. Iran is the second one. Eventually, you're going to fight China and Russia. There you go.
Outnumbered 5-1, the small U.S. Special Forces team faced less resistance. Why? Reports indicate soldiers suffered from vertigo, vomiting, and internal bleeding. Military analysts believe this was a soft kill operation.
Exactly. Venezuela and Iran are two different lands and situations. Bro, Venezuela was too easy. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Bro, they melted them down. They fucking look.
Followed massive drone swarm and the sounds of helicopters. Despite being outnumbered 5-1, the small U.S. Special Forces team faced less resistance. Why? Reports indicate soldiers suffered.
This shit. These sonic waves of fucking shit. So my whole thing is, how do they use these? Is it like a beam? You can just shoot it down? Do the people that are around them, they get affected? So eventually, I don't know how would you use this technology? Do you shoot these beams down, nullify them, make them shit themselves, puke, bleed from their eyes, run for their life, and then you swoop in, right? Or are you doing this at the same time, and then you have to have something to protect yourself? Is there anything that can protect yourself from getting hit from these waves? Is there an effect, or if it's a wave it just shoots down? I think that's what it is, right? Yep, that's what I said. Boxing laws, that's what I've been saying. China's potentially waiting for US to weaken more before, taking Taiwan 2027. That's exactly what I said. World War III will happen in 2027. In that time range. It's all set up. All of them are setting up. They're just like testing what they have. Let's test this on here. Okay, let's test how we can attack on ground. Let's test how we can attack what the United States is. How can you attack from the ground, right? Or over a country like Iran? Or how can you invade from the waters like you would from Venezuela? How would you do that? Let's use your tech.
From vertigo, vomiting, and internal bleeding. Military analysts believe this was a soft kill operation.
Wait. My bad, that was my mistake. Rookie mistake again. What do you think, Suleiman? Yeah, we will get World War III before all of this shit.
Yeah, because they want to make money out of that war. That war is gonna set the economy. You know what I'm saying, because somebody got to provide all the weapons, the bullets, somebody's gonna cash in on that deal.
Well, the investment's already there.
Even the medical, the treatment for all those injured soldiers. Because even this guy, when World War I, he got hurt. He was supposed to muster guys out of Hitler, and he had to be rehabilitated. He was actually blind. They had to make him better.
Come on now, Maton. I'm not
medical warfare.
I do not. So this is the thing. I do not like. I don't want any of these wars. I don't. Like, that's the thing. But it's already. So what can I do? Do I go to like the to other, like, do I go to the United Nations and be like, bro, the United Nations can't do shit. They can't do shit. They're not doing nothing.
Yeah, because China or America or Israel could veto something, and by the way, that's it. They shut it off.
They're not stopping this war machine. Do I agree with it? I don't. Do I agree with going to war with Iran or going to war with China? I think it's just inevitable. So, like, okay, look at the AI. I think AI is inevitable. I think AI is gonna fucking kill us eventually. I don't know. Eventually, when it realizes that we are actually the threat, so we've seen the Terminator movies. I think that's fucking true. Eventually, they will realize that we are the fucking threat.
And you know, they got these robots now, the urban drone systems. They actually look like men. They're walking around with rifles and shit. That's it. The Chinese almost got that shit down packed already. Urban drone system. Soldiers with rifles and handguns. Hand-to-hand combat.
Yes. Look, Maton, I don't disagree with you. I agree with you 100%. Look, I don't want to read this comment because, like, they listen. Anything you say about what you just said, they flag you down on YouTube.
Yeah, you can't be saying that about the state of Israel, bro.
Yeah. You just a fucking...
APAC is all over the place, man. APAC is all over the place.
I do agree 100%. We should not be involved with wars, with other people's wars. Whether it's France, whether it's England, whether it's Ukraine. We meddle in all these fucking wars. It's crazy. Bro... We have money. So this is what Tupac said, and this is the greatest rapper of all time. We have money for war, but we can't feed the poor. What are we doing? What's going on in America right now? In America, people are paying $4 for hot dogs. They're paying fucking $3 for bread, milk, eggs, shit like that. Like the basic necessities. That's crazy. So, but we have money to help Ukraine, Israel, all these other fucking countries. Billions of dollars is being spent in Egypt and all these crazy. No, I'm not for that. None of that. Sorry, nah. Does that make sense?
No, but that's the way it is, but that's the economy, man. He's saying that's not crazy. It's not crazy, man. That's how America is, man. They want us to pay, and these guys get everything. They got free healthcare. They got everything. All those guys retire, like in Europe. Average guy retirement age is 55. They retire. They get a Social Security since 55. Over here, we gotta retire at this age. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look at that. Daycare, Medicaid, bro. That's wild.
They don't have money for daycare here, but in those countries, they got daycare. They got all that. Dominican Republic, they got daycare for the kids. They got all that stuff because they want them to go to school. You know what I'm saying? All those third world countries.
My thing is, you should us. So what's the answer for our society, our American society, right? So I think we've kind of been neutered in one sense, right? Like we. So this is why I think last Kamala Harris, they were talking about gender and trans and all this fucking crazy fucking shit and all of that shit, bro. We should have never talked about none of that shit. We should have been talking about other fucking things. If you're a Democrat, then that's what you should have been talking about. Jail.
I wonder if estrogen is a peptide. I wonder if were they giving it to those gay men? Is that a peptide?
I do not know.
I wonder.
I do not know. Somalian pirates, I did see that too. Pirates stole money, exactly. But this is the thing. So it was under oh, let's help people. Yes, of course. But it should be simple. The only systems that we should be helping are our education system and our healthcare system. That's it. Nothing else. Education and healthcare. Keep our people educated.
You could look it up.
Estrogen,
is estrogen a peptide? Could you look it up, man? Your system over there on your computer.
Yeah, of course.
Estrogen is guaranteed, right? It's a peptide, right?
What is that?
That's the injection. The stuff that they take to become more of a woman, or to become a woman, a male guy. You take it to become a woman. I know they build them on lower milligrams to higher milligrams. In order to transition from man to woman, you gotta be an estrogen.
Oh. Suleiman, you know we had that epic fucking stream. You remember that shit? You remember that shit?
About stocky girls?
Stocky. This shit's crazy.
No, because now it's a big thing now. They do it in public schools, these little kids. These little kids are on estrogen since public school.
But do we really need to talk about that? Like estrogen and peptides?
No, I just want to see if it's a peptide. That's all.
Nah, but you could do that. Okay, I'm gonna do it because yes, I'm saying estrogen and peptides. So I'm starting to try and look into. We were just talking about fucking world shit that is affecting human civilizations. So did you actually also see how we are going to the moon?
Because they're trying to create a place over there now. They're trying to create a place for them.
For the rich, right?
Yeah. They're trying to create a place that they could hide. So if there's a nuclear war or something, they're going to have people existing over there.
Okay.
But you see, like the ship is not working. The bathroom is not working. So they got to shit in some crazy bags. They were saying the bathroom don't work up there, so they got to shit in some bags, some potty bags that they got.
Is this the thing, bro? You gotta do what you fucking have to do. Suleiman, I think that you took a shit in the alley one time. You ever took a shit outdoors? Be
Nah,
honest. Never.
I don't think none of that stuff.
You've no. You didn't take it. Have you ever had to shit in public? Be honest.
Shit in public?
Like
You know, there was guys that were using a garbage
I'm
can to
asking
shit
you.
during Sandy. Remember Sandy, the storm Sandy, when in New York? They had no public running water. Guys were shitting in a plastic bag in a garbage can, a little small
Well, you
office
have to
garbage.
do it. So I took shit in fucking. I had to take fucking shit. I took a shit in public once before. Did you?
No, but in a private place, in a garbage can. But that was because of Sandy, the storm.
Nah, I just admit it. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. It's all good. I took a shit in my diapers when I was in. There you go. You took a shit in public at one point in your life. Okay. I'm gonna look up your request, sir. I always respect the people that are on the panel, sir. So here we go. So it says estrogen peptide supplements. So estrogen. So you're trying to ask estrogen peptides, right? Go through this. Hormone replacement. Some of these are hold on. Look at this. This is the thing. Hormone replacement therapy for women. Estrogen peptides. That's what you asked, right?
Estrogen, yeah. I wonder if it's a peptide. Some guys
Peptides
telling
for
me
women over 40. Here we go. See, these are long videos, 16 minutes.
Today we're going to talk about the benefits of peptide therapy for women and dive into the different types.
But why are we looking at this?
Yeah, because I know a lot of guys that have to take that shit to become a woman.
Why do we need to know about that shit? We're men, right?
Okay, but it's a lot. It's a lot of them now. Like if you see them in the subway, she got a shape and everything, and then you find out it's a girl. You as a guy, how you gonna know? You're gonna know because
you know how I know?
How you know?
Adam's apple. We're not gonna do this again.
But they're gonna say they're gonna say they're a girl. They you know.
Nah, I don't. They can say all the fuck they want to say. I don't, bro. You know a girl when a girl. You've been deceived before.
Like that Bruce Jenner. Bruce Jenner thought he was a girl, but he started when he became rich, he started transitioning.
Bro, when I hang out with you, do you have these conversations with other people?
No, but I saw one today. As a matter of fact, I saw one in the morning. It had long hair like a girl, a tall black American guy who transitioned to a woman.
Hold on. But let me tell you, you know what the beautiful thing about a woman is because she's feminine. That's what I like. I like.
Well, he's feminine too, though. He was a feminine black American.
What the fuck? Bro, Suleiman. Go ahead, sir. You can speak your piece. But this is the thing. I like feminine women. I do not. I like broad shoulders, fucking Adam's apple, deep voice. This is very easy to fucking understand that men are men and women are women. So do you think that men that classify themselves as women are women? Is that correct? He was, bro. I want him gentle, soft hands. You know what I'm saying? Like, I did meet this girl. She used to work out. She had some rough ass hands, but still, she was a woman. Like, shit. I'm not trying to find out. See, this is the thing. Suleiman's trying to find out. You can tell. Come on. You just don't want to tell. Suleiman, don't He's on mute. He's on mute. Bro, Suleiman. I still respect Suleiman. Suleiman created only stocky bitches. OSB. Shout out to OSB. Shout out to the gang. That shit was crazy. What do you mean? Who am I talking about? No, I'm saying like I think you can distinguish. So if I have to question whether it's a man or a woman, then I'm not fucking with you. Shit. Just the Crocodile Dundee way. If there's anything hanging, nah, I'm not doing that. See, this is the thing. If it's a mystery, don't do it, bro. There's so many women out there. I tell people all the time, like, you guys can try to get involved and get involved in women, like relationships with women over the internet, when they're everywhere. Do you get what I'm saying? Bro, they're everywhere. You can walk down the street. I went to Walmart. I go to fucking, like, you can go anywhere.
You went to Walmart and what happened? You saw one of those women?
A what? I saw a woman. Yeah. Like,
You
they're
saw a stocky
everywhere.
girl? A stocky
I don't see.
woman?
No. I don't. So look, I don't like. I don't chase after stocky women. See, so what's the definition of a stocky woman? You know what I'm saying? What do you think? What do you think is a stocky woman? I like feminine women, women that
I'm saying
that look like
they're not letting
women.
these they're not letting that lady, the Algerian lady, the one, the gold medal. Now the
I don't want that.
IOC is not letting her compete against other women no more.
I love tortas. I would rather look. This is the thing. I would rather have a torta, and then, you know what I'm saying. And yeah, I do. You know what, bro? She's a diamond in the rough. I will exercise with her. I would feed her, right, bro? You turn her from a 6 to a 10.
Gordita, right? I'd rather have a gordita that's a woman than a trans.
I don't know, Suleiman.
But they're ballsy. She was telling me, "Oh, why you looking at me?" She was saying, "Oh, why you looking at me? You must like what you looking at." I'm like, "Damn, I'm not looking at you like that."
Suleiman, so don't. I have, bro. You know that video when we had that fucking stocky bitch. You like, I'm stocky. You remember that shit? That shit. YB, Mad Chad, me, bro. We were all out there. You remember that shit, right, Suleiman? We talked about the whole stocky situation. Suleiman went on mute. Okay. Too many men nowadays are scared to approach women. Exactly. Bro, they're easy work, bro. It's easy work. Maton, honestly, I have, you know what I'm saying? Like, not even to brag. Just, I talk to women, you know what I'm saying? And I don't even, like, they want to get fucking, just even like like, hey, I like your hair. Oh shit, I like your skirt. I like your heels. I like this. I like that. Oh, thank you so much, bro. They love that shit. But because now women don't get approached because dudes don't want to approach women anymore. They feel like a creep. So, bro, they're approachable. I like what you're wearing. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, you cool. You know what I'm saying? You treat them like a bro. You don't treat them like oh, I'm trying to holler at you. What's up? You know what I'm saying? Don't talk to them like, oh, I'm trying to fucking fall in love with you. Just talk to them like, hey, what's up? Like, you're a normal human being. Women are normal human beings. Like, it's simple. It's not that complicated. Just get through that barrier. It's easy. Bro, I get invited all the time. Like, oh, you want to come hang out? No, I gotta chill. All right, I'll see you next time. Okay, cool. Tortas are everywhere. I like tortas. Tortas, you know what I'm saying? But in Suleiman, this is the thing. Stocky. 4-2. Back. Big back. Big back. So that's... I remember when you said... What you said. You were like, bro, you don't know the difference. And I'm like, you do know the difference, bro. Come on now. You could tell by the hands, by the shoulders, by the chin, by the fucking Adam's apple. Come on. Don't fall for that shit. Yeah, exactly. But look. Imagine, okay, Maton. If you have like a torta, right? But so I'm a torta too. You know what I'm saying? I gain a few pounds. What would I be? That's not a torta. Gain a few pounds of shit. Let's work out together. Fuck it. Honestly, all right, it's story time. There was this girl. I met her. This was back in the day, like MySpace days, right? Pretty fucking face. Pretty face. Beautiful. We were talking online. This was like, fucked around online. This is what I don't fuck around online no more. So she was like, yo, let's chill. She was like from somewhere, like Indiana or some shit. And she was like, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come over. MySpace, yes. So look, so she, I swear to God, she met me downtown, and I saw her. She was big. She was a big girl, but beautiful face. Her face was pretty as fuck, crazy. You know, because that's all I saw. She just had her profile. It was her face. I was a kid, you know what I'm saying? So I saw her across the street. She was downtown, and I was like, oh shit, that's her. She was with her homegirl, with her girl. And I was like, oh, fuck. But we were cool for a long ass fucking time. She was really nice, you know what I'm saying? But she wasn't, I wasn't gonna fuck with her, you know what I'm saying? So if you know downtown Chicago, okay, hold on. Let me show you. I like doing this too. No, she didn't catfish. Yeah, well, it's all good. Hold on. Map. Google Maps. I'll show you exactly where I saw her at. Let's see. State Street. Let's see if I can find it real quick. So I saw her. And I was like, bro, I would be bogus. Because she was my friend, I think. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I saw her across the street. And she was there. She was waiting for me. Fuck. Wait, hold on. No, not the red line. Right there? Nope. Street. Oh, okay, I got it. So I saw her. She was with a friend. I'm like, oh shit. She's actually here. She came through. Bro, I was about to dip. Like leave. Like ditch her. And I was like, fuck. So I went over. And I was like, all right, hey, let's chill. Let's go smoke and drink and chill. So I brought her over to my friend. So we chilled. She was cool as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't saying it was in for me. Where the fuck is this shit? Oh, here we go. Yeah. I you know what I'm saying? I didn't get catfish. But at the same time, I didn't want to fucking just like be an asshole. So I brought her back to my hood. You know what I'm saying? I hung out with her friends. her friend, and then we were all cool. Nah. Matón, no. Nah. You know what was crazy? So she had baddies. They came from like the burbs, like the suburbs, bro. They would pull through 10, 15 girls. We would have parties. She would pull them all through. She was, like I'm telling you, she was cool. She was cool as fuck. I felt bad when I saw her. I was like, oh shit, I was just gonna run up, like walk away. She looked crazy. You know Gorlock? Gorlock, but with a pretty face. That shit was wild. That's how she looked. Honestly. Okay. So look. This isn't it. This is just an example. Okay, you see this? So you see how this is hold on, can I get no, I can't do it. Fucking what darn. So you see this? So okay. If you wait, can I get this? Bro. Why can't I show the fucking map? Alright. So you see how this fuck, I wanna get on the streets. Fucking bitch. 1 second. I don't wanna show too much for you guys. Oh, okay. This is how it was. I remember this to this fucking day. Alright. See how this is? So this wasn't exactly State Street. So I was here. I was walking right here. See that? I was like walking right here. Yeah. Oh, okay. There we go. It's like walking right here. I came out of here. And she was across the street over here. And I'm thinking, fuck. I saw you. She came from all the way from where the fuck she was, from the burbs. And he came down to come and hang out with me. I was like, fuck. I was like, here. I saw her over here. You know what I'm saying? So I could have just jumped on the train right back down. You know what I'm saying? So she was over here. And I'm just like, shit. Fuck it. Let's go hang out with her. So we chilled. She was cool. She would come around the neighborhood, my neighborhood. So once I introduced her to my boy was on it. He was like, fuck it. I was like, but it wasn't for me. It's okay. But yeah, she was cool as fuck. She would, bro, when we would have parties, she would bring baddies. I was like, no shit. She would always introduce me like, yo, this is my boy. I was like, yeah, it wasn't for me, but yeah. Go ahead, Suleiman. What happened to Sully? He's there. He's on patrol. He's watching this shit. He's America's eyes on the street. Keeps, you know what I'm saying? Making sure the streets of New York City are safe, bro. If we didn't have Suleiman, bro, patrolling, I don't think he's anti-trans. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Suleiman is a legend. I think he is a legend. Alright. Back to this shit though. Did you guys see what the fuck happened with Pooh Shiesty and fucking Gucci Mane? That's some crazy shit. There's a whole bunch of crazy fucking shit going on right now. A bunch of crazy shit. going on right now? I don't even know. I kind of feel left out of the loop. You know what I mean? So I just be chilling. Should we talk about that shit? Boo Shiesty. Bro, this is a bunch of crazy shit. Okay. I do want to do this one. I usually don't watch this motherfucker. I'd rather get the actual information of what fucking happened. Wait, no, this one. Here you go. Boo Shiesty. Boo Shiesty Gucci Mane. Boo Shiesty Gucci Mane. Watch this shit though. I want to find this fucking shit. I gotta get better at doing this shit. This motherfucker dropped some crazy fucking shit. Bro, they were saying that aliens are breeding with humans. I don't think that's... Look at this shit. Watch this shit.
Dadgum aliens. Dadgum black bars. Dadgum the government. Dadgum all of it.
Don't hate the player, hate the game. This is the game. We want to make headlines.
This is what's happening. So look at the title. JD Vance says aliens are demons and details obsessions with UFO. What the
around
fuck?
Here, we want to break news. And it just so happens that we are in a bit of an alien super cycle here, not by choice, but Barack Obama saying aliens are real, Donald Trump saying Barack Obama's sharing classified information. He shouldn't say that. Declassify all the alien files. We have a lot of members of Congress who tell us certain things, who've been briefed in classified settings, and it scares the hell out of them. And so we ask powerful people when we get a chance. JD Vance told us that aliens were, in fact, demons. This is a headline that went around the...
Okay. Do you guys believe that? So, what the fuck? So, aliens could be demons. So, they're what is it called? Interdimensional beings. I've always wanted to look that shit up. I should look that shit up right now. Interdimensional beings. What the fuck does that mean? Does anybody know what an interdimensional being is? Is it one word? Interdimensional cable. Not that one. Beings. Right? What the fuck does that mean? Okay. That's what I think. Ask AI. Ask AI. Fuck it. No, I'm just kidding. You know who I want to listen to? What up, JR? Shit, long time, JR. Yo, shout out to fucking Black Helmet. Black Helmet used to be in the old school H Money days. JR Smith used to be the that's what I think I want to see. Who can explain what an interdimensional beings? What the fuck does that mean? Okay, here we go.
In the first of its kind House hearing on identifying
Oh, wait. Shit is...
unidentified anomalous phenomena, whistleblower David Grush blew open a discussion about interdimensional beings, touching on holographic theory. Let's listen.
See, that's another thing. Holographic theory. Holographic theory is another fucking thing. Interdimensional theory. There's also simulation theory. Bro, it fucking fucks with you. Here we go.
In terms of multidimensionality, that kind of thing, the framework that I'm familiar with, for example, is something called the holographic principle.
It's crazy. The holographic principle. Write these things down. Please comment in the section what the fuck these motherfuckers are saying. So these are supposedly the most intelligent people. They're talking about UFOs, interdimensional beings, and holographic theory.
Of multidimensionality, that kind of thing, the framework that I'm familiar with, for example, is something called the holographic principle.
Holographic principle.
It derives itself from general relativity and quantum mechanics, and that is, if you want to imagine a 3D object.
So this is what they were doing, what they've been talking about for a long fucking time. So the UFO alien shit that they've been talking about for a long ass time. So don't say that they didn't warn you. Do I believe it? I do not know. At this point, I don't fucking know what the fuck is going on, what they're talking about. So interdimensional beings, UFOs, UAPs, or whatever the fuck they're doing.
And quantum mechanics, and that is, if you want to imagine a 3D object such as yourself casting a shadow onto a 2D surface, that's the holographic principle. So you can be projected, quasi-projected from higher dimensional space to lower dimensional. It's a scientific trope that you can actually cross, literally, as far as I understand, but there's probably guys with PhDs that we could probably argue about that.
But you have not seen any documentation that that's what's occurring.
Only a theoretical framework discussion. Yes.
If any of that went over your head, professor of science at Harvard and author of Extraterrestrial, The First Sign of Intelligent Life Beyond Earth, Dr. Avi Loeb, is joining us to break this down. Welcome, Dr. Loeb.
So Avi Loeb is also one of the guys that talked about AI Atlas, something like that. The what is it? The comet or whatever happened is supposed to circle our Earth or our universe, right?
Thanks for having me.
So can you tell us a little bit about what he's explaining there, the holographic theory, and how that might help us understand the technology that UAPs or UFOs are using?
I don't think that's very relevant. The holographic principle is a concept considered in the context of string theory in a way of unifying quantum mechanics and gravity in the context of extra.
See, I do want to get an understanding of string theory, holographic. Think about all this shit that they're saying. Big words. Yeah.
Theory in a way of unifying quantum mechanics and gravity in the context of extra dimensions, meaning we know of 3 dimensions of space and of time, and string theory argues that in order to unify quantum mechanics and gravity, the 2 pillars of modern physics, they need to consider additional spatial dimensions. And then they have proven mathematically some equivalence between quantum field theory and gravity within
quantum field theory, all of this shit. That's crazy. So it does make for what we would understand is like 3D interpretation of what 4D is, right? All of these words, what they're saying.
Dimensions. And then they have proven mathematically some equivalence between quantum field theory and gravity within those extra dimensions. That's, first of all, not known to be a description of reality. String theory is a purely mathematical concept at the moment. We don't know whether there are extra dimensions. Theoretical physicists talk about it for decades, but we have no clue whatsoever that there is any extra dimension beyond the 3 spatial dimensions we have. So mentioning that in the context of technology is completely inappropriate because we don't know whether even there are extra dimensions and whether it applies to the reality that we all share. It's just a mathematical concept at this point within string theory, which is not proven by any means to be correct. There was no experimental evidence for string theory, and we don't see any prospect for getting experimental evidence in the coming decades. So the way I would think of it is just as a mathematical concept that has no relevance to technology, no relevance to the real world, and I'm just surprised that he even mentioned that.
Yeah, and he did say that it was just a theoretical concept, but I also was kind of confused as to why it was brought up. I mean, based on your research, what is the best explanation of where these UAPs are coming from exactly?
Exactly.
Yo, my bro.
What's up?
My bro. How many guys are on the chat now? Just a couple other guys?
5,000 people watching worldwide.
Oh, okay. No, because I was gonna see if I get off now, but it's 4:30 now. I'm gonna take a break.
What the fuck?
Okay, my bro.
Solomon?
I'm gonna take a break, man. It's fun being on your show, brother. I had a good time, brother. Thank you.
No, it's all good, Solomon. I do this
You gotta
shit.
be more often, okay, brother? You gotta be more often on the show, okay?
I gotta
Thank
work.
you.
I gotta work.
Oh, okay, that's why.
Yeah.
But I had a good time, okay, brother?
Yeah,
See
no,
ya.
thank you, the scholar, Suleiman. Stocky, only stocky bitches OG. Here we go. I do this shit. You know what I'm saying? So if it's one person watching, two people watching, you know what I'm saying? We get this shit done. So, yeah. We are talking about UAPs, UFOs, extra. So what did we type in? Something dimensional beings. Extra. I forget what the fuck it's called. Interdimensional beings. That's what it is, right? So what does that mean?
They might be moving at the speeds and accelerations that exceed those attainable by our technology, but you know, they don't move faster than light. They don't move at an acceleration that cannot be explained. And so if there are functional devices near Earth that were constructed by some alien technological manufacturer, you know, they might have propulsion.
Right. So yeah, they would not be running on jet fuel. So what are they running on? So it's like jet fuel is primitive. You know what I'm saying? So if it's like so what they say is electromagnet anti-gravity. Shit, that I don't even understand. That's what I know. I used to read the books of how UFOs were made. It would be electromagnet anti-gravity, not jet propelled. So jets are classified as jet engines, and jet engines use fuel like a jet fuel, right? I don't think that they're relying on that. So what they say is the reason why you see them in the ley lines, the Earth's magnetic field, they have these ley lines that they use as energy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's
you know, I wouldn't call for new physics in this context. The people that are talking about new physics often are not very familiar with old physics, the physics we know. So for them, talking about new physics is an easy thing. But if you look at modern physics, you know, over the past few decades, it was really difficult to find new principles, new laws of physics, new phenomena. Every time a nuance is found on what we already know, it gets the Nobel Prize. And so, and actually the recent Nobel Prizes were awarded for things that were known for decades. So it's just non-professional for someone that doesn't know the physics we actually already know to talk about new physics. And moreover, you know, if we don't have good...
Right. Just because we haven't discovered them doesn't mean that they're not there. So there is new physics or physics that we haven't discovered, right?
Data, in these cases of the Nimitz incident, and of what the pilots are talking about, the Ryan Graves was talking about. We don't, in a cavalier way, just, well, maybe it's new physics, but that's not the way science is done. We need exquisite data from instruments, not from eyewitnesses, and we don't have that for these reports.
So, Dr. Loeb, with the existing physics that we have and have proven with many years of science, it seems to me that people are just inventing new physics to try and explain something other than perhaps aliens exist. What do you make of what's coming out in the hearing? Do you find that there's merit in Grush's claims about UFOs and UAPs that have been obtained by the U.S. government, military and intelligence community, and that there are...
Yeah, this shit's crazy. Oh, this is crazy. You guys believe in all the UFOs, UAP, and all these crazy fucking stories? Because supposedly what they were talking about is recovering UAPs, shooting them down, hunting them down, having an elite force to actually do this shit. It's crazy.
Biologics, as Grush said?
Yeah, so just think of yourself as a juror listening to witnesses in the courtroom. And the question is, would you believe him? Would you believe them? Now, they talk about experiences, the pilots. We haven't had access to the actual data, so we cannot assess whether what they're talking about is just their personal impressions and how reliable these are, how unusual the phenomena that they saw were. And with respect to Grush, I would like to see someone who had first-hand experience of the evidence, like saw the materials, saw the actual...
Right, I do agree. But he says, Avi Loeb. He always talks about him, this guy. So he's one of the guys that has been talking about it. Well, was he there? There's a few people, like all of this shit's fucking crazy. I don't know what to believe, so they're all this shit. Did they actually find real UFOs and aliens? Or what the fuck? All this shit. So why are they doing this? What's the effort behind it? Bro, if you just look up this guy, I forgot what the fuck his name is. What the fuck is he doing? What does he gain from it?
Spacecraft that he's talking about.
Hold on.
First-hand experience of the evidence, like saw the materials, saw the actual spacecraft that he's talking about, and talks about it. He is talking about what other people told him. 40 witnesses. I don't care about how many.
Exactly. All he's doing, so it's Mr. Grush. He's been vocal about this shit. And all of these dudes, all of them, the dudes behind him. This guy, I forgot his name, and he's been around for a long time. He's from Vegas. He's been talking about all of these dudes have been talking about this shit. The fuck? Give us a picture. So we did see, I think Haplo talked about this, showing the best evidence of the best UFO that we can't explain, right? Video footage, right? It's like a teaser. Like if you watch a porno, you know what I'm saying? We need the whole entire video, bro. Come on now.
Many people talked with him. The issue is, I want to hear someone who actually saw the materials, or I want to see some footage, or I want to get some information, evidence that as a scientist I can analyze. Without that, it's just hearsay. Now, of course, the important development from this hearing is that he was willing to provide contacts, information to representatives such that they would contact people with first-hand experience. And presumably that could lead to the release of information. But until that information is released, until we see footage, until we actually see a spacecraft or materials that came from there, we cannot assess whether it's real. It could be all fabricated.
Right, and I understand at some point during the hearing, some lawmakers went into a skiff with David Grush to apparently review some video evidence or get the names of these individuals that they could reach out to. Aside from whether or not Grush's claims are believable or need more evidence attached to them, do you think it's a good sign in general that this hearing was had at all? And does this suggest that these lawmakers are taking the issue of UAPs seriously?
Definitely. I think the real meat is in the classified information. Okay, so we are not exposed to that. And perhaps some...
Another thing, just like the Epstein files, we don't see none of this shit. They're just teasing the people. Why say it and not do it or don't, right? Either you do it or you talk about it and tell people, yeah, we have all this information, but we cannot show you. Then why fucking tell people you have all this information, but we cannot tell you? That's fucking crazy.
Some people who saw it initiated this process. And for us, it doesn't look as convincing as of now, but it would lead to some release of evidence and data. And, you know, as an astronomer, you know, it looks completely reasonable to expect the US government to be the first to notice something unusual because they monitor the sky during their day job for national security purposes. And they would be the first to notice something unusual in our sky, something crashing. Astronomers focus their telescopes on very distant sources of light. They ignore anything very close to Earth. And so, you know, it's quite possible the US government has possession or information about the alien technologies. As a scientist, you know, the sky is not classified, the oceans are not classified. So I'm seeking personally evidence for what lies in interstellar space. We just came back a month ago from an expedition to the Pacific Ocean to retrieve materials from the first recognized interstellar meteor. That's an object bigger than 0.5 meter that collided with Earth, had an unusual material strength, and was...
See, I do like that the science behind certain things, right?
Moving faster than 95% of the stars in the vicinity of the sun. And we want to check whether it's technological in origin. We are currently analyzing the materials at Harvard University and trying to figure it out.
Thank you, Dr. Avi Loeb, for breaking this down with us. I think this is on a lot of people's minds right now, given the congressional hearing. Looking forward to follow up.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see what we do next. See, this guy is a whistleblower, right? Here we go. I'll see it right now.
Ms. Mays.
This is him.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and good morning to our witnesses who are testifying today. I want to thank each of you for being here to discuss a topic of grave importance to our national security. Earlier this year, a Chinese spy balloon was shot down off the coast of my home state of South Carolina. Since the Roswell incident in 1947, many Americans have wondered about the dangers of unknown objects crisscrossing our skies. Whether these are UAPs or weather phenomena, advanced technology from American allied or enemy forces, or something more out of this world. So my first question, I have several questions, and I'll...
Okay. So, give me 1 second. Change this bitch right up. So the reason why... So we're going to share
The
this
world, he said he was obsessed with UFOs. He's going to get to the bottom of it. He's going to go to Area 51. J.D. Vance told us this in a wide-ranging interview that we did with him, and he just straight up said...
I don't think they're aliens. I think they're demons anyway, but that's a longer discussion.
Well, please feel free to watch the full clip. I asked him a couple follow-ups on that. You just can't let that kind of stuff slide, right? Right. And so we went ahead and continued to ask people that, well, we knew had an interest in this. Matt Gaetz is one of them. He was a member of Congress. Matt Gaetz was constantly investigating and interested in alien species and what the federal government was doing with aliens. And Matt told us that he was briefed about a special alien breeding program with humans.
That's crazy.
No, he means like
that's
actually
crazy.
they have living aliens and they're breeding with human beings to make a different species. Oh, okay, he told us on The Benny Show. What do you have to say, Matt?
In Crestview, Florida, in a non-classified setting, I had members of my staff there, and what they explained is that the military ran a very secret program where aliens that were living were in forced breeding programs with humans that had been abducted from war zones and from even the caravans of migrants. Now, again, I didn't verify this, but what the whistleblower was telling me is that there were like between 6 and 12 locations around the country where this happened. And what he wanted was a group, members of Congress, to all show up at the same time at all of these different locations so that any of those activities could...
Where are they? Can we get that, please? This clip went viral, and it went so viral that it was asked about multiple times, actually, on national TV. But this clip is now going viral in its orbit because Tim Burchett, somebody who we know and love, somebody who cares a lot about the UFO question in Congress and actually wants to get to the bottom of it, was asked to respond to our clip. And here's what he had to say.
Army that was briefing me on the locations of hybrid breeding programs where captured aliens were breeding with humans to create some hybrid race that could engage in intergalactic communication. Aliens that were living were in forced breeding programs with humans that had been abducted from war zones and from
so the congressman gets asked about this on the record.
Caravans of migrants.
All right. I mean, you know, I don't have the tinfoil hat on just yet, Congressman, but I'm wondering, you know, kind of how you react to that, because you are connected. You're on the UFO subcommittee. I mean, I'm just wondering what you make of that. Have you heard anything like that?
Well, I'm still a member of Congress, so I can't really comment too much on what Matt said. But I will say this.
Wait, seriously? Are you being serious, or is that
I'm being 100% serious.
Okay.
I've been 100% serious. I've been briefed by just about every alphabet agency there is. And I'll just tell you this, if they would release the things that I've seen, you would stay up, you'd be up at night worrying about or thinking about this stuff. We just need to disclose it all. I'm sick of it. Well, I was briefed, I'll just tell you this, I was briefed last week on an issue, or excuse me, 2 weeks ago. And it would have set the earth on this country would have come unglued, I think, if they would have heard all that I heard. They would demand answers, and we need to. But you know, it's never going to get. Unfortunately, it just keeps getting covered up, and the people that know are dying or disappearing, as the case may be.
Wow.
And for the record, I'm not suicidal, and I don't take risks. So,
I'm glad you said that. I'm speechless, Congressman. We will have you back.
You should be. And I told the president, release it all. And the problem is, the people that are around the president don't know and the president doesn't know the questions to ask. A few of us are going to have to get with the president and tell him what he needs to ask and where he needs to look. I mean, you know, we're in meetings and they give addresses and tell locations of items, I'll just say. And the public has a right to know, dadgummit. It's your tax dollars.
Absolutely.
Let's get it out.
I'm an illegal
got my
alien.
attention, Congressman.
Okay, a couple.
I'm an illegal alien. But it's just crazy. All these sources, what if... Because you remember the tabloids and shit? Like back in the day, they used to say certain things, like conspiracy theories. What if it's true? We're just not ready for, like, maybe 30 years from now, we'd probably think, oh shit, yeah, this is it's actually fucking true. Lounge, you want to fight? I want to fight you. Lounge, let's fight. I'll fight you. If not, I'm gonna play some on this. What is it called? What the fuck is this? Division. The Division. I like that. It's just fun as fuck. Do you think that this is fucking crazy? So, okay, what they're saying is they're breeding humans with aliens. So, if I'm not mistaken, breeding is like you fucking like, wah, wah, wah. You can DNA alter people, no? I don't know. What does that mean? Does that make sense? Like, can you breed aliens with humans? Can, like, right? That motherfucker's fucking. Shit, this is fun. I take off 8. Let's go, boys. This is fucking fun as fuck. Oh my god. Where am I? Okay. Here we go, control point. Who the fuck? Who the fuck is shooting?
You're not from around here, are you?
What's up, bro?
We've got plenty of resources.
What's that lounge? What do you think about this craziness?
Yo, Cozy, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Loud and clear.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
Sweet. Sorry, what was the question?
What do you think? Do you think that all of this crazy fucking shit that's going on, they're supposedly breeding with aliens?
Do you know what I think this is?
Yeah.
I think this is, right, see when a magician does a trick, he does the sleight of hand.
Yeah.
And I think what you're looking at right now is the sleight of hand. I think this is just misdirection.
Yeah, it is. It is. I don't believe none of these motherfuckers.
But even if it's not, right, there's a little point I want to make, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
See, when it comes to sort of splicing up humans, even with chimps and apes,
yeah,
you can't just fuck an ape and get a hybrid. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
So if we're talking about like biology from this planet that should have more compatibility because it's all originated from this planet, if that makes sense, and then you take that book and compare it to another book, so if you're comparing one language to another language, you have a compatibility issue, right? So this narrative that we're breeding with aliens, why the fuck are they compatible?
Yeah.
And if they are compatible, then they're kind of not alien to begin with, if you know what I mean.
Right. So, do you know the Anunnaki? When they say that the Anunnaki basically used their genetics to use our primitive, whatever was it, chimpanzees? Is it? So where do we come from? So they just evolved them, right? And they created humans. That's what the Anunnaki says, right? Is it the chimpanzees? Is it?
Well, it's going to be one of the apes. I just don't know which one of them.
Yeah, I think it is. So, do you get what I'm saying? So if we
but I've got one little problem with that, right?
Go ahead, sir.
Is if that was the case, if we were engineered rather than evolving, right? Where did the thumb come from?
Where did the what?
The thumb.
The thumb come from?
Because it would have to be engineered rather than evolved, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. The thumb.
One's by accident, one's by chance, the other one's by purpose or by design. It's completely different.
There's also the theory that, okay, so we shouldn't be able to speak. Our vocals are not are way different. But we also see like parrots can speak too. You know about that too? Right? So
Yep,
like our vocal cords are not capable. So it is a whole bunch of misdirection and a whole bunch of like you said, right? Misdirection.
Yeah. But at the same time, right? Have you ever seen starlings? A bird called a starling do impressions.
Yeah.
They can mimic any noise.
And crows are intelligent also.
Yeah, crows as well. Yeah, that's a good example. Crows.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't, but why are they talking about this stuff? It's now.
It's so that we're not talking about the stuff that they don't want us to talk about.
Yeah. It starts with the ep and the steen.
Class.
Yeah, it's crazy. But I think that there is a group of people manipulating the way that we think. Or
of course there is. It's called the media.
Yeah.
It's called social media.
Yeah. At the same time, if you don't see it, it doesn't affect you. And
No. People see it, but they're not aware of the hidden hand behind the scene. If that makes sense, they don't think about it. They don't question it in their head.
Yeah. Because I do see a lot of people are honestly. Not everybody's smart. Not everybody's gifted. A lot of people are just fucking NPCs, right?
Yeah.
They're just.
You're not wrong. They're just going through the motions.
Yeah, they just continue to
they're
see
not.
it.
They're not in the moment. And what I mean by being in the moment is, you kind of have to. You have to know what's going on rather than being sort of a passenger in a river that's moving.
Yeah. I see this, and it's crazy. It's like, what the how the fuck did you get like through life? You know what I'm saying? Are you smarter than a 5th grader? You know what I'm saying?
Well, it depends on the 5th grader, right?
Yeah, but okay. I also saw how kids are their education. They just can't think for themselves. So
yeah, but do you know why that is?
They don't want them to.
No. Right. When you grew up,
yeah,
were you given from the age of, I don't know, say 1 or 2? Were you given a tablet?
No.
Right. Neither was I.
Yeah.
Right. That's the difference.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty much they get it from birth now, or from as soon as they can operate it, they're given it. So they don't really think for themselves. They're being fed it. So you get addicted to being fed information rather than going looking for it.
Not exactly. Yeah, they trust that the information that they're given is solid instead of actually. So, but not just that. I think pollution, like environmental pollution, like the water, the food, and everything else that you consume. Not only that, but it is by design. They have been dumbing people down.
Death.
Yeah, they're dumbing people down. They're not.
That's the very least that they're doing. I mean, you're kind of implying the fluoride in the water shit, right?
Well, not only that, the nutrients, the fluoride in the water will contaminate you. Yeah. Also, not only that, also, you remember No Child? Okay, so you're from the UK. Here in America, we had a system of No Child Left Behind. So
what does that mean?
Basically, they wanted to push kids forward. So if they were just dumb, they were just like, all right, well, you're good enough. Go pass. You know what I'm saying? So like you can see how kids are getting dumber. How they can't read. Kids can't read. Well, here in America, you know what I'm saying? They can't, like, teachers are actually getting frustrated with this. Like, this is fucking crazy. So here, all right, let me show you this real quick.
There's a serious crisis in education today because kids are too busy 6-7ing to learn how to read at their grade level.
The kids can't read, write, or remember anything or use their imaginations, and the teachers are wondering why.
They're feral, they can't read, they're crazy.
People are putting screens in front of their children.
Look at this.
Yep.
Instead of books.
Why do you need 2 screens?
Because I can't watch YouTube on this one.
And that is leading to not just a lack of illiteracy, but a lack of confidence and a great deal of anxiety.
Like, they don't know how to put things away. They don't know common decency.
Having to teach and work with you guys as children has been the most traumatic experience of my life.
Their future could be at risk if something doesn't change fast.
Right. let me sort of sum this up.
What is there?
Right. So you see, when any of us get into our little bubble, right, and most of the time we're using social media, but the point is, it's the bubble, it's the escape. Most of us spend more time in our escape than we spend in reality. And when life gets too tough, what do? We go back to the escape, and we spend a disproportionate amount of time in the escape period, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And that's the problem.
No,
kids don't know any better, right? To them, that's just their default.
They want to be in their world. They want to. They have tantrums.
But that doesn't create robust adults, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but this is what we're going to be seeing, bro. They can't read, they can't write, they can't add.
Because they're addicted to this being fed images on a screen.
Yeah, they're attached. So the system, whoever created it, whoever wanted to dumb people down, are succeeding. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but if you really think about it, it actually started with the invention of the TV.
It's fine.
Just that it's got worse over time, because when most people had a TV, it was in a specific room, right? So you had to actually go to that room to watch the TV, to watch the screen. Now everybody's got a portable device called a mobile or a tablet, and they take it everywhere with them.
Yeah, I do think that are we? What was that movie? It was called What was it called? Idiocracy? Where people just got dumber. I'm saying we just devolved. Instead of evolving, we just devolved. We just became just dumber. I'm saying, why? So because
Why? Right. You really asking the question, or was it a throwaway
question?
No.
It's not a throwaway question.
The reason, right?
It's easier.
If you're a farmer or a shepherd, you don't want your sheep being too intelligent, right?
Yeah.
Because that means you have to spend more time going chasing them down. And I know it's a real simple analogy, but you get the point. That's the logic behind it. That's the thinking behind it. They want us more manageable.
Yes. See, when you say they, you do agree.
I mean, the people who are pulling the strings. It doesn't.
Yes.
The people aren't really that important, because people change. No one lives forever, right? So we're still talking about people. It's the system.
Well, the system that they want to create, to build, and for them to control, and the system that we do see that. I think that the conspiracy
we see
before
the lion's tail of the system.
Yeah, now it's in broad daylight, because we see how Epstein and all of these people that actually have control, that
they've shown their hand.
Yeah, they've been uncovered. And they're doing it, and we see it.
Backpedaling.
Yeah. I don't think they're going full-fledged strong. Like I don't think that they're.
Yeah, but because like a reality check, there's only so much time that these people have, or at least the front-facing people have, if that makes sense. That's the people we see before they're going to get fucked. Now, either they're going to die, or they're going to get fucked. But either one is going to happen. So
they're winning right now at the moment.
No, but what I'm saying is I reckon Trump's going to die before he gets fucked, if that makes sense.
Okay. But do you see how they're winning right now? How their agenda
now
is?
They are, but their time is
eventually
really limited. No, it's going to happen really, really soon. I think in the next couple of years.
Okay.
It's going to be that quick. There's going to be a lot of changes, I think.
For the sake of humanity, let's hope so. Because, like, this is the thing. We're putting people in space, yet we're having wars on Earth. That makes sense? Like, did you see what happened with NASA? NASA shot out, this is crazy. Hold on.
No, you stick it on the screen.
Huh?
I haven't seen it. I heard something about NASA, but I haven't.
Oh, okay. I got you. 1 second. So this is the thing. In America, NASA sent people to the moon, supposedly, right?
What,
you know about that?
Recently?
Yeah, it just happened like 3 days ago.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we just.
Yeah, I missed that.
Yeah, no, I know.
What? No, was it a flyby trip or was it actually
No,
stopping there? And
no, it is a flyby.
And come back.
No, it is a flyby. So, but
flyby, okay.
Here, hold on. But that's the thing. What they were saying.
A NASA drive-by.
If we had actually,
let me show you.
It might land wrong, but
this is gonna fucking fuck with everybody's head. I don't know why I do this shit, man. Here we go.
It might land wrong, but I'm gonna
listen to exactly what he says. Listen, watch. This is what just happened. So a few days ago, I think it was April 1st, April Fool's.
Of course it was.
No, they sent. This is NASA official. Look it up.
This is the first time we're going to send humans to the moon, and we're going to have.
What do you say?
But he hasn't finished his sentence, to be fair.
No. But hold on. No, listen.
He said and.
This is the first time we're going to send humans to the moon, and we're going to have humans in low Earth orbit.
What do you say? This is the first time we sent humans to the moon.
Statement is suspect.
It might land wrong, but I'm going to try anyway. This is the first time we're going to send humans to the moon, and we're going to have humans in low Earth orbit. That is awesome. Like, we should, as humanity, we should take a brief moment to go, that's awesome. One of the things that we most asked for and look forward to is we are going to do a crew conference between Integrity and the International Space Station, the crew that's up there.
Cyril, who has been what many view as a conspiracy investigator.
Oh my God, that guy looks like he's straight from a horror movie.
he looks like a thumb with eyes.
It's like when you look at someone's face in a spoon.
You know who Brian Harkin is?
Yeah.
That's his cousin.
Yeah, it's his younger cousin.
About the moon landing, saying they're fake. He even confronted, as I said, Buzz Aldrin. Let's take a look at what happened then.
Yeah. You got to keep shooting, man. Okay. Well, you can put it on your shoulder. Don't be shy.
Just come with me, Buzz.
You really like it, don't you? You're the one who said you walked on the moon when you didn't. Calling the kettle black, if I ever thought of it. Saying I misrepresented myself. Away from me. You're a coward and a liar and a thief.
Motherfucker, punch you. Beautiful right hand. Look at that shit. Beautiful right hand.
I missed the punch.
Watch. It gets covered, but a beautiful right hand, bro. My boy.
Misrepresented away from me. You're a coward and a liar and a thief.
Right there. Beautiful.
Saying I misrepresented myself. Away from me. You're a coward and a liar and a thief.
Right. I thought you meant the cameraman. My bad.
No. Buzz Aldrin, regardless, bro. So this shit gets crazy. Here we go.
Well, Bart Sibrel joins me now. Welcome
to... Pause it for a second.
Right?
There's one little fact that didn't sit well with me, right? And that's the fact that one of the astronauts did not talk about the moon landing for a very long time after he came back.
Yeah.
And you would think, right, if you went to the moon, right, it'd be like all your Christmases coming true at once, right? You'd want to scream it to the earth, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
But for some reason, this guy didn't want to talk about anything. Yeah. And to me, that's a red flag.
So this is what shout out to my boy the Don. Imagine if you went to the moon and you came back, bro. You would be a fucking hero. Everybody would be fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you're an instant celebrity, right?
Yeah.
A worldwide celebrity.
One of billions of people. Imagine all the people on Earth. None of you motherfuckers ever been to the moon. I did. I'm saying you could pull up to the bar and you be like, you know who I am? I went to the moon. Oh shit! Immediate.
I've been off planet.
Shit.
I've been to another world.
Literally. You know what I'm saying? Nobody else can compare to you. Come on now.
Uncensored. I've actually met Buzz Aldrin. All I remember is he had one of the hardest handshakes I've ever encountered on any human being.
The dude on the left looks
so you were quite courageous there.
That dude on the left looks like Count Dracula.
Albeit, as you were calling one of the great modern heroes, like a coward.
Pause it. He looks like a kiddie's cartoon villain.
Yeah, that's crazy. And this dude, see, this is the thing.
I hate him. I fucking hate Piers Morgan.
I do.
He's such a cunt. He is such a cunt. He asks a question, right? Then you say 3 words, and then he's interrupting you. That is not how you interview someone.
Yeah.
He barks at people.
Yeah. So.
I would love to go head to head with Pierce because I would chew him up, but I would never be allowed back on.
Yeah, he's crazy. Didn't he almost get canceled or something? What was it? A long time ago, like a while back, no?
I think the reason why he got famous is because he interviewed Princess Diana.
Oh shit! Okay, I see. I don't know. He somehow became mainstream here in America.
Yeah,
somehow.
but it was after that interview with Princess, the whole divorce thing.
Oh shit!
Long time ago.
Fuck. Here we go.
Why are you so obsessed about branding the lunar landings fake?
Well, because one of the most historic events in human history isn't putting a man on the moon. It's that the most powerful government in the world that hypocritically claims to represent truth and justice.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you. Do you think that we went to the moon, the United States, or anybody, mankind, for 6?
Personally, I'm going to go with no.
Okay.
But it's not as if I'm absolutely certain on it. It's just a case of if someone put a gun to my head, that my answer would be no.
So I did see a video of how complex it would be to record the amount of time. So like before they were recording on video. So NVIDIA did an actual debunk video of how.
Who did a debunk?
NVIDIA, the actual graphics card company.
Yeah.
They actually tried to debunk it. Let me look it up very quick.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, they actually explain how it would be nearly impossible. It would actually be more possible for us to get to the moon than to actually record the video that they did. So, if that makes sense, it's just. Yeah. Hold on, I'll find it right now. My bad.
See the bald guy? I reckon he's taking a lot of right hands because he's missing a lot of teeth on this bottom left side.
The one thing is, like, you have people that just want to disrupt certain things, but do we need them? Because, like, how do we actually know? How do you debunk anything? So the same thing with the flat Earth. Like, how the fuck do you debunk this shit? You have to prove it with evidence, right?
This is the thing I would prefer. I would prefer people asking dumb questions than not asking at all.
Yeah, exactly. They're willing to do it.
Because if you don't ask, no one sort of investigates anything, and everyone just, perpetuates the status quo. They maintain the status quo because no one ever looks down.
So this is NVIDIA, the video. Here we go.
July 16th, 1969, Apollo 11 blasted off from the Kennedy Space Center carrying 3 astronauts on its perilous journey to the moon. 5 days later, as the world watched with bated breath, astronauts Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin became the first men to walk on the moon. But not everyone is convinced that this historic journey actually happened.
Oh, actually,
over the past 40 years, numerous theories have called into question.
All right, this is another point that really actually bugged me, right? You see the Earth's gravity.
Yes.
It's only 1/6 of what it is on Earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that means that a regular-sized person will be able to jump 6 times higher than they would be on Earth.
Okay.
Because the gravity's so weak. So you would literally be able to leap
bounce,
like fucking 10 meters at a time, you know what I mean? See the way they're moving?
Yeah.
It looks like they're moving slowly, but the footage is being speeded up, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, they're going to break all of this stuff down. And so this is one of the reasons why I do believe that they did land on the moon, because the explanation of all of this. Watch. Hold on.
The photographic evidence that has captivated the world.
Yeah, but two different light sources.
The reason why... So, okay. Honestly,
No, but the light source has to be really fucking bright to have two different independent light sources. One being either, the Earth or the Sun.
But they could have set up lights also too. So the light source from the sun.
Where's the photograph of their setup?
Ooh, I don't know. But okay, let's just.
No. Hear me out.
Ahead,
because think about it. If you're setting something up on a foreign land, there will be checks and balances, right? Before you do anything, right? So that should have been documented.
Yeah,
now, it may not be in the public domain, but there should be copies of it in some system somewhere.
I get what you're saying. I think exactly. So it looked like a photo op, like a demonstration, like we did this, right? So I do agree with that. I'm just going based on this. This is what led me to believe that so based on their logic, NVIDIA, and what they did. This is actually from NVIDIA, like NVIDIA the
GPU makers.
Yeah.
And you hear about the fact that the landing was actually done in a television studio.
And there was the big black background with fake stars and stuff. It's the flag being planted on the moon facing one way and the shadow of the man being the other way.
I mean, I've heard that maybe the terrain that was...
They're going to break down how it's impossible to actually be capable of doing what they did, how they did it.
on the video wasn't accurate, the walking wasn't accurate.
There are no stars in some of the photographs, and that there should be because there was no atmosphere and that the stars would shine so brightly.
Those photographs can be demonstrated not to have been taken on the lunar surface. Now, if they were not taken on the lunar surface, there's only one other place they could have been taken, and that's on Earth.
On the surface, some of these claims seem reasonable, but do the scientific facts lend credence to these conspiracy theorists?
Here we go. That's what I'm saying. So, we've heard all the conspiracy theories. Let's see the logic behind it.
So with our new technology in Maxwell, we have the ability to do something that's never been done before, which is global illumination in real time. What that means is I can actually simulate the bouncing of light off of multiple surfaces and lighting other objects. With that technology, we looked for what's the opportunity to show this off. And there's this very famous photograph of Buzz Aldrin as he was descending the ladder.
See, they're debunking the light aspect of it, right?
The lunar module when they landed on the
shadow.
Pause it for a quick second, right?
Go ahead, sir.
I did. When you leave high school and you do that thing that qualification before you hit college. What do you call it in America?
What do you mean?
The standard. So you have high school, then you have after school. Well, basically, I did an A level in photography, and this is back in the 90s, right?
No,
hear me
out.
Right. My photography teacher told all of us that. Now, I can't remember exactly what he said, but he did a whole sort of presentation on why he thought the moon landing was fake, and he showed all the evidence. Now, you got to remember, it was a long time ago, but this was already in people's minds before it became mainstream, if that makes sense. People have been looking at this forever.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad, go ahead.
No, so, yeah, I'm not as educated as you are, sir.
Moon.
We're modeling basically a real-time version of the Apollo 11 landing site in Unreal Engine 4. There's been a lot of speculation over the years about the lighting of that and whether, that the conspiracy theories, whether it was real. And so we thought it'd be cool to try to simulate the lighting of the landing site from an accurate point of view.
We wanted to take on the challenge of showing, no, the single light source of the sun was actually able to light Buzz Aldrin even though he's in the shadows.
The task was a huge undertaking, and no detail was too small to overlook.
It's actually reasonably difficult to get a physically accurate version of the moon because it has a lot of different properties than Earth.
The environment of the moon and the surfaces of the moon have their own peculiarities. For example, the moon has no atmosphere, so when you see the sun in the sky, you won't see a blue sky around it because there's no air.
That is crazy. That trips me out. Is how you don't see the stars.
There's no blue?
There's no blue. Yeah, because it doesn't have an atmosphere.
No atmosphere, yeah.
But
you know what the flip side of that is? If there's no atmosphere, you should have a really clear view of all the stars.
Yeah. This is what they're explaining, no? What they're saying.
Look at that picture. How many stars do you see?
Yeah, it's black as fuck.
In order.
It's crazy.
Sky, you won't see a blue sky around it because there's no air in order to scatter that illumination into the blue colors that you normally see.
To make sure that this is actually accurate, we did a lot of research on the different properties of the lunar soil, the spacesuit material, the material on the lander, looked at a lot of photos, the lunar landing area, satellite imagery of that. We actually had to model the landing site, an astronaut that was realistic to the Apollo 11 spacesuits, model a land that matched the materials and the different colored regions on it and the shape of the lander legs and ladder and all that kind of thing. This all plays into how the image
But see, I like this because even though it may or may not be true, at least it's trying to explain or debunk some of this stuff, right? So could it be true? May not be true, but
after the painstaking process of getting every detail modeled in 3D, the team then had to create a physically accurate lunar lighting model.
Well, we have a bunch of different modes that you can adjust.
Actually, pause it a second, pause it. Right, it just occurred to me, right? If they did bring a light with them, they would have also had to bring a battery source with them, right?
Yeah.
And imagine how heavy batteries were back in the 60s, never mind.
Yeah.
Well, it was 69 actually, but still, you're still using 1960s technology, battery technology. That would have been heavy as fuck.
Yeah, right. But also, so the theory is that they didn't land on the moon. They actually did it in the studio. You know what I'm saying? So that's how they would have the light, right?
They even made a movie about this, but I just can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, it was in the 1990s.
No. The movie I'm thinking about was made early 70s about a fake moon landing.
What?
I'll find it. I'm looking for it now.
Okay. Well, here we go.
Through the technology, and the first mode is basically showing it how it would be if there was no indirect light or no bounce light at all.
The one thing that's crazy is that didn't they show this? What is it? A module? What is it called? This landing. They actually had a video of it landing. No, am I crazy? You remember that?
Yeah, it would have had to land because it shot up from the moon, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, right, what I don't understand is, how did they take that video of it shooting up?
Yeah, exactly.
The camera, right? Because the video was inside the camera. It's not digital. And if you've left the moon, how do you bring the footage with you?
Yeah, that's just that's just
you
crazy.
Know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. If it was a recording,
there's too many holes, and I'm picking in this whole thing with the technology they had at the time.
It's just crazy. So, but that's what they were talking about earlier. What they were saying, that guy, he's saying that for the first time, we're actually going to the moon. So they bunks all this shit. It's like, what the fuck?
So basically no global illumination. And that mode kind of simulates what it would look like just by default in most game engines. And that's the source of where a lot of the conspiracy theories come from. Because when you look at that scene, Buzz Aldrin is completely in shadow because he's on the shadowed side of the lamp.
The way that we normally think about light is that it comes from a light source, it hits a surface, and then it reflects toward a camera. But actually, light's more complicated than that because it doesn't
he's going to talk about surface scattering now?
Huh?
Is he going to talk about surface scattering now?
Probably because, if you look...
The surface scattering gives you something called ambient light, which is like low-level light. But you would need another light source, because even though the moon is made up of like tiny crystals on the surface, and that does reflect some of the light, it's not powered enough to give you as much ambient light as we see in those photos.
Right, because like it would be like comparing like sand, right? Like sand, like it could give you some kind of reflection, right?
But it wouldn't be consistent. It wouldn't be like it wouldn't be like another light source that's turned on. It would be inconsistent. It would be like you would see something, but it wouldn't be significant enough to seem like it was like another source like the sun.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't be reflective enough, right? So like the sun is bouncing off the moon, and the moon gives off light off of...
No, the reason why we get shadows is because of the direct sunlight.
Yeah.
Because it's a direct source. So if we're seeing other shadows, that means we've got another light source. We just don't know what it is.
straight to a camera, it also bounces and hits other parts of the scene. These interreflections make up a lot of the illumination content.
The next step is basically adding additional point lights to simulate light bounced off the surfaces, and that just has to be placed by a human. And so if we enable that mode, you see that it doesn't look very realistic at all. The next mode uses Maxwell's new rendering operations.
But it would have to be so powerful. It would have to be so powerful to even sort of register, because the sun, you remember, there's no atmosphere.
Yeah.
So you're getting the fucking full brightness of the sun. So anything that can compete with the full brightness of the sun is got to be a man-made source.
Right. Yeah. You wouldn't be able to replicate the same thing, the same force, right?
Or the same intensity.
Yeah.
Accurate view that actually does take into account spectral reflections, bounce light off the ground.
But even after the light was modeled using NVIDIA's voxel-based global illumination, the image still did not look right.
Part of the challenge was we've got to get the surface reflection of the moon dust, we got to get the reflection off of the lunar module. We got all of that in place and properly modeled, we thought, but the image still didn't look quite right. There was some additional light source that was just missing. Turns
Well, that's the answer, right? So they couldn't understand how it did work, right?
out we found a clip of videotape that was shot from the other side of the ladder. As he's coming down the ladder from the opposite side, there is a huge glowing bright white light. And as we analyzed that video a little more, we realized it's Neil Armstrong himself. The bright white space suit that he was wearing reflected all that sunlight off of
Get
him
the fuck
and
out of
back
here.
onto Buzz Aldrin. So
If he was the ship, if he was flat, then I'd be like, yeah. Because he's not flat, the light is bouncing in all fucking different directions.
Let me rewind it.
No, he's bullshitting.
This one right here.
No, he's bullshitting. He's a company man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that's
Armstrong
bullshit.
himself, the bright
Anybody
white
can
space
see that's a
suit
direct light source.
Yeah, that's like a light right behind
That's
him.
not
a big
something
sun.
that's being illuminated from another light source that you're seeing secondary light off. That's bullshit. Bull fucking shit.
It is.
That's a direct light source. That's a fucking not. I'm going to say a heat lamp. That's the kind of big lamps that they use in photography anyway in studios.
Yeah.
That's what that is.
So it's crazy how.
If it's not the sun, then it's another light source, a direct light source, not an indirect light source like that dickhead said.
It's still no stars.
But the other thing is, if it was being reflected from the other astronaut, is he standing perfectly fucking still? Because I don't see any changes in that light source. He would have to be standing like a fucking sphinx. Yeah. And he would have to be standing at... Oh, no, there's too many variables for that answer to be probable.
We'll see. Here we go.
that he was wearing reflected all that sunlight off of him and back onto Buzz Aldrin. So essentially, Neil Armstrong himself was a light source in that scene.
Yeah.
It makes sense when you look at, the albedo value, which is the amount of light that's reflected into your eye, basically, from a surface. For the lunar soil is around like 12%, but the suits, because they're like a Teflon-coated material, they're around 80 to 90%. And so they're very reflective. It's almost like a mirror, except you can't see something in the reflection.
Yeah, except for it's not fucking flat.
They're not that reflective. Like, come on now.
Light. Once we pulled that information in and actually modeled a second astronaut and the light coming off of him, the bounced light was correct. And Buzz Aldrin looked lit properly as it did in that very famous photo taken in 1969.
Yep.
Another apparent anomaly
Pause
in the
it for a
photographic
second.
record.
Right. Give it 6 months or a year. I reckon all of us will be able to do this little exercise within NVIDIA. Right?
Yeah.
We'll be able to model it for ourselves. I don't trust what they're saying because they only showed something from like one angle. So why aren't they showing it in simulation rather than just showing us a shitty still photograph that's like 50 or 60 years old? Do you know what I mean? Where's the evidence? Because all they're showing us is old evidence and saying, oh, it was such and such. Show me it in the simulation.
Right. So the only thing that I learned from this, I think hopefully it's from this video, is the amount of film, because it was hours. It was like days, like maybe like 18 hours of how just imagine trying to have a live feed. But how did they have a live feed? And then I also talked to people, the way that they did it, they actually recorded it from film. You know what I'm saying? And they were recording it from an actual screen and replayed it for everybody. Because this was supposed to be live for Americans.
Well, this is the other thing, right? If you're right, how far away is the moon from the Earth? It's a pretty fucking sizable distance, right?
It is.
So, right. So if you're broadcast, say you have a fucking transmitter on the moon, and you want to transmit to the Earth, you would need something pretty fucking powerful to do that. So you would basically need mains electricity supplies, not a battery. And because if you're flying to the moon, batteries were so fucking heavy, I just don't see it happening, Kazi.
Yeah, right. Because
I think the best they could have done would have been record something and make it look like a live.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If it did.
Oh yeah, I reckon they did in the studio over here. I definitely agree.
No. If it did happen, it was pre-recorded. This was
and edited. And
it was propaganda. Basically, if it actually happened, they shot up into space. It wasn't. So the way that they use signals, it's through radio waves, I believe, right? So the way that they transmit, because there's nothing else. You can't. It's not like us. We think that we could just connect to the Wi-Fi and just send fucking signals. No, in order to transmit anything into space and back, is through radio waves, if I'm not mistaken. Right? So it was not. I don't think it would be possible at that time. So if it did happen...
No. The technology was possible, but what I'm saying is that the power source that they would have needed to bring with them would have been too fucking heavy.
Right. It would have been bigger than this fucking little thing.
Yes, it would have been, because you think the technology at the time and the power requirements and what kind of capacitors or batteries they would have to bring with them, how big and heavy they would have been.
But look at this. Look at this, the size of the astronaut right here. Then look at the fucking module. Is this what it's called, right? So you mean to tell me how many people would fit in this?
One or two, maybe.
Right. And then this has the energy to spring off and go back to Earth.
Oh, no. This is where you have to listen to science, right? Let's say that thing weighed, I don't know, 60 tons. But on the moon, or on Earth, if it weighed, say, 60 tons, on the moon it would only weigh 10 tons.
Right. But
so you'd have to use like a sixth or a fourth just to get it off the moon compared to the Earth.
But how can you fit? How many people can you fit in that? 2 people.
But it all depends on how much space is available. You know what I mean? That's really what it comes down to.
So you think that can get you back to Earth? That little thing?
No.
If it was possible.
I'm not actually sure. If they weren't orbiting in 1969, if they landed on the moon, but they came back on a fucking space shuttle thing, didn't they?
We'll see. We will see. So the only thing that I want, the explanation that they said that convinced me that they actually came back, they actually went to the moon,
is the lack of stars in the black sky. And some say they know why this obvious omission was made.
Astronomers could have easily discerned that the star positions were not those that would have appeared in a photograph taken from the moon. So it's another case where they could not fake it, so they simply ignored it.
The thing to remember is that when they're on the moon, the sun's up there in the sky, and it's effectively daytime for them. Now, if you took a camera and set it up in your own backyard and set the camera settings so that it could get a good picture of everything that's in your backyard, and then kept those same settings, waited until the middle of the night and tried to take a picture of the stars, you'd find out that you couldn't see anything.
When you looked up at the sky, could you actually
see
see
I'm going to call bullshit on that as well.
I call bullshit too.
No.
There's no...
I did old school photography where you actually use film and you actually had to process it in a dark room.
Yeah.
Right? And what he's talking about is like exposures and f-stops and stuff like that. I'm not saying that there isn't something to what he's saying, but realistically, that photograph, if you blew up the contrast or whatever it is and you put it into a digital computer, you should still be able to pick out the stars.
Yeah, there's undeniable. Like,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just because of turning certain sliders up and down.
Yeah, it will still affect you. The stars are just as effective as the sun.
Yeah,
and the moon.
They'd be more effective because you know why stars twinkle? Because the fucking atmosphere is moving.
Yes.
That's why they twinkle. On the moon, if we're in orbit, they shouldn't twinkle like that. They should be pretty much consistently bright.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think so too. Yeah, you could see the whole. You should be able to see everything. You're there, dude.
Stars in the solar corona, in spite of the glare.
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface.
Bullshit, right? If they wanted to take photographs of stars, they could have adjusted the camera at any fucking point. Because that's what cameras did back then. You had a little turner thing on the top of the camera where you set the exposure, the shutter time, or the f-stops, or whatever it is. It's just a manual fucking adjustment.
Yeah,
bullshit. And look at him when he's talking, right? He's looking down. He's not addressing the audience. So he's in his feelings, and he's in his feelings because either he doesn't trust the information or he knows he's lying.
Yeah, you can see the rest of these guys.
Of the glare.
We were never able to see stars.
Look at the rest of these guys. So, who's the one on the left? Is that Buzz Aldrin?
I have no idea who any of those guys because they're young. I don't recognize them when they're old.
Stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon by eye without looking.
That's what you would see. Bro, I can go like
exactly.
That's what you would see. So the one time, because I was born and raised in Chicago, and the one time I actually saw the fucking stars without any sky pollution, I felt like I was gonna fall off of Earth. I felt like I was just gonna. That makes sense?
Yeah. I could do one better, right? I swear to you. Now this has only happened once. I've seen Jupiter.
Wow.
Right? Now if we can see Jupiter when the conditions are right with an atmosphere, then you should be able to see all the planets when you're on the fucking moon.
So do you think that would it be overwhelmingly bright because
No, here's the analogy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Basically the way when we look into the sky, it's like us looking through a pane of slightly dirty glass, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you remove that dirty glass, then you see the image as it is.
Yeah.
And that's my point.
Yeah, on the moon, because there is no atmosphere, there's nothing.
So there's nothing to give you dirty glass, right?
Yep. You should see everything. Everything should be bright.
Mm-hmm.
We would think, right?
Through the optics.
There actually is a star field in the sky, and we have an adjustable exposure on our camera.
Ooh,
so if
what
we
about
crank
that?
up that exposure to see the star.
What is it?
And basically, he's talking about the sensitivity of the camera. He's turning
adjustable exposure on our camera. So if we crank up that exposure to see the stars, you can see.
Okay, this is the.
No, but the exposure, right? Exposure basically means the amount of light that you take in over a period of time, right?
Yeah.
So the brightest light sources will seem the most brightest. But the longer you do the exposure, that means that the more you'll see of everything, if that makes sense. Bear in mind, back in the day when people actually took photographs, you would have to stand still for, I don't know if it was 30 seconds or 2 minutes for the photograph to take effect, because that's how limited the technology was at the time. But things have moved on like fucking leaps and bounds now, where you literally only need like a split second to take a photograph.
No, this is the thing. Okay. So now, if you try to nullify the stars and things like that, why don't we have actual footage from the moon's point of view to look up into the stars? Why don't we have footage to examine and explore? Because now we're getting a different point of view from a different perspective in a different light source. Why can't we why didn't we take the opportunity to see other things. Does that make sense? So now from the
Well,
moon's point of view.
Well, here, let me make a prediction, right? The Chinese are going to get to the moon probably in the next, I don't know, 5 years or something like that, right? I reckon once they're there and then they do a live stream, everything will get exposed. The truth will get exposed.
Yeah. We will see. Did you see that we actually just went, we're trying to go to the moon? Do you remember that? Oh, that's what they're saying. Hold on. Suleiman, he's on the panel. That's him. That's him talking right now. He's acting.
Wow, so you sound so different, man.
Yeah, that's him. Come on now. That's my bro.
Wow,
That's
you
my
sound
bro.
so different. What are you guys using, an AI translator or something?
Here you go.
The bright light of the moon's surface starts to glow and get blown out, and they take over the entire scene.
Global illumination techniques have been used by CG artists for over a decade, but has only...
See the way he blew out the whole thing? That's just fucking retarded. Anybody can do that on their graphics card.
This one?
With any image. You can just turn things up so that it becomes unreadable. That's not the point. The point is talking about the range where things can be seen. So I'm talking about if you've got a slider, you want to stay in the range where you see enough of the information, if that makes sense. He's gone to fucking one extreme or the other, and that's not useful for anybody. It's just he's overselling the point is what he's doing.
Yeah, I see it.
Starts to glow and get blown out, and they take over the entire scene.
Yeah, because you just fucking use the fucking fader and move it all the way to the right.
He's kind of making it sound, oh my god, it's like, no, come on, man.
Right, so there's no stars here. There's nothing. You don't see nothing in the background. It's crazy.
Global illumination techniques have been used by CG artists for over a decade,
it's
but has
still not
only
picking up the stars. You see that? It did not
recently
pick up the
become
stars
possible to have this physically based lighting in real-time graphics.
For the longest time, global illumination has been used in film and offline rendering to get the nice, subtle look of lighting bouncing off of multiple surfaces. Unfortunately, it's just been too hard to do in real time.
So how were they capable of doing that in the past, and how are they capable of doing that now?
Fuck, it was Fortnite that introduced that shit, wasn't it?
And global illumination.
Lumen and what was the other term? Lumen and something else.
With Maxwell, however, we have enough horsepower to do global illumination in real time, so we can get.
This is like I'm telling you, there is a video of NVIDIA explaining how it would be impossible to actually so just like think about the film that it would take for an 18-hour live. It would be the reel would be huge. You know what I'm saying? Like you ever see like a movie, a 2-hour movie, how big like a reel of a film is? It's like fucking 2 feet tall, right? Just imagine 18 hours of continuous film. That's what my logic was. What they tried to debunk. They're not talking about nothing.
Subtle
they're talking about lights and luminescence and things like that, which they're debunking. They are actually making it so that it is unbelievable, because they're not explaining any of this shit. They're explaining how fucking their system works, but it didn't work then. The lights, the angles and things like that doesn't
lighting
work.
effect in games and all these real-time
lighting effect. They're talking about their lighting effect. My bad. This was the wrong video.
Hold on. Kiko, I am on the panel. What are you talking about?
That's him. Suleiman, that's him. Suleiman's right here.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Applications because of the power of Maxwell.
Maxwell makes this possible.
Nah, they're explaining their system. They're not explaining. It's still not.
Yeah, no. This is where they overwhelm you with sort of sensory overload.
Yeah.
Right. So you one side of your brain is busy trying to work out the noise, and then the other side, it's like, no, this is bullshit, because they haven't actually said anything of substance.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not. It's Yeah, they haven't said anything.
It's called propaganda, Cozy.
Yeah, no, I know. I see it. When I see it, I'm like, okay. But they did have a good explanation of how it is impossible to recreate it. But at the same time, what I wasn't told is what they were doing is they were filming. So they use the camera to film the film. Does that make sense? So
Yep.
The film that they
to
were
get the footage, right?
Yeah, they were filming it from a film, and they were broadcasting live. It wasn't live footage. So.
Oh, right. So it's like me doing a pre-record
Mhm.
and then doing a premiere, but calling it a live, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So it just think about it. All of this shit was propaganda back in the day. They were trying to.
We have to get there before the Russians do.
Exactly. So if they did or they didn't, I do not know. I still don't know. So we will
No. But here's the thing, though. If they did go to the moon, they would have left some of their toys on the moon.
They did. So there is.
So those toys should still be there now.
Yeah, they do exist. So that's what I don't understand. Like what let's see. Look it up. You could look it up yourself.
Because I looked at this probably in detail probably about 10 years ago. And I came to the conclusion that it was all bullshit.
No. But moon. What would they be? Moon artifacts? Is that what you would call them? Moon?
No, not an artifact. It's just equipment that's been left behind.
Moon equipment. Okay. Right, but there is stuff that they left there because other people.
They would have left rovers and shit on the moon. I mean, I can't remember all the other stuff because they didn't take everything back with them.
Yeah, no, they did. They left. There's tracks on the moon too.
Oh, those tracks will be there for millions of years.
Yeah, no, they did. They did leave that.
Oh, you paused the video at a very funky point. It looks like he's I don't know. He's doing something with his computer. It looks shit though.
No, so that's the ray tracing, all that bullshit.
In order to do the global.
This was from years ago. When NVIDIA.
How is that a video though? The one you're showing now. What year?
This one is hold on 1 second. 11 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so the NVIDIA was on this, say, over a decade ago.
Yeah, they were trying to solve the moon lighting, and so okay, just think about that. They were trying to solve the lighting basically, and how do you think about gaming? How do you use ray tracing and all the shit that they're fucking doing? So yeah, that's and there's other things that they were doing. All of this technology, bro. NVIDIA is the richest company in the world right now, right? You know that?
I think the third.
Who was the hostess?
I think it's BlackRock and someone else.
No. As far as like, bro, they're involved with all the fucking AI shit. I think it's number one.
All right.
BlackRock is a.
Wait, what are the metrics? Sales or what? Because it depends on how you measure it.
Right, BlackRock is an investor. It invests in everything. BlackRock could.
Hold on a minute. Oh, okay, all right. NVIDIA, Apple, and then Alphabet, but it's got Google in brackets. That's weird.
You just looked it up. You doubted me.
Yeah.
So who's number one?
NVIDIA. No, but the thing is, you can't always trust Google's first response, if that makes sense.
Yeah, of course. It shifts.
Yeah,
you know the guy from
numbers shift, sales shift.
Yeah, you know the guy from what the fuck is it called? He just came from nowhere. What the fuck is it called? He's one of the richest guys in the world.
He came from nowhere.
Who's that guy from Illinois, the governor?
No.
That's what you're talking about? The governor of Illinois, that he's worth $3.9 billion?
No, 3.9 billion. Forget about that. Fuck. It's Oracle.
Yeah, but isn't he in space travel stuff? He got a lot of investments. That guy,
No, 3 billion
Pritzker.
is chump change to compare to. Look up the guy that owns Oracle. They just fucking bought out everything. Fucking TikTok.
What is Oracle?
Oracle is a language.
Larry Ellison?
Larry Ellison. Look him up. You want me to look him up?
Co-founder?
Yeah. Oracle's
He looks like he had a shit ton of plastic surgery, though.
Yeah, he looks crazy. He looks like a fucking animal.
Oh, then again, he's older than my mom. So he's got to be in his 80s.
So you got to be on peptides, right? Most parties on peptides. Anti-aging drugs.
Yeah, probably on stem cell therapy or some shit like that.
Yeah, they have all these billionaires. They want to live forever. They're on peptides. They're on, bro. Oh, Joe Rogan takes like fucking 30,
TRT.
like 30 fucking vitamins and all this fucking shit that, like, things that are gonna.
Yeah,
help
but he's not billionaire though. He might be
he's not
rich,
a
but he's not billionaire. Well, he might be close, but he's not billionaire. But the thing about billionaires is, you can't get in the club unless the club allows it.
Yeah, but the goal is information. You don't have to be a billionaire as long as you know the information of the things that you need to take. Stem cells, peptides, all the rest of the shit. You know what I'm saying? What is going to rejuvenate your DNA? How can you do that? How can you change and alter your DNA to live forever?
You could be a billionaire, but you're not in the clique? That's what you're saying?
No. Okay. This is the thing. Imagine if I'm not a billionaire, but if I can find out all the information that billionaires know as far as health, right? What are they using? Are they eating fucking broccoli? Are they eating spinach? You know what I'm saying? And I can eat all the shit that they eat. I don't have to be a billionaire to understand all this shit. If I can get,
because he just wants the secret sauce recipe.
Exactly. So this is information that everybody can use, but they're withholding all this shit from normal people. They just want to keep it to themselves. They do.
No, because I think clean living. I think if anybody does enough research, even if you did like 6 months research, you'd get to the bottom of it. Do you know what I mean?
Right. You would. So okay.
Eventually you would.
Like
because let me break it down like this. IT, it's all about computer systems. The body, it's all about biology systems and different mechanisms and rhythms and stuff like that. Once you understand the principles of anything, then you can understand how to optimize and make things sort of the best they can be. You know what I mean? And then you once you understand the systems, then you look at other people, how they manipulate the systems, and see if there's a benefit on their sort of methods. But I don't think there's anything really hidden when it comes to nutrition anymore. It's just a case of there's a lot of ignorance out there. There's a lot of misinformation when it comes to nutrition. I mean, look at the fucking the American food diagram thing. They've completely inverted that thing.
No. But okay. So my analogy was just based on what they are capable of using. Yes, they're using stem cells. Yes, they're using other means of trying to keep them alive for longer periods of time. Bezos, fucking all of those. I think
where they
Bezos
get the stem cells from? Where they get the stem cells from? Did they get it from like calves or something, like animals?
No, babies, humans.
Yeah, but the thing is, it doesn't matter the source. You still have to put your DNA into every one of the cells.
So you don't think that?
So they're getting stem cells from dead babies. So wow,
not dead babies.
Isn't that like
I think that they can use it from the umbilical cord of a baby.
Yeah, that's true. But also as well, each one of us have stem cells. It's just that our numbers are shit.
Yeah. Yeah, they use.
But basically, you die whenever in terms of biological terms, whenever you use your last set of stem cells, because you got nothing else to renew, if that makes sense. So if you got nothing else to renew, then everything's just basically decays. It goes downhill because there's nothing renewing your cells.
Right.
So that's end of life shit, right? If that makes sense, because you played your last card, metaphorically speaking.
So that's they're using every single thing. There's way more crazier shit than what we know about.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
The whole entire cloning, DNA manipulation, all of that shit is old shit. They outlawed cloning.
Yeah, they
here.
came out with a movie called The Clones in 1973. The Clones. Remember?
Yeah, of course. So
that movie was made. They wanted to control the weather, so they cloned the guys, the scientists. They did 52 clones, so they could put them all the world, so they could control the weather. So it was like a big catastrophe because one of the guys got caught onto it. So at the end, he killed the guy that was in charge, but the clone of the guy that was
Spoiler
in charge
alert.
killed him. Clone. So that movie was made in 1973. This plot of clones is crazy old.
They were talking about that. Do you ever see the movie? It's called The Boys in Brazil.
The Boys in Brazil. I did see it. That's where the clone, the Adolf Hitler clone.
Yep, exactly.
And that was old too. And did you see how the Dobermans were? They're ferocious.
They were talking about cloning for a long time. They should it's nothing new. So
They started with twins. They said that a twin is actually a clone. A twin is a clone of you.
No, it's not.
No. It's natural.
No,
it's natural.
No. All right. There's two ways you can have twins, right? Either the egg splits after it's been fertilized, or the woman releases two eggs at the same time. But the difference is, if the egg splits, you get identical twins.
Yeah, but that's how it started, the cloning. They got it from
that's not really
twins.
no. The term cloning means to copy, right? But the context is you're talking about legitimate biological copying versus man-made copying.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah,
but
exactly.
You know what's hilarious?
No.
Like a lot of clones, a lot of twins, they come out. One of them is fat, one is skinny. Like different.
Yeah, that's because they came from different eggs.
Yeah, it's natural. The clones would mean
when you come from the same egg, you share the same DNA.
No, but identical twins. I seen identical.
Yeah, that's
twins.
the same egg. But if the twins come out different, then that means that they came from different
identical
eggs.
Twins.
Identical twins, it's the same egg.
No, but identical twins is different upbringing.
No, but that's nature versus nurture. You're getting into a different argument.
Yeah.
Because you ever see the Van Damme movie, the one about the two twins?
We talking about movies.
He was a Russian. He was adopted by Russians.
Double Impact.
Yeah, Double Impact. That was a great movie, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. I quite enjoyed it. Because he plays a sort of a real douchebag, a high school douchebag, and the other one's like a ladies' man.
Yeah, but those are movies, Suleiman. This is the thing.
No, but the principle still applies. So.
But cloning is a way different aspect. It's just trying to okay, this is the thing, right? So if you clone me, you wouldn't get the same me. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that you would,
because the other you hasn't experienced what you have.
Exactly.
Well, that's the nature of raising nurture then.
Yeah.
That's basically environmental factors.
Right. Yeah.
Life experiences.
You would clone the. It's like making a photocopy of a person, but that person has no substance. That copy doesn't have the experience or the life, the ups and downs of what I've gone through. Right. It hasn't gone through life. It's only just the image of what I look like.
Actually, you know what? This reminds me of a really good movie. I just can't remember the name. I'm just going to have to look it up. Sorry, my bad. Go ahead, Cozy.
But does that make sense? Like, it doesn't reflect any of the experience. So you can't clone another person and then expect that person to be like I am. The feelings, the emotions, the rhythm, any of the stuff. You can't just clone somebody, because this is the thing. The body is just a shell, You're only cloning the physical aspect of a person. You can't clone the soul. What lives within that human being, that person.
Okay, have you guys seen The Island?
Yes, I did see that. I love that movie.
Yeah, because that was about clones, right?
Yeah, it's based on clones. Yeah, they would do. They
I
would.
actually thought that was very, very good.
Yeah, it was
the
really
whole
good.
concept.
Yeah. They would clone the body, just like they would. It was like used like.
But you're basically a replacement.
Yeah, you're.
Or body parts were replacement. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've seen it though.
But Lounge, this is the thing that.
But you'd have
saying.
like a 1-to-1 match when it comes to, let's say you had a heart attack, or I don't know, your liver, your kidneys, your spleen, something gave out. You would have a 1-to-1 replacement.
DNA,
no rejection.
It is a copy, a photocopy, but this is the thing. The soul is not the same.
Maybe you're talking about the movie called The Island. That's what you're talking about, The Island.
Yeah.
Hold on.
That's a great movie, a clone movie.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me say this though. It wouldn't. So if you had, let's say, if we cloned you, Lounge, your clone wouldn't be the same as you. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not the same.
Oh, it wouldn't have the same personality.
Exactly. That's the thing. It doesn't have the same soul.
There would be some traits that would linger. You know what I mean? Some sort of hard traits that everybody has.
Like it would look like you. It might have certain things like you, but it doesn't have your personality. It doesn't have it. So because the reason why is like, so your upbringing, your parents, and everything you gone through life.
Yeah, like that's what
different.
happened in that movie. That movie with Van Damme. That one was raised like a Russian. He swore to God he was a Russian, and he was a mobster. And then the other brother, because it was a French lady, she couldn't raise. She was a single mom. She couldn't raise both kids, so she gave one for adoption. That one in particular, they took him. A Russian family took him. He became a mobster, right? Then the second one was raised like a Frenchman, military, hardy, good guy, like a clean cut guy. But one spoke fluent French and the other spoke fluent Russian. So when the Russian guy found out that his brother existed, right? He saved a little, funds for his brother and everything, and did research on his brother. Well, he got killed because he has some information, but the people that killed him were the CIA. The CIA killed him. It wasn't the Russian. The Russians didn't kill him. It was the CIA that killed him.
You know what's crazy?
He had information.
Do you guys?
You gotta see it, man. It's an old flick, man, but you'll love it, man. Because it talks about exactly what you're saying, like it's the upbringing, different upbringing.
Yes, in the boys in Brazil, that's what they try to do. They try to, what is it called? They try to put them in the environment to produce the same thing, because they were trying to bring Hitler, reincarnate Hitler. They were trying to clone him and reincarnate him and bring Hitler back. That shit was a dope ass movie.
But when they found out from the cloning in Ireland, and even in that movie, that the evilness transcends even in the clone, because like in the island, the mind memory and all that was transferred to the clone, because the clone was getting like dreams and shit from the original clone. And then in the second movie, in the Boys of Brazil, the evilness. The straight evilness was transcending into the kids, because like that little kid was flat out evil, bro. He had a evil like a evil without opinion, he had an evil like a obstructive, what they call that, objective evil. He had like objective evil. It was transferred from the original for Adolf Hitler into him. Like an objective evil, no emotion. Like he wouldn't show no emotion after he kills you.
Okay, so the argument would be, is that a DNA trait? Do you get what I'm saying?
No. I don't think that's DNA as such, right?
What would it be though?
No, because hear me out. Anybody can kill. Anybody can do bad shit, right? So it's not necessarily your DNA. It's your thought processes, your emotions that count.
Well, how do you transfer?
Because they try to tune out. It's probably the upbringing. Because the SS, all those guys, all the higher ups in the Nazi party were SSs, and then in the Nazi party, you have to
what
be
are SSs? What's that mean?
Okay, like for example, like they had a group of like the Nazi Party, right? They had the upper echelon of the Nazi Party, well, SS. They like I forgot what the abbreviation means, but you have to be a SS soldier, right? So their upbringing was so like their mind, how you call the what they call the indoctrinism to the SS was hellbound and heartless. You have to be like completely hellbound and heartless, like you know, in a sense, like you are heartless, like you because they were doing forms of genocide. So not only with the Jews, they were doing it everybody. They were taking parts of Africa and swaths of it and taking over. So they were hellbound and heartless, and then they were trained how to be superior under over races, and even the handicaps,
sounds like
because
the Nazis, all right.
It first started with the handicaps. Like they would say, they were brainwashing little kids and thinking, and they would bring that where they were learning in the schools to the parents and say, why are we spending billions and billions on these handicapped people? They should just be killed. They should just be eliminated. So what they did first, they started with the handicaps. They started with the people that were invalids. They got rid of them because it was cost consuming. It was cost consuming. So and first the ghettos. Like all these areas, like for example, in the United States, all these people, these bums, all these like homeless people, they're the first in the Nazi Party and also the Soviets. They're the first places that they target, and then after they target that, they target the Catholic Church because they consider them to be vegetables, for example, when Castro took over the Cuba, the first thing he targeted was the Catholic Church. He only kept one priest. All the other priests were sent back to the Vatican, and all that properties that they owned, they took it over. Because they felt that was ridiculous. How could the Catholic Church own so much property in their country? You know what I'm saying? And they're not paying no taxes, so they took that over. So the indoctrination of the Nazi Party and the Soviet,
one AI
that's what came in.
released the
So I
code
believe
of another AI.
the indoctrination was so intense that it was put into the whole. So when it got transferred into the children through cloning, that's what we're trying to say. The indoctrination. Does the indoctrination go into the clone? You know what I'm saying? I guess so.
I think that
No. Right.
Maybe not.
No, hear me out. Right. It sounds like what you're talking about is something called biological memory, right? And
Yeah,
I've only
biological memory.
I've only ever heard of this talked about in Hollywood movies
So-
because I've never seen it replicated in science.
I mean, we haven't got to that level unless they're doing it.
Yeah, but
on
do you know where the
people.
memories are contained?
Maybe in the stem cells, maybe.
No, the memories are contained. It's a combination of your brain and all your organs, because all of our organs also have neurons in them. So they contain information, they contain memories, they contain bad experiences, if that makes sense. It's not just the brain, it's the whole
Traumatic
body.
stuff, yeah.
It's the whole body.
Yeah, because a kid will burn his hand with hot water when he's little, and that memory, even with the organs, is retained in the organs. It's true what you're saying. The neurons,
But you heard of phantom limb syndrome, where someone loses a hand, but they still feel a pain in their hand, even though they physically don't have a hand or an arm. Phantom limb syndrome.
Yeah, they have that with legs too.
So that proves to you that the body processes information not just in the brain; it's the whole body.
So that's supposed to be another thing, right? With all this AI technology they're doing, they're creating all these urban drones. They're creating one called the Terminal Automated Nuclear Night. They're creating a drone, a heavy-set drone, like very muscular drone that could carry a small nuclear device the size of your forearm in it. So not only does it go into the place, it eliminates the target with stuff, but he could actually detonate possibly a nuclear device the size of our forearm, but it has, I guess it's very powerful. So this is in development right now. And they also have combat. They could shoot rifles very accurately. So this is the wave of the future. And it's going to be AI. So now, after that being said, that's going to be a stuff they're going to have to require, because a human being has muscle memory, like that term that you just said. So they can't duplicate that they're going to have to do a similar program to make the drone have that kind of muscle memory, right? And now I'm hearing people also in other shows saying that they're actually seeing a lot of these Uber drivers, these with no driver, picking people up and taking them to jobs and all that shit. It's actually happening.
Yeah, that's possible. Suleiman,
no, but it's happening
hold
now.
on,
Like people order
Suleiman,
Uber and it comes in
it is spookier and crazier than you think. That's just the little things. There's crazier shit.
Who owns that driverless vehicle? Is it personally owned or is it owned by Uber itself? That's
what
I'm
Uber.
trying to find. Uber owns it?
It could be some investments. So there is like investors that invest into these companies. So if you're trying to say that they're trying to eliminate the human workforce and there's a big companies behind this, yes. There's big companies behind eliminating human workforce. So they're trying to eliminate people working in fast food restaurants, driving Ubers, or eliminating all those jobs. Yes, it's happening.
And what's sad about it is like we was talking earlier on the segment of your show today. You was talking about that Sonic Pulse device I was using in Venezuela. Imagine if they used that on us. With the catastrophe we'll have. Even the hospitals, all these hospitals are using a lot of machinery. Like everything will be affected. You know what I'm saying? It will be a catastrophe. Colleges, you know what I'm saying? All these people that are being driven by these driverless Ubers and all that, these electric vehicles. You know what I'm saying? Like we will have a catastrophe. I don't know. I think Trump opened a bag of worms by going into Venezuela, and I heard that was against the Geneva Convention. You cannot go. Months before that happened, I was talking to a guy, and they was telling me, no, that's against the Geneva Convention. We cannot go to another country and take a leader and bring him out. He actually successfully went to another country, Donald Trump, without approval of Congress, and took this man, Maduro. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, he went to Iran. They went to Iran and killed the leader of the Ayatollah. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like this guy's breaking the Geneva Convention left and right. He must be scared to death himself, because eventually one of these conventional armies, because I heard Iran got a conventional army, but Iran hasn't. All Iran do is join America and join Israel. They say they want to do another Black September, like be able to hijack planes and shit like that to scare America, so America comply for what they want, and America give them money so they won't become targets.
All right, let me say something real quick. This was crazy, right? I don't think. Okay. Eventually, it would happen. You see how the Trump is spending $1.5 trillion. The amount of money that's being spent is being spent for a big fucking war. It would encompass every single country: China, Russia, Iran.
But that's loans, right?
Hold on,
that's
sir.
loans,
Hold on,
right?
sir.
Does he have that kind of revenue?
It's America, bro. So listen.
America, we just borrow and borrow and borrow.
Just do it. So look. So what's going to fucking happen? It's going to happen. You don't think that World War III is going to be happening in our lifetime? Soon? Now? Right? These are all the steps. What do? You control every single thing.
2-3 years, I think.
Yeah. The resources.
Or even 5.
And then on top of that, another thing you're saying, like if a country has loans, if you owe loans to a country that you invaded, you could default on the loans. Am I right? You don't have to pay that country back. Like if they take over China, they don't have to pay China nothing.
Well, listen to the logic, right? Look, hold on.
It's a bit more.
Listen to the logic, though. Let's say if you and I, right? If I have a gun, you don't have a gun, Suleiman, but I owe you $1,000. Do I have to pay you? Or I'm gonna use my gun?
Yeah, and you don't have to pay. Yeah, because I heard that's what Russia was doing back in the day. Russia was borrowing from certain rich people, and then they would default on the loan, or in order to default, not getting into default, they just take the guy prisoner and kill. And I heard African countries, Uganda does that. The government borrows huge amount of money from Ugandan nationals that are rich, and then they put the guy winds up going to jail for embezzlement or something.
But hold on, Suleiman. Are you talking about nationals in their own country investing
Yeah.
in their own countries. No? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
They'll borrow money, but they'll default on the loan. They don't want to default on the loan, so or to deal with that rich guy. The rich guy. That's why a lot of these rich guys want to be in America. They don't want to go to those countries because they say in America it's very difficult for the government to do that. You know, like they'll pay their money. They won't.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I hear you, but the point I want to make is that's how governments and countries work. They work with the rich people inside the countries because they're the ones with the most amount of fucking money and resources. Because look at Elon Musk. He works with the American government. He also worked with China. But the point is, because he's got a lot of money and a lot of toys, he gets to do stuff. It's just, if you're in that position, that's one of the things that you'd probably do. You do business with governments.
Yeah, like for example, like right now, like we think here in America that Cuba's driving old, washed up American cars. That's a lie. They're driving high tech Russian and Chinese vehicles. All the police officers got Russian vehicles over there. They're driving Russian vehicles. They're using their technology because we sanctioned them, so we don't sell none of our technology. But they're consuming Venezuela and Cuba are consuming all the Russian cars, all the Russian vehicles that they make, and also Chinese vehicles. And the weapons of the pistol of they're using all the CZ pistols. CZ is the biggest producer of firearms for these countries. So they're using a CC75 BB or something like that, BD or something. That's the pistol they use. No, they use it's a CZ75. That's the handgun they use. They don't use a Glock. They use the P10 CZ. So they use a.
Who makes that?
Yeah, so people, if we don't study, we think that these guys.
No. What I mean is, who makes the P10? Who makes it?
Oh, the P10 is made by CZ, Czechoslovakia, the Czech Republic.
Oh, okay.
So we think here that they're using Makarovs. They're running around with Makarovs and outdated cars and shit. That's a lie. They're using high-tech, highly advanced vehicles made by Russia. They're using cars from China. They're using electric cars from China. They're consuming all the products from China and Russia, and they're using our allies in Europe are selling Czech Republic is selling weapons. So you think that the Russians are making a shitload of money out of these countries that they're making. Yeah, they're making a lot of money. That's why I'm trying to.
And Suleiman,
it's stunning.
And Suleiman, so you're going to support the Russians and the Chinese and all of these motherfuckers, or you're American?
No, what
right?
I'm saying is that
but I'm asking you. This is the thing,
America portrays that these countries are working around with mediocre, with obsolete weapons. They're not. They got weapons. They don't got their own weapons. Like even Yemen got their own weapon factories.
You don't think that? You don't think the United States has absolutely the best military equipment? You think that Russia and China does? You think that so you don't think that?
No, I don't. No, I don't think they get the best equipment because they've got a lot of equipment. But I don't think they get the best.
So why ain't they using it? Why? So we haven't seen what. So
okay.
Wait. 1 second. Real quick.
Right. I'll ask you a question.
I haven't seen China use their stuff. I've seen. So Russia is using this stuff. Exactly.
No, but they're supplying other countries. That's what we're saying. They're not using. I mean, we can't. I haven't seen them compare one of their cars in their performance.
We're not talking about cars.
Or maybe they have. Maybe they have, and we don't know. Maybe they put the top.
No, I think Suleiman's on the point. Suleiman, let me real quick. The Chinese EV is superior to the Tesla EV. Even their navigation system is superior.
So the electric cars are better than ours?
Better than Tesla's, yeah.
Wow, that's stunning. See, that's what I would like to see, more comparisons. Like their fighter jet, their top-of-the-line fighter jet with our top-of-the-line fighter. I would like to see more comparisons. I know. Like right now, Russia's fighting this Ukrainian war. Russia has soldiers all over the world. If you guys didn't know, Russia has soldiers, and they're recruiting guys from other countries. Like a lot of these guys, like they go to Russia and they join their military. You got these Afghani guys that fled. Even when before the Afghani was when the Afghanistan, when it was controlled by the Russian, all those guys fled. They became Russian citizens, and they joined their military. Like even now, when these guys left, they ran away. They went to Uzbekistan. They went to Russia. They're actually some of these guys are probably fighting Cubans too. Like if the Cubans want to make some money, they go join that military mercenary place, and you know what I'm saying? They get recruits all over these countries, Venezuelans and all that. They're fighting for Russia against the Ukraine. They're trying to liberate the Ukraine.
They're trying, bro.
You know,
Come on now.
they're being indoctrinated. They think they're liberating Ukraine from the Nazi party, from a Ukrainian Nazi party. That's what they tell the Russians. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but you know what? I've looked at this, and I think
if you're
that
a
there's
poor
some
guy from India, right, that can't make a living, and they offer you a job they tell you, oh, you're going to be a security guard in Russia, but you turn out to be an army military. You join their military, and you're fighting in the front lines against the Ukrainians. And they give you a rifle, a standard rifle. They give you their standard rifle, and they equip you. They got a rifle for those people. They're not using the rifle that the Russians use. They give them. They actually make another rifle that they sell them. And you could tell by the rifle that they use that they are a recruit, like a what do you call it? Oh man, I forgot the name for it. A lone soldier from a lone country that joins them. You know what I'm saying? They got lone soldier program.
Like the French Foreign Legion.
Yeah.
Similar sort of thing.
No.
And they're identified by that rifle that they carry.
There's a difference between the French Foreign Legion and
Which
what they're
exists.
trying
the French
to
Foreign
hold
Legion
on.
still exists.
Yeah, it still exists, but the French Foreign Legion, you can join it, and you don't have to be French.
Right.
Yeah, and the French Foreign Legion right now is based out of
Solomon.
French Guyana in South America.
Solomon, chill. This is the thing. The French Foreign Legion actually provides actual training. Some people don't have that actual training. So a French Foreign Legion actually recruits ex-military from all across the world, and then they have a criteria. They are like basically mercenaries. So
and that facility, sir, that facility is in French Guyana.
Hold on. So what you're talking about is just recruiting anybody. The French Foreign Legion has always recruited ex-militaries, basically mercenaries. The definition of a mercenary, they're fighting under the French Foreign Legion. You know what I'm saying? They're not just your typical. Some countries just recruit anybody. They're just recruiting people that are willing to hold a gun.
Foreign Legion. The Georgian Foreign Legion in Europe.
You're talking about something different. No, you're not. You're not talking about the same the French Foreign Legion. Please, sir.
But they have their own Foreign Legion. That's what I'm saying. They're fighting for Ukraine. They're helping liberate Ukraine from the Russians. They're fighting. They're the opposite of the Russians.
You can recruit people from other countries, but specifically the French Foreign Legion actually recruits ex-military people from all places all across the world, ex-military, and they actually provide a fucking training. They're not just regular people. They're actually fucking well trained. What you're talking about is recruiting people, because I've seen this shit. They recruit people from Africa or other places of the world, fucking so even the Colombians, they actually have really good military, but it's not compared to the French Foreign Legion. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about other people that have actually gone through fucking combat, and they want to go into
because they mimic the French. I know, like all these African countries, they mimic the French. They mimic the French, like Burkina Faso.
That's what I'm saying. You're not talking about the same thing. Look up the French Foreign Legion. They've been around for a long ass fucking time.
So what I'm saying is that the Russians right now are going to these impoverished countries, and they're telling, look, you want to be a security guard for us, and we give you a good job, and they take the guy, and the guy thinks he's going to be a security guard. He's actually a soldier fighting in the front lines for Russia.
Look up the ex.
And they're not even Russian. They're not Russian. They're Middle Eastern. They're Indians. They're from Nepal. They get these guys that are impoverished countries in Central America.
They were recruiting ex-South Africans. You remember the South Africans?
Yeah,
They were recruiting them too. All of those dudes, all of the killers, that's what they recruit. They bring them over to the French Foreign Legion. All of them unite. They're all killers. The French Foreign Legion, that's how they are. It's not just like your regulars.
Right now they're having problem in Africa because a lot of countries are kicking them out. They're not giving them access to the resources anymore. Like for example, if they find oil somewhere, the African countries say, okay, this is what we do. We don't want you to settle make the equipment. We don't want you to extract the oil. We'll pay for our own equipment and we'll sell it to you for market price. But back in the day, they will let the French come in, right? And the French put the equipment. They get the resource and they only give them a percentage. They give the country a percentage. So that's why, like you see, like places like Nigeria and all these countries, they don't even have refineries or nothing. They're paying top dollar for their own oil, which is being extracted by other countries. But now the new African governments are saying, no, we're not doing this no more. This is over. We get our own equipment and we sell you the resources for and that's why they get these. The reason I'm bringing this up because that's why the French have these mercenaries that they dress them in other uniforms, other military uniforms. They use other rifles that from other countries, and they'll pop you with those rifles and other military. And then when they ask them, oh, they were French. No, they're not French. They don't belong to us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But that's smart.
But see,
because in Afghanistan, that's why those Russians got in there. They were acting like they were Afghani soldiers, and then when they were trying to invade the country, they were actually backing up their puppet government.
Suleiman, you don't think so? Do you know that the Dominican Republic is still trying to pay back their money back to the old country? All of these countries, they're still trying to pay back. In Africa, some of these countries, they're paying back money to France, to Portugal, to all these other countries. They owe money.
That's why it's so they're so infatuated with Spain. Like they got Dominicans that actually get the visa to Spain, and they told me that some of the richest Dominicans, but they say it's very hard to get a visa to Spain. It's easier to get a visa to the United States. And some of these Dominicans are rich in their country, man. They living in mansions over there, bro. They're rich because they know how to make money. Even here, like you ever see? I don't know if you're from Chicago. I don't know where the other brother's from, but in other states, in New York State, you got the inspections. You know, they're the ones that do the inspections for New York inspection, right?
Yeah, they assign
most of the guys
somebody.
that do the New York inspection are Dominicans. And these guys are loaded because they charge extra amounts of money for the inspections, and they're the ones controlling. So they make a lot of revenue, man. They make a shitload of revenue, man. So they take that money, they send it back home. They put concrete on the ground. They're living in mansions, especially baseball. A lot of these baseball players are Dominican. They take all that money, send it back to the Dominican Republic.
That's the difference between politics and skills. So, like, if a baseball player fucking comes over here and can fucking hit a home run, that's the difference between somebody that gets appointed a city job or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, that makes sense. Like, it's not the same thing.
I know what you're saying, but they still have the same concept.
So you know, some of like other people. Why do we have in like here? You have like Indian people or Arab people. They own stores. They own certain things. They were granted government grants. You know what I'm saying? To try to help them. They have communities. Things like that.
Federal grants. And they get, for example, but you gotta understand, the investing. I seen a Korean guy. He got a grocery store. It's in 11th Avenue, 42nd. It's the side. It's the whole square block in one of the richest, a Silverstein building. So they said that he got foreign grants for that store. But okay, but still, you know how much money he's generating, how much money he's paying in taxes, how much money he has to pay rent. You know what I'm saying? So he got a humongous store, man. You gotta see, it's a whole square, the whole avenue. The whole avenue is big. So the prices are ridiculous. His steam table is high. Everything is high. But the store is open 24 hours. He makes a lot of revenue. But if it wasn't for foreign grants, he wouldn't have got the opportunity to open that store. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with what you're saying. So there are people. So there is like, okay, Laos, Cambodia.
Yeah,
I
that
think
country, Laos. Yeah,
right.
it's a communist country. One of the
Right.
communist countries is still in the country, in the world.
So when they went up against their own government, okay, let's just say like if you were the ones that were trying to overthrow the government, now they failed, but now you need asylum. They well, the United States, us, we granted them asylum because why? If they were
Like the
to stay
Hmong.
there, hold
Are
on,
the
hold on,
Hmong
hold
people
on,
from Laos? Are
hold on, hold on, hold
Hmongs
on.
from
Let me
Laos?
finish. Let me finish. So if they when they failed, they couldn't stay in that country. They have to come. They have to seek asylum because if they stay there and when we failed, then they need to come over here. That what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
if you try to get a group to go overthrow a government and they weren't successful, then what do they do? You're gonna keep them there, or you're gonna have to sell them? They have to seek asylum.
Like the Afghanis and all these people, yeah. The people that
The
went against the
Kurd,
Taliban, they had to,
yeah, exactly. They brought them. They brought them here,
I heard the
right?
Hmong was like that. The Hmong were helping the
Yeah.
Americans, I think, in Vietnam and also that present country, Laos. So when they left, they were forced to leave. And also what happened in Algeria. The French Algerians that were helping the French, they had to leave because the Algerian government, when they took over, they didn't want them there. So some of them were being tortured and put in prison. They were considered traitors, so they had to flee to Algeria. That's why you see a lot of Arabs living in France because they were helping, aiding and abetting the French. So they had to be given them asylums. That's why you got a shitload of Moroccans and Algerians and Tunisians in France.
Yeah,
Because all
that's
those governments, they did the French did exactly what the Americans are doing. Like anything that has to do with America's interests, they get these people to help them out. You know what I'm saying? So when the government falls, with that a pro-America or pro-French government falls, those people have to flee with the French and even with the British, even in the Middle East, when the British were there, in Egypt and in Israel and all that, when they left, they had to take those people with them. They had to take those people with because the new government's not going to want them.
yeah. It's nothing new under the sun. This you can do this shit 50 years from now. It's gonna be the same fucking thing. The repetition keeps on happening. It's just fucking the way humans work. At the end of the day, we're all humans. You know what I'm saying? We're all just doing the same shit. We're all fucking fighting. We're all fighting for resources. We're all trying to do the same thing. I love religion. I love God. You know what I'm saying? If you believe in God, God bless you. That's the only thing. But, the war is war. You know what I'm saying? So you're trying to get over on another person. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. You're trying to beat them for resources. You know what I'm saying? So if they have bread over there, if they have wheat over there, if they have gold over there, if they have oil over there, what are you gonna do? You're gonna have to take that. I don't have that over here. What am I?
No, and on top of that, like for example, let me pick a country, right? Like you have a lot of land, right? You want to create a business, right, on that land. So they say, what could we create a business? Let's say if you're in Guyana right now, they did it before in Guyana. So they say, okay, let's grow our own rice. Let's grow our own rice, right? And let's sell that. Let's get customers, neighboring countries that want to buy this rice. So what they did, they opened a rice factory, a rice company in Guyana, and then they produce the rice and they sell it to Cuba. And that's actually really happening. They're selling tons of rice to Cuba because Cuba can't buy the rice no more from Venezuela, or they don't have enough rice for them. So they grow the rice and they sell it. They sell it by bulk, by big truckloads to a contract to Cuba. And can you believe they got to get permission from America for that? America has to approve it.
Oh well,
Even something simple like that.
but this is the thing. So if it would, so the thing is, you're bringing things to this part of the world, right? So South America, North America, not North America. That would be under North America, right?
That's South
Yeah.
America. Guyana is part of South America.
Guyana. So yeah,
British Guyana is part of South America.
They're still trying to control everything. See, Suleiman, this is the thing,
And
right?
and the
But
Cuba's
hold
in
on,
Central
hold on, hold
America.
on. So do you think that the Cuba actually, if they could, you don't think that they would take over America? You know they tried, right? You know that Cuba actually was one of the countries that has infiltrated the United States. Look this shit up. Has infiltrated one of the most. They have the most spies that try to infiltrate America, besides
They have a
Israel,
gigantic
Russia.
population, the biggest island in Central America.
Because every
And they're
country
highly
has
educated.
spies in every country.
Yeah, exactly. But Cuba, so it's like they're not innocent though. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, but but if you're pointing the finger at someone and you're basically implying that they're the aggressor, look and see that we didn't. Sorry, the Americans didn't piss them off for that point in time.
They have. So what's?
Oh, there's no buts then. There's no buts. You can't point at someone else and
No, hold on.
complain about being the victim if
No.
you started the fight in the first place.
Yeah, so they're being defensive. And so now it's the point is, at the end of the day, they are retaliating, and they've been countering. So like, how do you think that they're a friend or a foe? So you should consider them as a threat, right?
I'm not saying you're wrong, but what I'm saying is you can't use the victim card as one.
Oh no, I'm not. I don't think so.
No, but you know what I mean. It's not a case of they did this and there's no reason why they should be doing this kind of thing. That's what I'm saying.
But it's like at this point, it's established. We're not friends. So why treat them friendly? Like it's not. I'm saying like we can't. You know what I'm saying? So I'm Mexican. Cubans and Mexicans are cool. Right, but Cubans versus America. If Cubans had the upper hand, they would do whatever they could, right?
Yeah, but that goes for anyone. If anyone had the upper
everybody.
hand, they would do what they could, right?
Yeah, of course.
So that's almost the universal principle you're talking about.
The universal principle would be, and this is why preemptive attacks are caused, right? Because you don't want.
No, preemptive attacks are still attacks.
Okay. So if you think that let's just think that.
If you think. Now that's all you're talking about. Thinking.
Yeah.
Thinking is not a fact.
No.
It's just a thought.
It is a thought. If you think that your opponent, somebody that's a threat to you, can actually attack you, wouldn't you attack them before they attack you?
So why hasn't everybody else done it?
Because you have the upper hand. You always have the upper hand.
No. If you're going to break a taboo, then you have to look around and see who else has been breaking the taboo and under what circumstances. Because there's a reason why something's called a taboo, if that makes sense.
Okay, well, let's break it down. So
if you're going out and attacking someone and saying, "Oh, I attacked them first because I thought they were going to attack me," is that going to stand up under scrutiny?
No, I do agree, but this is the way I do agree. I don't think that anybody. I don't like this situation where like the United States or us, the United States, people in the United States, we think that we're on the top of the hill, and then we just look at everybody, and everybody looks at us like we should attack you. Therefore, we need to attack them before they get to us. I don't like that logic.
Yeah, but that's what we're trying to get at. That these people, they see you build yourself up and you create a dynasty, and then America wants, like Trump, he wants approved stuff. Like he feels like if I, especially my country is Puerto Rico is under the Jones Act. If I go make a company in Puerto Rico, right, and the company's doing good, I can only sell my products through the United States. I cannot sell them in another country because the Jones Act will not allow me. If I need machineries or anything for any company that I have to purchase from American companies. I cannot buy from a neighboring country. I don't have the ability like a Dominican Republic, but yet I still have the safety cushions. Some safety cushions like the loan systems and grants. I'm eligible for grants and stuff like that they don't get. You understand what I'm saying?
Real quick, this is the only thing. So Lounge, I don't think that these wars that was going on, It's on. I don't think that the United States wants to do them. I think we're doing it because Israel wants us to do it. Done.
Yeah, but you're just talking about the motivation is slightly different, but that doesn't change what's happened.
Yeah. So okay, is UK involved in any of these?
Yeah, they are a little bit. They've been supplying some shit to the Americans, some heavy duty bombs and shit. I'm not quite sure why.
Yeah, I don't like this shit. I don't like.
Oh, I don't
it's-
like it either. It's
Yeah,
bullshit. Do you know what it is? It's mafia style shit, but on a global stage.
exactly. That's how you know. So
It's
this
not.
is
It's not rules based order, because rules based order is the set of rules that everybody agrees to. But that's not what's happening here. What's happening here is don't do as I do. Do as I say.
yeah, and you do as I say because I have certain
That's a
things.
dictatorship.
That's
It's
no
a
no
de,
no no
de
no no.
facto. It
Boxman,
is a
no
de
no no
facto
no
dictatorship. It's not. That's what it is, Cozy.
no. I
I
know.
mean, you can say what you want about the communist system, but they're not being dictators to the so-called free world. The free world's being a dictatorship to the free world.
Yeah, but Lounge, this is the thing. The reason why this is being done, you see how it all coincides. So they have dirty secrets on all the people that can push all these buttons and they can make this shit happen, to make these wars happen, to make all of the people not say anything about it. Here in America, this is how what I think. Nobody's questioning this. So is it a war? Is it a conflict? So United States
It's a
versus
war.
Iran. It's a war, exactly. But so
Because the conflict is still a war by any other fucking term or
yeah,
metric.
right.
A
But
conflict just makes it sound like something that kids have.
yeah. Oh, we just had a little skirmish. No, it's a war.
Yeah, little skirmish. No, kids have conflicts all the time, but they don't really go to war all the time.
The way they're
So you're using that's soft language. That's some fucking PR bullshit. That's what the press do.
yeah,
The
that's what they're doing.
conflict, the fucking war, bitch. Do you know why they call it a conflict? Because if they called it a war by what it is, then every country would have to state that they're at war, and
Yeah,
that's a legal requirement. They would have to tell their population that they're at war. But if you call it a conflict, then you kind of have you sidestep that fucking thing.
right. So what's news like in the UK? What did they say about the situation? Because like you guys have a different perspective between the US and Iran, right? So do you guys see it from a different perspective? No, you guys see.
Here's the thing, because I don't actually watch the mainstream news here.
Yeah.
I get my news sources from independent news sources, such as Ground News, and like 4 different people on YouTube that I'll go to for my source of news, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So you have your independent view. I'm saying you're not using because like you guys have your social issues too, no? Like I was watching before this, like all the migrants and deportations and all this stuff that was going on
Oh,
over there.
that's you talk about immigration, yeah, but it's always been like that. It's been like that as long as I can remember. The
Yeah.
only difference is just that the numbers are increasing. That's it.
Yes. So what is the atmosphere? Is like what do you guys think? Like okay, should so the thing is
It doesn't really affect me directly because of my my pay grade, if that makes sense. But if I was on a lower pay grade, it might affect me. But because it doesn't affect me, I don't really have any strong opinions about it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, but I've been seeing there've been protests about anti-immigration, not anti-Muslim, but like I saw this like so like there's Muslims that they have their own like neighborhood, and they have their whole call, and like how people in the UK. I don't know if you're from the UK necessarily, but
Yeah.
like
I live in the UK. I live in England.
they will is it British people? Is that what I would say? How do you say it? Right? British? The Brits, they don't like they kind of feel like they're being not overpowered, but like their culture is overtaken by like all of the other people.
Okay. So let's. Yeah, I've heard this argument before,
Yes.
but the thing is,
I'm not arguing.
this whole argument falls. No, sorry. So this whole point of view falls apart whenever I ask anybody to define what their culture is.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm happy for anybody to tell me to define what it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
But how's that being taken away? That's what I don't understand.
I agree. I
Because if
do.
you live in a multicultural land, right? You're going to have multicultures, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that means you're going to have a lot of cultures that are different to yours.
Yeah.
But how's that taking away your identity to your culture?
Great answer. I do agree. Exactly. You cannot like if I'm Christian, you can't motivate me, because if I am a Christian believer, you know what I'm saying, and I follow the faith, you can't change my you know what I'm saying? You have to willingly change, right?
Let me make it more interesting, right? Instead of religion, because religion is something that anybody can pick up and put down, and they can pick up different religions. And, you know what I mean? You can pick and choose your religion at any point in time.
Right.
Let's talk about ethnicity, right? If someone tried to tell you that you're not Mexican, you're American, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That I don't understand. You know what I mean? You understand you defending that. Does that make sense?
Well, this is the thing. So how would I say this, right? So very simple. I am American with Mexican culture. So is that like you can be like, okay, I was born here in Chicago, but I by Mexicans, and I am American, but I love my tortillas, I love my Mexican music and things like that, but I'm American first. So like culturally, I am Mexican, right?
It's the same as me, because
You're Irish. Yeah, I know.
But I live in England. But I've lived in England longer than I've lived in Ireland.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't change you as a person.
But I still got the accent.
Yeah. It's
almost 7:00 here in the East Coast, man. I'll let you guys go, man. It was a great show. I had a lot of fun, brother. Thank you.
Suleiman,
all right, take it easy, Sue.
Suleiman, don't be running around these other fucking channels. Not just kidding. Suleiman. But yeah, all this shit's crazy. At the end of the day, we're humans, respect everybody. I respect everybody. Like, you know what I'm saying? And give them, every single person, you know what I'm saying, the utmost respect. I don't think that the religion, politics, or anything should get in between people. I think people get frustrated. They use certain things to attack another person. So you like blue, I like red. Oh, well, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, that's the thing. It's like, oh, you like it? Okay, I'm cool with that. I like it. You know what I'm saying? Just respect people. That's it. That's at the end of the day. That's what I try to do all the time. You know what I'm saying? But I also don't like when people impose their will upon other people. Don't tell me what I should like or shouldn't like. I mean,
okay. You should like women. How about that?
I love them. I'm like, no. Hold on. I don't like him. I love him. That's Suleiman. I love him.
Go on, argue the negatives on that one.
You know who Suleiman is, bro? I have a epic fucking bro. Suleiman was in one of the most epic lives we've ever done. Not on this channel. Shout out to Black and Brown. Yeah, that shit was fucking nuts. But yeah, we talked about the stocky situation. Okay. Before I go, let's see.
Tortas.
Huh?
Tortas.
Tortas?
Yeah.
You know what tortas are? Hold on.
Sounds like a snack.
Yeah, it's a chubby girl. Nah, I don't fuck with tortas. I never fuck with a torta. Never. Hold on. Oh, shit. Okay. I've been meaning to fucking do this shit. I don't know why the fuck they didn't fucking come up before. Wait a second. Dun. Nope. Bro, I've been trying to fucking find this video.
Man, these streets is dangerous.
A second. Nope, it's not there. There's a video of a lot of behind hugging trees. You ever see that?
I didn't hear the first part.
Hugging trees. Hugging the tree. Hugging. I got it. Trees. Here we go. I've been watching.
What if I told you that trees could literally recharge your...
Which I've done. I've tried to do this. And also like stepping on grass. That's the hippie shit, right?
What if I told you that trees could literally recharge your energy field like a biological battery? Scientists have discovered that a simple 2-minute tree hug releases more oxytocin, the love hormone, than many common antidepressant medications.
You believe that?
Yeah, I think there's probably down to magnetic field, maybe.
Right. So think the logic.
The frequency of the field. It's probably because you could think that the magnetic field of the tree would be the field itself wouldn't be that strong, but the field size, the size of it would be big because the tree roots go out like 3 times, like
under.
You know, if you put fall under, it's like 3 times, so it'd be like you'd be in the center of that. If that makes sense. So from a scientific point of view, that's where my mind would go as an answer.
Yeah, crazy.
This isn't new age nonsense. It's cutting edge bioenergetic science.
What? I like to.
Okay, go on, play it. I want to hear from right with my answer.
No. So I like that. I like to hear different words that I've never heard before. Bioenergetic science. Have you heard of that?
Nope.
Transforming our understanding of human nature connection. Hey everyone, welcome to this science-backed exploration of why tree hugging isn't just for hippies. It is a powerful practice supported by surprising research in bioelectricity, phytochemistry, and human...
What the fuck? Phytochemistry. I want to see, so when, I don't know a word, I like to look it up and just try to fucking understand, because I never heard of any of these, right?
Of why tree hugging isn't just for hippies. It is a powerful practice supported by surprising research in
bioelectricity. I can imagine what it means, right?
Electricity, phytochemistry.
Pause it. Bioelectricity is basically all living things have it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's
And
the energy. Go ahead.
Imagine if you could just see the nervous system alone, right? If you could see the track of all the nerves.
Yeah.
That is where the electricity flows.
Yeah, it's
through the whole body, if that makes sense.
yeah, it's the energy within us.
Circuitry is like electric circuitry, but it's nervous circuitry. But that's for where the impulses. The whole body, I think, is about a light bulb in terms of power, electrical power.
Right, because we're made of energy, right? So and you,
Well, everything's made of.
But you would be able to see it.
Mass is made up of energy. If that makes just concentrated energy, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Here we go.
And human neurophysiology. Today, we're diving deep into how trees and humans interact on an energetic level, examining the scientific evidence behind what happens when your biofield connects with a tree's electromagnetic signature. Whether you're a skeptic or already a believer in nature's healing power, prepare to be amazed by what modern research is revealing about this ancient practice. In this video, you'll discover the measurable electromagnetic field that trees generate and how it interacts with your own biofield, how hugging trees triggers specific neurochemical responses in your body, including oxytocin release. The remarkable immune-boosting compounds
This one's kind of gay. Okay.
trees emit that you absorb through direct contact. Simple techniques to maximize your energetic exchange with trees for stress reduction, mood enhancement, and aura expansion. Real-world studies showing measurable health improvements from regular tree contact. So, if you're ready to understand the surprising science behind why something as simple as hugging a tree can transform your physical, emotional, and energetic well-being, stay with me. Let's start with something fascinating. Trees have their own measurable electromagnetic fields.
There's a tree by my house. So they cut off one of the branches, but it leaks water all the time. It's crazy.
Recent research has shown that trees generate bioelectrical signals that form a complex energetic signature. Several feet beyond your physical body begins to interact with the tree's
Oh, shit. So we're already interacting with it.
field. Scientists at the HeartMath Institute have measured this interaction using sensitive electromagnetic equipment, showing that human heart rhythms can actually synchronize with the electromagnetic pulses of nearby trees. What's happening energetically during this interaction? Your body's electrical field, which operates at a frequency between 7 to 14 hertz.
That's another thing that the frequencies and rhythms and all of that stuff. That's crazy, because isn't that what, like, so here in America, the natives, that's what they would do. Rhythms, chanting, nature, things like that. I'm saying that they believed in all these old what is it? It's not primitive. It's what the fuck is it called? Before religion.
Old culture.
Huh?
Culture.
No.
It's culture.
Before there was religion, there used to be, what were they called? They were called it wasn't like, it's not primitive. Like, just like the Native Americans here in America, they would do the chants.
Natives.
Huh?
Natives.
Yeah, but in England they were called. Who built the Stonehenge? They were called something.
Oh fuck knows. There's a legend about that, but I can't remember what it is.
You know what I'm talking about, right? Like it was before religion, like before Christianity, things like that. They were called something else. So they were one with nature. That's what they would believe in. They would believe in nature. They would do druids, right? That's what they were called.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But in the druids, they believed in nature. They believed in harmonic.
They're still around.
They are?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the thing. So they believe here they had elders that used to be in tune. They used to take mushrooms. You know what I'm saying? And they would get in tune. They would hear the pulsating. They would hug fucking trees, sing around trees. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate nature. You know what I'm saying? Speak with nature, things like that. That's what I think that what they're saying. That we lost that. So we chose civilization to replace this. You know what I'm saying? To replace what we were used to be able to communicate with nature, right?
Begins to resonate with the tree's natural frequency of 0.7 to 1.0 hertz. This creates what biophysicists call harmonic resonance, a stabilizing effect that can help regulate your own electrical signals, particularly your heart rate variability. Think of it like this. Trees operate at a slower, more stable frequency than humans. And when you make direct contact with a tree, your nervous system naturally begins to entrain with this calmer rhythm. It's similar to how a faster ticking clock will gradually synchronize with a slower, more stable pendulum when placed nearby, a phenomenon called oscillatory entrainment. The most
Holy shit. That's another word that I want over there.
placed nearby, a phenomenon called
Oscillatory
entrainment.
entrainment. Have you heard of that shit? That's crazy.
No, but let me break it down for you. It's real simple, right? In any system, right? Each body or item is always trying to get down to a state of balance or ground state, right? And depending on what it's in the environment will determine how stable that ground state is, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
And
like
that just happens. If you got something that's more stable than you, or if you got a friend that's more stable than you are, it's eventually it's going to influence you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it is. So what I'm thinking is like if you're on a tugboat and you have a what is it like what you would measure a straight line? What is it called? You know what I'm talking about? Like if you were to place it on the table.
A ruler?
No.
Measure straight line.
How would you measure if it's even? What is it called?
If what's even? What is it that we're measuring?
Okay, so
the line?
Right. But what the fuck is it called? Oh my god. It's like it has like a little bubble, so it lets you know that the line is even. Know what I'm talking about?
No.
What the fuck is it called? Oh my god. But that's what it.
You talking about spirit level?
Right. So yeah, it would.
Yeah, but level. You're talking about balance.
Yes, exactly.
Right?
It would balance. This is right. Here we go.
The most compelling aspect? This isn't.
Yeah, once you get close to that.
Called oscillatory entrainment. The most compelling aspect? This isn't just theoretical. Researchers have measured significant changes in human brain wave patterns after just 3 to 5 minutes of direct tree contact, showing a shift toward alpha and theta waves, the same patterns observed during deep meditation. Beyond the electromagnetic interaction, trees also offer something remarkable called phytoncides essential oils that trees release into the air to protect themselves from harmful insects and germs. These airborne compounds don't just protect the trees, they have profound effects on human physiology when we inhale them or make direct contact with tree bark. A series of studies from Japan's Nippon Medical School have shown that exposure to phytoncides significantly increases the activity and number of natural killer cells, a type of white blood cell that attacks virus-infected cells and even certain types of tumors. One particularly fascinating study.
You know what's crazy? So I'm gonna show this real quick, cause this was crazy that I saw recently. So did you hear about these UFO researchers that have died or were like kidnapped or something? They've been killed. They've been killed or... Okay, here we go.
Aerospace propulsion and...
Watch this shit. This is gonna be crazy. They all have kind of the same fucking thing in common. Right?
Big picture, for those who haven't tuned into the story at all, we have about 5 missing scientists all across the nation. NASA.
Look, 5 missing scientists from NASA and other crazy things. But the thing is, they all have in common.
Into the story at all. We have about 5 missing scientists all across the nation. NASA engineers, major figures at the Air Force Research Laboratory.
Meanwhile, another 3 scientists were either murdered or found dead in just the last 3.
You heard that? Either missing or found dead.
3 months, including an astrophysicist credited with discovering water on a distant planet, and an MIT scientist whose research reportedly may be tied to secret UFO technology. Tennessee Congressman Tim Burchett tells the Daily Mail that he sees a clear pattern in these disappearances and deaths, noting their work has been linked to theories about alien spacecraft.
Many of them were actually overseeing like futuristic metal for rocket engines in terms of their projects. One of them, obviously, is this retired General William McClaskin. Now, his, disappearance is really strange because we had previous incidents involving Wright-Patterson Air Force Base and the tying of all of these things.
Dude, this is real shit. Like, this is not like no conspiracy shit. This is really happening here. I don't know if you heard of this in the UK, but yeah.
Together has had a lot of people in the UFO community really concerned about like what exactly is happening here.
It's been nearly 2 months since a northern New Mexico woman went missing, and the search continues for answers on what happened to Melissa Casillas. Casillas, an employee at Los Alamos National Laboratory, went missing.
If you know about Los Alamos National Laboratory, bro, this is where all of everything, UFOs, lasers, everything, times, everything.
On June 26th, according to her family, they say she forgot to bring her badge to work that day and decided to work the rest of the day from home. Casillas was last seen near Talpa, just southeast of Ranchos de Taos. Her family says all of her belongings, like her wallet, keys, and valuables, were all left inside of her home. Her work and personal phone were also found inside of the home, but reset to manufacturer settings.
So to catch everybody up, on top of this drone story, we have all these missing scientists, right? And now let's put this one up here on the screen. This is E2. This was a married mother who vanished last year, could potentially have actually been tied to these missing and dead U.S. scientists. This fills in some of the gaps that Representative Burleson was saying.
This is a very, very strange...
Okay. The main thing that I keep on seeing is all of them, they like to be in nature. They like to be in the woods. They are all hikers. There's the 3. So the 3 that I've seen, which is crazy. Because, like, I think that if you reach a certain mindset and a certain mind state, this is what you would do. So that's what I was attaching, the tree hugging. They did want to be a part of this, but this is nuts, bro.
Situation. And 11 days before the general disappeared, another scientist was shot dead on his porch. Carl Grillmar was known for discovering signs of water on a distant planet. He was gunned down in California. Freddie Snyder was later charged with his murder. He has a rap sheet, but was let out of jail by a Newsom-appointed judge weeks before he allegedly killed the scientist. We still don't know his motive. And we don't know if these cases are even connected, but this many...
All of these dudes
we don't know. Come on. It's improbable that they're not connected.
Yeah. Because they all kind of seem to... It's crazy.
Come on,
This
think
should
about it.
be.
If you were going to do a hit, this is what it would look like.
They should be. So imagine your top science. Some of your top scientists discovering different things. You don't think they should be protected, kind of looked after?
Top scientists getting killed or going missing in just under a year looks like a major red flag.
You're telling me that right after President Trump said to declassify all the UFO stuff, that the UFO experts that you have personal knowledge of and that you have personal connection to, they've gone missing or wound up dead?
Well, one did, the one everybody's looking for, and it's pretty. Yeah, I don't know the circumstances. He left with a 38 in his holster, and I just.
What up?
What up?
What up? You know this guy, Boxing Lounge?
I've heard of him.
You heard of him? Okay. Cool.
You're never going to convince me otherwise. I don't care what they find. I don't care what they find at this point. How does, my wife said it the other day, how does somebody disappear in this day and age? How do they disappear?
So it looks like this
And
is.
I just think there's a lot.
Okay. What do you think, Pearl?
Bunch of idiots. Like always.
So top scientists work at Los Alamos, discover fucking water on other planets, but they just can't fucking walk around the streets, or is that what you're saying?
What does one thing have to do with the other?
So I'm just saying, I think that they're capable of navigating across the streets without being kidnapped.
Who says they were kidnapped?
That's what they're saying. They were murdered, kidnapped, or missing.
I didn't hear any of that.
What did you hear?
I heard a guy got killed by some dude.
Yeah.
And some other scientists are missing.
Okay, so what do you think is going on?
I have no idea.
I know. So why are you saying something?
You asked me a question?
Oh, okay.
A lot going on. We got to get to the bottom of it. There's a lot of and I talked to the president about that. He asked me what I thought, and I said, Mr. President, I think it's like an onion. You just keep peeling it back. There's that lady right there. She had metallurgical knowledge, some of our missiles and stuff, and it's just too much, Benny.
See, that's the thing. So people that actually have knowledge of certain things other people shouldn't have, they should be protected. These motherfuckers, it should be concerning that they're coming up missing. So it was what is it, a Navy something, I don't know what is but it was top level UFO against UFOs recovery, all this stuff. Crazy shit.
Too much is going on right now.
Advanced aerospace propulsion and plasma physics, fusion and rocket tech.
Listen to that word. What
going on right now?
Advanced aerospace propulsion.
Advanced aerospace propulsion and
plasma physics.
And plasma physics. What the fuck?
Fusion and rocket tech.
And rocket tech.
The individual who's recently gone missing.
The general was tied in with the UFO community.
This dude. They're still talking about him.
A source told the New York Post the general was a gatekeeper for anything UFO related in the Air Force. He retired due to mental fog, but investigators say he's still highly intelligent and capable. McCaslin was an avid hiker. His wife last saw him leaving with a backpack and a .38 revolver. No phone, no glasses. He disappeared 6 days right after Trump announced he was releasing the UFO files. And he's not the only one. 8 months before the general vanished, a rocket scientist who worked...
This is all I'm saying. They're all going to the woods. They don't come back.
...under him years ago.
That's crazy, right? That's the common thing.
Not really. People go missing all the time.
In the woods, yeah. I think so, too. There's a documentary. I think it's called 411. People go into the woods. They can't find their way back home.
You know, there's fucking wild animals in the woods.
Are there bears?
Yeah, there is.
Bears, tigers,
Bears,
Yeah.
mountain lions,
Yeah. Oh my.
tigers. I don't know about. Fucking in these neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Maybe in Africa.
Yeah. No, though. I think they're. I don't know if they're in California. I don't know what they. But it's. So,
Nah.
but what is so? Do you think that is a coincidence, coinkydink, or something crazy? So like all.
I have no idea. I just know that people go missing all the time.
Yeah.
This one just happens to be a rocket scientist or whatever.
That's crazy. Remember the term? Oh, you must be a rocket scientist. Like, these are actually rocket scientists.
Also went missing. She was hiking in California with 2 other people. They saw her smiling and waving 30 feet behind them. When they turned back again, she was gone, vanished in plain sight. They searched for days and couldn't find any trace of her.
And now all these people who might know a thing or two are disappearing.
Gone for a walk and
on their
disappeared.
armed hikes.
Well, one.
Oh shit! I thought that was fucking Boxelon talking right there. It sounds like him.
Right?
One thing that definitely true here is there's no coincidence. I mean, this just didn't happen this way. I mean, let's eradicate that as a possibility. There's quite obviously something incredibly sinister and dangerous going on here. So there's nothing normal about this whatsoever. They've gone for a walk. They've taken their gun. And they've disappeared.
But I think it's up to 8 that have some sort of connection to specific places, like I believe it's Los Alamos, the lab there. And so, to the very least, these are people who were working in or recently administrators on tech that we're still trying to figure out, whether it's nuclear or dark matter or however you want to look at it, whatever angle you want to take. They had something in common, and now they've
Nuclear or dark matter. So
Fucking saying fucking buzzwords.
you think so?
Yeah, bro. These motherfuckers don't know shit.
No. So you can say that the show Fox News, whatever, they're talking about that, but the people that went missing, they were what is it? Trying to not investigate, applying science to dark matter, right?
How the fuck would they know though?
Who?
The people on Fox News.
Yeah, they wouldn't know. They wouldn't know, but that's what
Yeah,
they're.
that's what I'm saying. They're just fucking talking shit.
So the people that
I've got some dark matters samples for you if you want some.
No, this is the thing. So that's what their credentials are. Their field of whatever the job they were doing. That's what they were doing. They
It's
were
highly classified, that type of shit, bro. They fucking wouldn't advertise what they're doing.
Not dark matter, not necessarily. CERN is the one that tries to. Their scientists isn't what CERN's trying to do, trying to discover dark matter.
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. Here we go.
mysteriously disappeared or died.
Yeah, it's remarkable that General McCaslin apparently walked out of his home, left all of his devices, and never came back. And Monica Reza, she was on a hike as well, and mysteriously disappeared. And I've heard of others. We've already sent a letter. When I first came in, I heard of another gentleman, and I'll keep that name out of respect. I sent a letter to the FBI investigating the suspicious side of another individual who had worked alongside, other whistleblowers like David Grush and Jake Barber who had come forward. So their colleague is mysteriously committed suicide. We've already sent the letter to the FBI to investigate that, and that is an ongoing investigation.
That's wild. I don't know. I don't know if you guys have heard about this shit. That shit's crazy.
I don't know either. I just know that these guys are full of shit.
Who?
These reporters or so-called reporters, congressmen.
It's been around.
Wasting our tax dollars talking bullshit on Fox News, bro. That's funny.
Well, Fox News doesn't get government funded, does it? I think that it was.
No, I'm talking about this congressman.
Yeah, okay. So if it reaches a point where it needs to reach, so this is the extreme, right? The congressman has to fucking report the shit because they keep on fucking telling him, you have to do
Well, he
something
already
about
reported it,
or
right?
something.
So he needs to
No,
move
he's
on.
doing it. No, he's doing it. So where is the point that he didn't do it, and where is the point that he starts doing it? This is the point where
I
he
already
starts
did
doing
it.
it.
You know,
It's
he
not
already
like
reported that they're
no,
missing. Now
right?
you need fucking law enforcement to do their job.
And that's what they're doing. So this is an accumulation of reports, Bureau. This is so you can't.
Well,
So
this is an accumulation of bullshit. I'm not disputing that these people are missing and shit, but yeah,
right.
these
But
reports are
what's the
accumulation.
accumulation of bullshit? If how do I know? It's not like he's campaigning on this shit. It's like or making it out to get him into office. He's just saying what people are telling him and what he knows, right? Just
Because
can't.
those people are missing. Yeah.
Right. So okay. So what's the how do you make something more concerning than not actually talking to any the as high as you can go? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What do you do? Just
What
imagine
he already did.
so this is what he did. This is what he's
Already.
doing.
He doesn't have to go on TV and fucking
Why not?
announce.
So
Well, what for?
To raise alarm, to make it more concerning, to make people more aware of this shit. It is happening.
So this is gonna make the law enforcement find her quicker.
No, but it needs okay. So you know how we say, well, the government is withholding information from us, and they're actually informing you about it. So which is it? It's either or. Either they're withholding information from us or they're telling us. So if you complain when they're withholding information from people, you know what I'm saying, but when they're telling you this is what's going on, they can't do no right?
But this information is useless to me because I'm not in law enforcement.
We know that, Puro. But the one thing is, all he's doing is telling people this is what's happening, right?
These are other things that we'll probably be reaching out to the FBI